Hi Yumi, how are you doing? Um, welcome in. Mizu, 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 Mizu. You love Mizu. Um, we're gonna check out the state of play. I slept through it earlier, so we're gonna take a look at everything that they have to offer. You're a little. Oh, wait, did you just spoil something? Oh no. Uh, yeah. So I haven't watched the state of play. Let me just reiterate that. Why the stream title says "watching it." I hope that's not a spoiler. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab my food. Hi, fish. I have some ribs and potatoes and veggies. So the only thing I know about today's news is that we have a new Digimon game and that there was a full trailer for Monster Hunter. And that's all I know right now. I'm gonna grab my coffee and then we're good to watch. Yeah, absolutely, Silent. Which Monster Hunter are you playing? World specifically? Like, are you in Iceborne yet or are you still at the base world? Oh. Wait, you don't have a Mizu plushie like mine? Oh no. Okay, well, with any luck, Mizu will show itself to the 6th generation. Because I think that monster is really cool. Well, in general, I like the Fated 4. I think a lot of people want Gammoth back, right? A lot of people want Gammoth. Base World? Yeah, I got you, Silent. We've actually been doing new player playthroughs recently, where instead of doing like a speed run, I've been playing it as if I hadn't played a Monster Hunter before, and I kind of go through like the things I should be on the lookout for or not. Yo, Rimy, how are you doing? Oh wait, so you actually got World, got it all set up, and then just started playing 14? That's so funny. Oh my god, this food is delicious, but I want to watch stuff now before it all gets ahead of us. So, without further ado, Let's check some stuff out, yeah? PlayStation State of Play. Oh, and I should have a cap filter. Hold on. Let me know when you guys can see the screen, yeah? You'll be able to see everything now, right? Yeah, I'm doing great. I spruced up my head. I hadn't like shaved it for a few days because people were sick, so I didn't want to be in the bathroom too much while people were like commonplace contagions. Feel really good. Wait, Rhymy, that's so good. Wait. It was so... Did I just read that right? Did you just say that you were basically employee of the quarter? But keep it up, buddy? Like a pat on the back? Am I understanding that correctly? Hmm. Why is there a time limit before you can be rewarded for the work you do? Did they explain that? Hmm. My puppy's going to want to come in and get her treat. Girl. Busy, busy, busy tonight. They're taking the puppies outside, so we were wrangling them up. And all over the house. Yeah, like, well, what if they didn't say anything to you at all? Would you have just been like, okay, I'm just gonna keep doing my job? Like, I don't know. Is that too much to ask for? So Silent, what weapon have you tried? Like, I don't know. I disagree with that fundamentally. It seems very silly. All right. Let's check out the state of play. Let me know if you guys can hear it. Program contains mature. Yeah, we know. Oh, we're just starting with Monster Hunter. Yay!
I had no idea just how big the world is.
It's all stuff we knew. Except for that guy. We don't know more about him yet. It does require PS Plus. Yankaku! Yay! Oh, you're gonna show us like Rathian or Rathalos here? Like play? I can't just wreck that up. Was that Gypceros running on the wall? Yo, let's go. Oh my god, all the secrets are wonderful. There is the Rathian. Yay! Rathian's Rathian. Wait, why does it seem like it's like not a good quality? Why was it in? We're gonna watch this again. Why was it at 480p? Hold on. I also wanted an excuse to go back. Yeah, the video is super choppy. What's going on with that? You know what? I'm just gonna go directly to the Monster Hunter channel. Yeah? And hopefully I will not get spoiled on the way over to it. Okay, launch trailer, Monster Hunter. Oh, they have a much higher resolution over here. That was not the trailer. This is. Those paralysis spores are going to be so cool. Let's go! We have our Sky Somnicants. The Hirabanis. Both Duna looks great. Mujo looks fantastic. Dude, they're giving her. Here's the big bad boy, Shinryu. That's Shinryu from Final Fantasy XIV. Real talk though, it's super cool. Look at that thing. Wait. It is slithering like a Leviathan, so it might not be an Elder Dragon, it might be a Leviathan. It's like Yasmat. That gives me hopes for Lagiacris. Oh my god. Does that look like a technologically advanced structure in the Monster Hunter world? Like mechanical, like Nier.
What truly matters is that the great season of plenty has arrived.
I wonder if Monster Hunter takes place in a post-world, or if there are places where civilizations had risen and fallen.
As a lead hunter for this expedition.
It's not much of a lead,
Let's
but
go,
it's the
dude.
best one we've got.
You're
Oh
gonna
boy,
sit and
Fabius.
cry or get up and help.
Yeah, let's do it!
My vote is to save as many lives as possible.
Same bestie.
I had no idea just how big the world is.
Hunter, what even is that thing? It's not like any Rathalos I've ever seen.
What? That was not Dread King. That thing looked awesome! There were multiple Ajarkon! Let's go. Sorry, there's so much going on right now. Gormagala, Hirabami, Otonaduja, everybody's coming! Ugh! That clash with Arkveld is awesome. And they just blocked the Gravios beam. Yankaku's still gonna have her little conchis, right? The China Carver was like eating a flubber. The Gypceros running on the wall is sick. Gormagala with its horns. Horn. Now the other horns. Horns there too. Wait. What armor are you in? Oh, the Yankaku gear looks so good! It looks so good! Is that Rathalos gear made out of that new, like, black and white Rathalos? It's like with blue veins?
Flying feline incoming!
What are you? It's in a little blip! What is this? The new kitty attacks? The Ray Dow gear! Oh, it looks so good! Gypceros lance, right? Ooh. Ooh. Is that the Gormagala gear? Oh my god, it's metal. I lost. That's the Othuna stuff.
I don't know which of us is...
Oh, is this the Arkveld gear? That's gotta be Arkveld's gear. Look at how flowy it is. Oh my god! It's incredible!
I don't know which of us is worse.
Stand witness to how its existence.
I don't know which of us is worse.
Stand witness to how its existence unfolds.
Is that a frenzied Arkveld? It's Cincinnati! Yay! Not in the base game. They just sneak that in right at the end. Second free title update will be in the summer. Oh, that's so cool. I mean, obviously we know there's going to be title updates, but that's like... That's a good first title update. Where do you think it's going to be? Oil Well Basin? As a locale? Scarlet Forest, Oil Well Basin? I don't think it'll be in the other two areas. I could see it being in both areas because of the oil. Like this is a Scarlet Forest scenario right here, I think. But I could see it traveling between both. We have a lot to unpack here. You ordered the plush to throw me off. What a dingus! Also, is there still choppiness for other people? Or is that just Rhyme? We're gonna go through the gear again. Yeah. So, like, I made it very specific that I started the stream with saying watching State of Play so that people would know I hadn't seen it yet. This is so cool. Holy shit. Okay. So first thing we're going to break down. What do we want to break down first? The gear that's being used? No. Rathalos. What is this little guy? Rathalos is the first thing we want to break down. Oh. My boys! Look at them. They're all like, and We love them. And the Gypceros hammer looks really cool, no? Is that a full... This is like armored gear. I don't think that's Lalabarina's, is it? Or maybe it's the Lalabarina male variant. Where were you, Ratha? Dude, this right here.
I don't know which of us.
This line has me thinking. I'm just gonna take a guess here. It looks like Arkveld's becoming frenzies, and it says, I don't know which one of us is worse. I think that we think Arkveld's the bad guy. We weaken it. Gormagala takes it over, and Arkveld's actually like the guardian of the locale, like Lugia. I keep referencing Pokemon, like the movie 2000 with like, you know, it was the three legendary birds and then Lugia that reigned over them and helped keep the peace. I feel like that's the case with Arkveld, where like we have these masters of the inclemency, these apexes of the maps, these you know, territorial environmental beings, and then like Arkveld is like overarching, right? I feel as though that's what's happening here, because Arkveld looks like they're suffering, no? Look, it looks like they went into a frenzy, but I think they were maybe not supposed to.
Stand
and then we feel
to
guilty.
How its existence unfolds.
Dude, and then like the Ardians and Wavarians are like messing stuff up, yeah? We're just gonna start at the beginning. Screw it. That is sick. Are those Antica? Are they just Antica in modern day? Or those got to be new creatures. But they do look like Antica. The White Wraith Demon is Arkveld. What I'm saying is I think that Arkveld is like... I think it's actually a good guy. Not a bad guy. And yeah, I believe that this is like a post-apocalyptic world. It seems like that. Are you able to add a PlayStation link? No. The Nexus link is only for PC. Dude, getting to see actual Yan Kaktu footage is... And this looks wonderful. It's marvelous. Okay, so we see a Jarakan with a hunting horn. If anybody wants to write this down, you can, so we can keep track of which weapons and which weapon, like which gear. Like, it's not every gear set's gonna have a weapon for it, right? Yeah, I think he's kind of like Godzilla. Well, like I was saying, like Lugia with Pokemon, but Godzilla's also a good one. 48 hours beforehand. Sick. Yeah, Luthiel, exactly. Gormagala is invasive, which is why Gormagala is the bad guy. But I think we're going to be hunting Arkveld and weakening him, and then Gormagala is going to show up. Yeah. Alright, so we have a Jarakan with the hunting horn. And then we have Hirabami with the bow. The Rathian looks great. Lalabarina with the sword and shield. Raydao is still so big. Ah, sorry, it's still shopping. That looks like Rathian gear. Yeah, that's a Rathian gear set, right? Is that Rompopolo? You're wearing Chatacabra. You're in Lalabarina? We got Rompopolo, a Jarakan. Hard to see the one on the side, but I think it's Gravios. Oh my god, dude. This Shinryu creature, dude, looks great, no? It definitely looks like a Leviathan. Like, I can see Lagiacrus coming back with this guy being in existence. But who knows? Oh, dude. It is definitely like a post-apocalyptic, like, kind of like situation happening here, right? Looks like the Wuwa areas.
What truly matters is that the great season of plenty has arrived. And we can share in it together.
Oh,
I've
so
selected you
tasty.
as a lead hunter for this expedition.
It's not much of a lead,
Yay,
but it's the
Nagi.
best one we've got. You're gonna sit and cry or get up and help?
Oh wait, that means Nagi gets to see this for the first time,
My
right?
vote is to save as many lives as possible.
I had no idea just how big the world is.
Hunter, what even is that thing?
Oh my god. This looks like a I was going to say it looks like a combination of Dread King Rathalos with an afflicted like Apex Rathalos, but
It's not like any Rathalos I've ever seen. Any Rathalos Hunter. What even?
I don't think it's frenzied. I don't think that's the frenzy.
Rathalos I've ever seen.
Does it look to anybody else like this thing is not actually alive? I'm thinking like the Silky from another Sylvan Subterrane. Look at its eyes. Does it look like it's soulless? Like it's like a reanimated corpse or something?
Any Rathalos I've Hunter, what even is that thing? It's not like any
You did say they were bioweapons, Alk, right?
Rathalos I've ever seen.
That does not look like that is alive to me. I am going to go out on a limb and say something really stupid. We have all of these great structures in each area of the map so far. We have the giant, like, crystal dome thing, like, with, like, the poles coming out of the ground. And, like, ever since we saw that, right, we were like, oh, what if they have, like, mecha-type wyverns, like a Tal Ka, except I don't know who would have made them. Maybe that's where we get our arena quest lore. I think this Rathalos was made.
Rathalos I've ever Hunter.
Because look, we're at the bottom of something. It's like a fallout basin. And there's like a door here, right?
What even is that thing? It's not like any Rathalos I've ever seen.
Crackpot theory. What was the name of the is it called the Equal Dragon? Was that the name of that creature from the book? They said it wasn't canon though, right? Crackpot theory. There is an ancient civilization down there. Because although the nomads don't know how to hunt, somebody in this area must have for humans to survive. I think it's a ruined civilization. Like we saw the cracked buildings up top. That's making me think that it's like a ruined civilization that fell. Like a great city or something. And I think they have monsters that they created to defend the city from ever having invaders come in, whether it's monster or person. So this Rathalos is like, I don't think this Rathalos is like hunting us necessarily. I think it's defending the entrance to a civilization that's fallen, like Amarat. But Monster Hunter has never been known for its story. So maybe I'm making something up here. In any case, we all agree that something is going on.
It's not like any Rathalos I've ever seen.
Okay. And then we get the actual, like, hype moments, right? So the Jaragons together, man. There's gonna be a whole herd of them. Let's go. From left to right, Balahara, Rompopolo, Doshaguma, Chemistries. So cool. Rathalos. It's so hard to see those, but that looks like a Chotacabra on the right. A little Chotacabra dongi. Gypceros, Lullabarina, or Nursilla. It could be Nursilla, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Probably Nursilla. Yankatu. I think that's the Giga Rathalos. Oh, dude, Gormagala looks so cool here, no? Also, just look at Gormagala's fur and how it's been upgraded. Isn't that sick? That's like a combination of these like, very dusky. It's like white and blacks and grays all like going for a hue. So cool. Oh. Is that quite what we see on Rathalos? I think no. Gypceros, Yankutku, Kongalala, Rathian. The Kutku gear looks great. Look at the Kutku gear! So cute. This area too is so beautiful. Also, it looks like it's underneath a dome. Oh, is this under the Great Forge? Does that look like it's pipework on the right? I think this might be underneath the Great Forge. What's doing a gear? I don't know what this gear set is. Oh, judging by this, is this the new creature? The apex from the ice area?
Attack to set it off.
Yeah, I think that's Nursilla gear. Ray Dow's equipment, so cool. They're just showing us everything, aren't they? More Jarkon. Hard to say. That might be the new Apex as well. From Popolo with like Gormagala legs? I don't know what that is. That looks like it could be a Rompo. No. No, it's not. It's not Rompopolo. Is this New Udra? Sorry, it might be New Udra because look at the squid piece here. I don't know why I said Rompopolo before. It's got the squid pieces here. And that cloak could be New Udra as well. But this, are we all in agreement that this is Gormagala's and it fucks? Wait a minute. Is that Nursilla darker? Is this a frenzied Nursilla? I mean, obviously monsters are going to get frenzied. This looks like a frenzied Nursilla, no? Go Rathian. That was more chemistry, right? That's not Popolo. That's Chemistries for sure. Chemistries dual blades. New Udra. I'm sorry, Uthduna. I get their names backwards sometimes. Uthduna. Arkveld for sure. Arkveld gear is okay. It's very Valheim-y.
I don't know which of us is worse.
And you're either I think you're frenzied. I feel like what happens is Arkveld is also defending the civilization. I think it's like Rathalos is right there at the gate, and the Arkveld is trying to keep the peace across the civilizations. I don't think Arkveld was like created or anything, but I do think Arkveld is like Lugia. Or like Godzilla. Keeping the other kaiju at bay, right? That's my theory.
Stand witness to how its existence unfolds.
just want it now. That Doshagamon's getting messed up, boy. So cool. Dude, Mizu looks great. Yeah? Also, like, they're giving us Mizutsune, there's that Apex, there's the little Sawtooth guys. Dude, Agiakris has to come. What monster do I think will be used for Insect Glaive in Wilds? What do you mean, like, didn't they already have a creature picked for them, right? Or do you mean, like, what set do you think will be meta? Dude. Me after I've been killed 110 times by the same hunter. Oh, me too, buddy, actually. Hold on. What a freeze frame. Me when I get Meol and I'm in the first. Eat job, job, job. Nah, Yumi, we hunted 110 of them just so we could. Oh, this guy's awesome. Put a Rathian Spear. Or it might be high metal as well. Does this guy also look very mechanical, or am I now just seeing things?
What truly?
You mean for this and for that? Yeah, like I said, it looks like it's the entrance to a giant like a waterway kind of thing where it looks like a vault opening up. I'm starting to think that theory is a little bit more sound. This is awesome.
What truly matters?
It's like, my theory is like, this structure was created by people. And I think it channels electricity back to that civilization. I think something in the Scarlet Forest is going to channel water back there. And I think something from the Oil Well Basin, probably the Great Forge, is going to channel like heat and fire back there. So I think each of the areas is going to be like powering this like civilization so that they don't ever have to come up. That's my theory. Dude, I cannot. That Rathalos, man. Just this frame right here. That thing is definitely like, it's either soulless or something. Also, are we agreeing that the gear set that we saw later on that was like a darker Rathalos, that it comes from this one and not from like Azure or Silver? Electrope has many uses. So good. This shot. That's that Rathalos' gear, I think. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's just poorly colored in red. The Enkaku gear is cool. They did it justice. Also, the hairstyle for the Duna stuff looks great. That looks so cool.
Good. Make use.
Dude, what is with this? A little mini forge bomb. It's so funny. Do you guys think this is the new that new Apex that we don't know its name yet? I think that's the gear it has. Just looking at the weapon and how it like segments out.
Of the monster's attack to set it off.
Something from Helldivers. That too. Also, can we just talk about the hit stop? Just look at it. It feels impactful.
I don't know which of us is worse.
Stand witness to how its existence unfolds.
The website was where I was going to go after I'm done, like, fanboying over all of this. Let's just go do it now. Let's just go do it now. Monster Hunter Wilds website. They don't have a BGM playing? Oh my god, hardware acceleration. Ice Shard Cliffs. Jin Dahad. Its icon is just a building. I need to know more. How can a creature be that big? Oh my god! Its face has the face from like Marvel's Avengers. You know, like the those like creatures that come through at the end. It looks like it's part made and part not made. No? Like, look at its skin. It's all warped and twisted and old like a tree that's come to life. That's what it looks like. It looks like a tree that came to life. Yeah, the Chitauri giant worm guys. Yeah, does it like does that face look like a Chitauri warrior? This looks so metal. So it says its main habitat is the Ice Shard Cliffs. Look at this. This is all structural. I think, anyway. Also down here, like that looks like the dude's skin. No? Like this twisty stuff? It's like the village came to life or something. Wait, is this just loading really poorly, or is there no other information? This guy, metal. Oh, look at these guys! Oh, look at little Smithy over here. The village of Azus was formed around its large forge. Its people lived as craftsmen, or they live as craftsmen, utilizing the unique materials of the region and techniques passed down through the ages. They look sick. I like her. She's cool. 7th generation hunter. This dude's also like ready to go. Look at him. His hairstyle is a little questionable, but I mean, like, but like this looks like the stick that the Wyverians use. Sorry, I'm focusing on her because she's like, this guy's dimmed. They very clearly are putting a focus on her. Like, I made her so much brighter. They gave her equipment. I don't know what this is though. Hello, Uth. Oh? Should I check? Dude, Nuja looks so cool. So cool. Yeah, is everybody tweeting about it right now? Everybody's talking about it. Like, my phone has like a billion notifications. I'm like, now that I've seen this, I could probably... Lorelei, who are you most excited for out of the monsters you've seen? This guy's like Rajang, but fire. A fanged beast characterized by the flame-like protrusions that cover its back. Which is basically just like a giant fire, right? Like, a fanged beast that will scrape its claws against its metal-infused carapace to create a red-hot molten-like effect. That's so cool. It becomes active during the fire spring. So we know that there's... What is it? The plenty, the follow, and the inclemency? Pretty sure. Yep. I'll be right back. I'm going to take care of my plate. Okay. So I got good news and bad news. Which do you guys want first? Your pick. Always the bad first. I can't see my forehead. The good news is Open Beta 2. Open Beta 2 Part 2 begins tomorrow night. The bad news, is that it ends on Tuesday. The good news is that it got extended to Tuesday. And I have Nargacuga. And I have a Sacred, but I won't tell you guys about that until later. Thank you, by the way. We do. We get the full game in 16 days. That's not even bad news. Okay, Fish. Let's assume what you just said was correct and an accurate statement. The beta ends on Tuesday night. That's not bad news, you said. Okay. What happens if you want to play the game on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday? You know? It cannot come soon enough. That was awesome. So cool. So cool. Where do we go from here? Right, where do we go from here? Also, if you guys don't mind giving some engagement to this, I don't know if it's because I uploaded 2 videos at once, but this is getting like no interaction at all, and I would like for it to do well. We're uploading like each of our Arkveld kills, so I would really like to see it do well. So if you wouldn't mind interacting with it, I would greatly appreciate it. Let's look up the other State of Play videos, yeah? Oh.
無料タイトルアップデート第1弾の追加モンスターとして玉三つが決定いたしました。こ
Wait,
の他にもタイ
which
トルアッ
game?
プデート第1弾
I
で
haven't. I don't
追
know
加さ
anything
れる
from
コン
State
テ
of
ンツ
Play.
はまだあります
Monster
が、
Hunter is the first thing I
詳
knew.
細は改めてお知らせしたいと思っております。
We're learning it all right
本作
now.
は発売
People
後
have
に
not spoiled
数
me.
回のタイトルアップデートを予定しています。タイトルアップデート計画については追ってお知らせしますので、今後の情報にご期待ください。
If that's what you mean, Lorelai, like, am I going to be
2月
excited for something coming
28
up
日の
soon?
発売まであと少し。
It is
皆
almost
様
here,
に楽し
man.
んでいただけることを心よりお待ちしております。
Thank you.
本日の発表は以上となります。
I hope you guys will
引き
enjoy
続
playing
き
too.
ステートオブプレイをお楽しみください。
All right, what's next? Hurry up, that stuff.
Forged to unleash vengeance.
Oh,
More than a weapon. It is the soul
Yeah, you
of a
are.
shinobi.
this music goes hard, and the art style reminds me of Alien
No
Hominid.
obstacle can stand in their way. Soaring where others would not dare.
This looks sick. Aren't the
Striking
comics
with lethal
looking-
precision. weapon a tool.
What is
Each
this?
tool a part of the whole. This is the master of the shinobi.
Oh, thank you. It sounded like they answered my question, didn't it?
The legend continues.
That was sick. Sega. Okay, enjoy bed. Thank you for sticking by and let's check us out with the Sonic Racers. Out of my way, hedgehog. Oh my god, it just went super choppy. Dude, the official Monster Hunter channel's like videos were way clearer. That looks great. I know it's just like Mario Kart, but come on. That's cool. I would play this. I love Sonic. That's cool. I love that. That's Goku. Getting a Frieza.
Become unbound from the laws that govern reality. To turn the gears of time once again.
I love Bandai stuff.
An apocalypse looms over parallel worlds as their fates begin to intertwine.
This is Digimon.
The battle to alter destiny.
This is Digimon.
Embark on a journey alongside
This is Digimon!
gods, heroes, and monsters of bygone eras. The anomalies.
We got our little boy! Oh, let's go! Yeah! Yeah! Oh my god, you get to ride on a Garurumon in a way. You guys have no idea.
The future
I'm excited for this. I don't know if you know Digimon.
together.
This is incredible. That's all of Agumon's evolutions,
The
including the
story of
Garurumon
love
Fusion Omnimon.
that transcends time.
Pine Street. I have they're right here. I have a
大家
whole
好，
bunch of
我
these
是
little
数位
like
之魂的创作者杨斌。
keychains.
从一名独立开发者到今天与
Digimon
PlayStation 携手，这一路走来已历经10年。输入之魂结合了流畅爽快的战斗体验与丰富多样的世界设计，玩家将在各具风格的场景中探索，面对充满个性的敌人，同时与有趣的角色互动，逐步揭开精彩的故事。接下来，我非常激动地向大家展示全新的游戏预告，并正式确认游戏的发布日期。
I keep having the same dream.
Did you know that Digimon the
A
movie is
horrible
not streaming
dream.
anywhere?
Where
Which sucks, 'cause there's
monsters
people who haven't seen
invade
it.
our world.
I'm sorry.
Where monsters invade our
That's the apex from the ice area in Monster Hunter Wilds. Look at it. This is Jin. What was it? Jin Nahad? Am I out of my mind?
world.
That's just the same guy. Jin Nahad.
Powerful being falls.
It's
from
gonna
the
take me a little bit
sky.
to remember the name. Look, that's him.
And when it seems they might vanquish the invaders, dream ends.
A spin-off series.
Is this really
Hunting
just
monsters.
a dream?
My
My
God.
only hope.
Dude,
Is this really just a dream?
you come into work late, your boss is looking at you like this. What do you do? Also, he's got the same soulless eyes as Rathalos. It's the same trailer.
My only hope lies with you.
That looks
Kaiser, we will travel across worlds, leap through dimensions, together.
Whoa. This is like if Destiny and Forspoken had a baby. And Noctis was the main character. Noctis was the second character. Whoever that was is the main
great
character.
power within you, a destiny waiting to be fulfilled.
Excuse me? We gotta see that. Oh, that's so cool!
Let me be your vengeance.
I am Optimus Prime. Autobots. All I can hear right now is Optimus Prime from that. Oh, the in-game stuff looks like it needs to be polished a bit more. It's very choppy, or it's the video. I can't see what's going on,
You
really.
never wanted to be a hero. But for humanity's sake, you must.
That sounds like Optimus Prime, no?
Then give me your power, Arena.
Oh, it's the video. Okay. May 30th. That looks cool as hell.
Hi everyone, I'm Sean Benson.
Hi, Sean
We've got
Benson.
several updates today from partners around the world, starting with news from the Like a Dragon series.
Yeah, Pirate Yakuza!
First up, a playable demo of Like a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii arrives on PS5 this Friday.
No! Why? Why is it during the beta? Wait, unless it's available to be played after the beta for Wildlands. Look at the chicken! There's always a chicken in Like a Dragon games. No, Rhyme Me the Stream, I'm hearing from people is not choppy, but I mean, I'll leave it up to you guys. My OBS is not telling me there are any drops.
Players could try out 2 battle styles, including Goro Majiba's new Sea Dog style, as well as engage in naval battles at the Pirates Coliseum.
Oh my god, this is so cool! Oh, I'm gonna play that.
Sega and Mint Rocket joined forces in Ichiban's Holiday, a new crossover DLC coming to Dave the Diver. Ichiban
Dave the
Kasuga
Diver?
and other Like a Dragon characters team up to thwart a gang of troublemakers in classic beat-em-up style, all while perfecting new recipes at Bancho Sushi.
What?
Dave the Diver Ichiban's Holiday arrives this April on PS5 and PS4.
Oh,
the
yeah, the
Splitgate
video.
2 alpha begins February 27th on PS5.
It was not when we were watching the Capcom channel stuff, right? Splitgate.
Use
I don't know
portals
this.
and futuristic physics to dominate the arena, and
it's
play
Portal.
a new 24-player mode where 3 teams compete on
It's
a
Portal,
massive
but
map.
Halo. No, it's Portal, but that other game.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name
robot.
is Paul Heyman.
What? Like the ECW guy?
I'm here to give you
Oh
an
my God,
exclusive
he still
first look
lives.
in the future of the WWE 2K franchise.
What? I haven't seen Paul Heyman in like 20 years. Oh my god. So back when wrestling had multiple federations, they still kind of do, but it was like WWE is like the big one now, but it was WWF, ECW, and the WCW. And when Paul Heyman had the ECW invasion, man.
Introducing
Wait, why does he have
the
Spider-Man on his
WWE
belt?
2K franchise.
Why is Spider-Man on the belt?
Introducing the Island.
Okay.
With the island, players enter an online environment filled with WWE-themed landmarks,
Oh, that's
quests,
cool. They got the
live
NWO
events,
shirt.
and shops with up to
The
50
Driporium?
other players at a time.
This is just Street Fighter 6.
The island also offers deep customization, giving players the chance to personalize their My Superstars like never before.
How much do you think
As
they paid
the
him to
first
do
of
this?
its kind for the franchise, the island is not just an addition.
This
it's
is
a
pretty
bold
cool.
step toward the future.
Honestly, this is pretty cool.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the
What?
welcome.
Rey Mysterio's area is
ladies
cool,
and
but
gentlemen.
woo! And you can see, dude. This was his manager, Undertaker. This is so funny, man.
To the island.
What? Why am I so excited for this? I haven't been into wrestling in a very long time, but like I was so into it. I never missed a broadcast. I play games every day, man.
Sup? I'm Randy from Gearbox. And I'm Randy from Gearbox. And you know why we're here? We're here for you. Are you ready? It's 2025, and every day we are getting closer to the launch of Borderlands 4. Let's go!
Wake up and I'm feeling like I wake up feeling like a brand new.
I don't know if that song is like something I can't listen to right now, so I'm gonna not.
So much fun. For a special state of play this spring focused exclusively on Borderlands 4. And we're diving deep, you guys. Join us. Borderlands 4, state of play for combat, fall, even count. Well, it for every. See you in spring.
I haven't been into Borderlands in a while.
Look, I don't mean to be rude.
This game, I'm pretty sure I know what this is. And if I'm right, this is a game about two writers who are trying to have their works published at a company. And that company has these VR sets that'll make your books like a reality, like a VR. And they get stuck inside and have to work together to get out. I'm pretty sure that's what this is. And if it is, I'm so excited for it. I remember seeing something about it not too long ago. And, it's so good. I'm pretty sure that's what this is.
But I really don't do small talk.
Yeah. That's what this is. Yeah. If you liked It Takes Two, I think you're gonna like this.
Crazy stories, my crazy stories. But how are we supposed to get out of here if we don't start to trust each other?
I don't need your trust.
Well, I kind of need yours. 2, 1.
Look at this, so
I took
beautiful.
inspiration for this story from when me and my sister were younger. Look at all of this. It's amazing.
I base the story around my dad. All I can do is write this silly story.
Oh.
We'll face it together. We got this.
Yeah. Follow my lead. Are you for real, Zoe? I wrote it when I was a kid.
So cool.
What sort of devil child were you?
Hands above your head.
What now? Ah! I did not sign up for this! Brace yourself, Zoe! Attack!
That's awesome. Oh, it's really cool.
Status report.
Looks like it penetrated through there. We need to inspect the hull damage first.
Doesn't look too bad.
Doesn't look too good either. What is that?
You feeling all right?
My body's going one way and my mind's going another.
What is that? This ship is infected with an alien organism.
It still doesn't feel real sometimes.
Never forget why you started.
Oh, is this the one with the...
Lord have mercy.
Do you think Williams knows more about this substance than he's letting on?
You can't take any chances with him.
It can manipulate its physical appearance. It's changing its cellular structure. It's replicating the human form. It's replacing us.
Oh my god.
I know this will be difficult to hear, but if you're still out there, you deserve the truth.
That is a massive effect. Directive 82. I'd be so scared. Those dark pictures.
So let me explain the situation. One of our contractors, Edwin Murray, has gone missing. Your job. Many, but not.
I've never really played Five Nights at Freddy's.
Your person. Thank you for being a valued member.
Greetings from Moonhood.
We're the creators of the Midnight Walk.
Cozy horror game created entirely in clay, where you will journey down a
Created in
nightmarish
clay?
highway riddled with terrors that want to devour you and your little lantern creature, Hawk Boy.
Together with your little friend, you must outsmart these terrors and bring back fire to this mad world we've handcrafted for you.
So please enjoy this short gameplay preview.
Huh.
After the end of the world, the burnt one woke from a deep slumber.
Like Little Nightmares, kind of beautiful.
Fire? I'd almost forgotten how it felt. You're the caretaker of this little firecracker? I reckon you must be headed for Moon Mountain. Am I right?
Close your eyes to make things clear.
Oh my god. Scary.
Special thanks to Klaus and Olaf for that updated look at the Midnight Walk.
Thank you.
Up next, a quirky new adventure from Konami.
Darwin's Paradox. No longer has a theory.
In Darwin's Paradox, you play as Darwin, a clever octopus who finds himself dumped near a highly suspicious food processing center.
Huh? This took a turn.
Use Darwin's natural camouflage and inking skills to escape the facility and save the world from aliens.
Huh? That's unique.
We're excited to reveal a brand new title from Koei Tecmo Games and Omega Force. Warriors Abyss, a roguelite spin on the Warriors franchise.
That's sick. What if Lubu comes for you?
Descend into hell. Call on powerful allies. And experiment with tons of playstyle combinations to send the enemy hordes flying.
That's many. This looks great. This looks really, really great.
A roguelite hell awaits when Warriors Abyss launches on PS5
Oh, you're
and
gonna be into that
PS4
for sure,
later
right?
today.
Today?
For whom are you working? I won't forgive you. Prepare yourself!
A PS2
Number
era
2.
classic returns with Onimusha 2, Samurai's Destiny.
Yep. We knew this was going to happen.
Capcom is enhancing the original game with HD graphics and a host of quality-of-life features, including fine-tuned analog controls. Immerse yourself in Jubei's hard-boiled journey and fight through a world of turmoil alongside trusty allies.
The new Onimusha also looks
Onimusha 2
incredible.
Samurai's Destiny comes to PS4 on May 23rd and will be
Oh, you
available
have?
for pre-order later today.
Okay, that's hilarious.
Looking to 2026, let's check out a new trailer for Capcom's latest
Way of
entry
the
in the
Sword.
series, Onimusha: Way of the Sword.
Oh, this is a new trailer, not the one we saw before. Tell me why I get caffeine and then I don't drink it, and I wonder why I'm so tired. Lorelai, were you the person who was really into Eating Chronicle? Somebody I knew was giga into it when I got to try it. Then again, it could have been Gypceros. Oh my god. He looked cocky as hell. Okay, it was you. I'm not so much for the souls absorbing part of it, but I like the sword play. Dude, he looks so happy. Wait, he ran. He needs to become John Onimusha. This is sick. I love games like this. I did not play Sekiro to completion. You guys know that? I only got to play a little bit. There's one year that a couple of friends came over for PAX and we all took turns playing the game. So we all got to try bits of it. Oh, is this Snake Eater? Sorry,
Colonel,
you can tell right
tighten the
away.
security on this place. He's coming here, I'm sure.
You could tell like instantly, right? First glance, frame one.
America is out to destroy the Shagohod and get its hands on your inheritance. The philosopher's
Take out the
legacy.
Shagohod demon.
Then they're out to kill me as well.
What's the story between you and the boss?
Was God Eater?
Was like a mother.
Oh, sorry. Was Snake Eater the original collaboration they have with
The
Monster
Cobras
Hunter?
will take care of him.
Do you hear me?
They had Rathalos in one of the Metal Gear Solid games for the PSP.
We are the sons of the boss.
Oh my god. You were able to look like Boss or Snake.
A great and terrible fury at being alive. A host of sorrows. And you are one of them.
Why'd you come back? There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss.
I still have the Shagohod and the legacy. There is nothing America can do to stop us.
Oh my god.
Finished yet.
Wait, does he get his eye patch in this game? Oh. Astrobot? Oh my god! No way! You have a collaboration with Ape Escape. Give him a Super Monkey Ball, what for? Them cheeks are too loud. I mean, because they noticed
When
him?
the fury of emotions sparks the wildfire of violence, it dissolves our illusions and exposes the fragile structure
of reality.
I have 1,000 questions. Why did you come back?
I stood in the home I was born in. In that moment, I felt the connection.
That kid looks like Chucky.
Sound off. Where are my men?
They're gone.
Choose your next move wisely.
Resident Evil 9.
Madness and hatred and lots of it. Impossible. It's you. We must continue. We've begun to uncover.
What is coming September 4th? Hell is Us. That looked like it had like an Assassin's Creed kind of system going on where you're in the memories. Lies of P? Yep. We having DLC for it?
How can it be winter all of a sudden?
I'm sorry. You want to know the year? What a pleasure to meet a stalker worthy of the name. It's been far, far too long.
Oh, my forever friend. Help me to hold your hand and dance.
You're not the puppet I was expecting. Who are you?
I did not expect them to get more content. This is sick. I love Lies of P.
Legendary. She stepped up only because no one else could. Too many stalkers were lost to that evil.
I don't remember having a bow.
I'll do whatever it takes. Your survival is all that matters. Nothing else comes
I don't remember those either.
Even my life. I swear I won't be late. Not again.
This guy's playing bow. Overture. Timothy Chalamet is back, and this time, cold. That looks really good. It looks really good. I love that game. Oh, did you not finish the original, May? I didn't finish it either. I got pretty close to the end, and then I think like a raid tier came out or something in 14. Huh? Huh?
Where do you think doors have eyes? We don't know where our children will put down roots.
What? Let me scratch my head. I don't have a lot of hair up there, so it's easy.
皆さんこんにちは。Qゲームスのクリエイティブディレクターのバイオンです。私の最新作ドリームオブサナザーはいかがだったでしょうか。破壊なくして想像はないというテーマのもと、ドリームオブサナザーではシューティングゲームの常識を覆す体験ができます。
That's
武
true.
器で
It
傷
does
つけたり
define
破壊するのではなく、
the
抽象化
norms
している
of
散らばっ
shooting
た世界を具体化して想像することができるのです。本作では
Oh.
ポイントクラウドというテクノロジーを採用し、プレイヤーは幻想的な夢の世界へダイナミックな変化を与えること
We're
ができます。
using it to change the
今
world,
年
not to
PS5 登
fight
場予定で、本日からウィッシュリストへの追加ができます。ありがとうございました。
Hey everyone, I'm Kristen Zatani, and I'm excited to
Kristen.
share even more PlayStation news in today's show.
Oh my god, what?
Days Gone Remastered, the definitive version of Ben Studios'
Really?
post-apocalyptic open-world epic, comes to PS5 with VRR support and PS5 Pro support.
I remember this game being super hyped, and then when it came out, nobody talked about it.
It also includes added content like permadeath and speedrun modes.
It has the giant
an enhanced
swarm mode,
photo
right?
mode, new accessibility features, and Horde Assault, a survival arcade mode with increased horde sizes that will provide a fresh way to experience Days Gone.
Dude, Alex over here like, I'm
And if
confused,
you
and that
purchase
makes me
Days
want it
Gone
more.
on PlayStation 4, you can upgrade to a digital version of Days Gone Remastered and get all the content and features for $10.
My god, dude, he's getting his ass.
Days Gone
Chase.
Remastered launches on PS5 April 25th. New DLC is coming to Stellar Blade this June. The sci-fi action game is partnering with Goddess of Victory Nike on a new boss battle, collectible dolls and stickers, plus a new outfit. Both the Nike DLC and the PC version of Stellar Blade launch this June.
We're gonna get snow for the next like 6 hours.
We've got some great PlayStation Plus updates today, starting with game catalog titles arriving on February 18th. Star Wars Jedi Survivor, Top Spin 2K25, and launching in a game catalog, Lost Records Bloom and Rage, from the creators of Life is
Oh, isn't that
Strange.
from Life is Strange's creators? Yes.
Did you girls ever
It's a good thing I said that.
see anything weird around these parts?
In this episodic adventure, players will join 4 high school girls
Like the
living
original
through the
creators.
defining summer of their lives. What begins as a tale of friendship will eventually blend reality, dreams, and the unknown into a dual timeline narrative.
No.
The first episode of Lost Records Bloom and Rage arrives February 18th, with the second episode arriving in April.
I had heard about this.
We're also excited to confirm 2 unique indie titles that will launch into game catalog later this year. Explore a mysterious mansion and blueprints, a genre-bending architectural adventure. Every door is a new decision as you
Okay.
build out a sprawling manor with 45 shifting rooms, adding layers of strategy,
Oh, it's
puzzles,
like a
and
tabletop.
exploration.
Oh, you're just building the board.
Blueprints launches day 1 in the game catalog this
Blueprints, like prints, but yeah. Now that I've
Antibiotic
explained it, it's
Factor
funnier.
is a 6-player survival crafting game from PlayStack and Deep Field Games. Stranded miles beneath the surface, you and a team of scientists must craft ingenious gear and traps to outwit your enemies and make this bizarre underground complex your new home.
So it's Lethal Company.
Abiotic Factor will be available in game catalog when it launches this summer. Now let's get a sneak peek at games coming to the PlayStation Plus Classics catalog. Coming soon are the first 3 Armored Core titles from the original PlayStation. Armored Core,
Oh, Kazuna, we
Armored
had
Core
that.
Project Phantasma, and Armored Core Master of Arena. Meanwhile, Patapon 3 slides its way into the Classics
What?
catalog
To all
next
of
week.
these? It was called Final Fantasy 15.
No one knows how that world came into being.
Oh my god,
It
that looks like
devoured
Code Vein.
everything from the past.
Not really, but
Only I was left.
Alva?
That was a fatal mistake.
It's
The aura of the grail pieces. I can sense it. As long as it is reforged.
Whoa.
My wish can be fulfilled.
This is gorgeous.
But wishes come at a price.
To pursue one's wishes
Looks incredible.
is to court one's doom.
I don't know it. The Shadow of the Colossus sequel. This looks so cool. Oh, there's some like 2D side platforming. That's cool. What is it?
Holy Grail. Blood. This is a feast only for the king. You can't escape from your doomed fate.
Gwendolyn,
Oh my god.
this is your final warning.
My quarrel lies not with you, but I will take back everything that belongs to me.
I love her voice.
Even if the price is my soul.
Tides of Annihilation. That looks...
The table is dead. It exists no more.
So... That's something brand new, right? Yeah, I'm keeping my eye on it too. Gonna mark it down.
Is something bothering you?
Just some noise in my core.
Deep down in the depths of Vulcan, you must retrieve the Architect's core.
They will send everything they have to stop us.
You know I would never want to see you hurt.
Or you actually play in London.
But the path we walk demands the extreme.
I remember you.
Run away.
My memory's still a bit blurry. Remember this.
DS! Showtime!
I have these gaps inside my head.
Satellite gives us a 10-minute window.
You made it. What the hell is happening?
Maybe it's not.
All I know is that Silver Corp is a piece of my story. About the tech in your head? Are you kidding me?
Not like two.
The first time.
Whatever this is. That did not tickle my fancy.
Hello, I'm Leslie Benzies, director of Mind's Eye, Builder
Hello.
Rocket Boy's new action adventure set in the fictional city of Red Rock, where AI and human greed collide to bring Earth to the precipice of collapse. All
AI
captured
is going to be
on
man's
PlayStation
downfall,
5 Pro.
and greed is going to be man's downfall.
We're now proud to
Would've
share
guessed.
some gameplay footage with the explosive combat and high-octane driving that you can expect on PlayStation 5 later this year.
I sounded so excited about it.
Man.
I'm not excited for that.
It always comes back to this.
Oh my god, man. That guy's beard is awesome. He is rocking it. Oh my god.
This world. This moment. This choice.
Go get him. You recognize those colors?
Every time the sun dies, madness reigns.
You got this, buddy. Take them out.
Then everything begins again.
The blood moon rises once more.
But after every death, I always come back stronger. I know that you are here, and I will find you.
Yeah, that looks cool. Maybe it's Gun Samurai, who knows? I don't know anything about it. I just like the color palette. It reminds me of an old game I used to play on the Xbox 360.
Hey everyone, I'm Gregory Loudon, Creative Director at Housemarque. We are thrilled to announce that our latest game, Saros, is launching next year on PS5 and enhanced for PS5 Pro. Saros is the ultimate evolution of the Housemarque gameplay-first experience. It's a new single-player IP that builds on Returnal's award-winning third-person action.
Oh, I have a
You play
couple of friends
Arjun
who really like
Devaraj,
Returnals.
performed by the brilliant Rahul Kohli. Arjun
Pretty
is
sure.
a powerful enforcer
I saw
searching
those.
for answers on a hostile, shape-shifting
Care about
planet
a lot.
haunted by an ominous eclipse. All of us at Housemarque can't wait to share more about Saros, with our first look at gameplay coming later this year. Thanks for watching.
That beard is beautiful. Wait, which series was the one that you were really excited about coming back then, Lorelei? Or was it Warriors? That was cool. That was cool. Okay. I just want to play more Wilds, man. It's unbelievably unfair. How time can pass so slowly. Very rude. Oh. I thought you meant it was a game that hadn't been around in a long time. Yeah. Dynasty Warriors is really awesome. I always have a lot of respect for it and a lot of love in my mind. But I don't know if I'd necessarily go back to play it. That was... Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I never on my VPN today when we were playing Final Fantasy. I am going to boot up a song or two of Rift of the Necrodancer, and then we'll jump into Monster Hunter for people that want to hunt. Good night, fish. Take care. And tomorrow I have to get my the event done for Final Fantasy 14. I never got it. Oh my god, why is that so loud? Okay, we'll do a couple of songs here and then we'll jump over. Oh yeah, they added Super Meat Boy songs, but I've never played it.
Three, two, one, fight! On a roll.
That controller issue with it. But the holds is still happening.
Awesome.
impressive.
Keep it together. I'm not done yet. In the zone.
Okay, keep it up. That's how it's done.
Not good.
What happened?
I have 1 health left. Oh my gosh. Babush. Little babushka.
Again.
Pop, pop, pop.
3, 2, 1, let's go! Right on! Rock on! Now we're talking.
Whoops. I just got vibing and I just like stopped pressing the notes.
Show off.
All right. I'm on fire!
All right.
Oh, this part.
Oh,
That was the notes that before, Sukino, you were saying was a really tough one to get down, right? If you're not like musically inclined. I've gotten a lot better at them, as you can see.
I can definitely do this.
Maybe we try this one and then we'll swap over to Monster Hunter.
3, 2, 1, go! All right.
Crushing it!
Oh my gosh. I got so consumed there. What the hell? The little knife guys, like the swordsmen, the samurai, they can be a little confusing.
Now we're talking.
Oh, yeah!
On a roll.
Rock on! Show off! All right!
Awesome. In the zone.
What are you doing?
Come on, Cadence.
Okay, let's get over to Monster Hunter. I'm all done. Let's go over to Monster Hunter. That game is Rift of the Necrodancer, and I like to do a couple of songs every once in a while to stay fresh on it if I can. I'm still learning. It is available on Steam. It just came out recently. It's just a rhythm game. It's pretty cool. But it can help with your hand-eye coordination, which can help in Monster Hunter when you want to read monsters' patterns and attacks. But I don't know. I'm not very good. Not yet. Not very good. Okay, so we've covered the state of play. We covered the Monster Hunter Wilds like launch trailer. Oh my god, it looks so good. And now we're ready to do some hunts. And where do we want to sit today? We could open up our lobby too, if anybody has any hunts they want to get done. Otherwise, I'm probably just going to like maybe trek into the Guiding Lands for a little bit and practice. We're going Tigrex and Pink Rathian right now. Why not? Also, while we have channel point redeems for certain weapons, if there are weapons you want to see me practice or play, please let me know. I am proficient in a couple of them, and I still need to learn many of them. But in Wilds, I feel pretty good with most of them at this point. Of course, I'll have to wait because this is not Wild. No. Our first hunt with Switch Axe. I could use some Switch Axe practice. Tigrex should be down here, yeah? I think so. Oh my gosh, I'm so stupid. Hold on. Oh, I can't rising offset. Oh well. That would be a guard counter too, like a sword counter. How am I with dual swords? Oh yeah! So Silent, you wanted me to help teach you about the game a little bit, right? Dual blades, I'm very good. Better in Rise than I am here. But with the Switch Axe, I don't think I have any defensive options here, so I just have to roll, right? Used them last in the Wii U. Oh my god, that's a long time ago. Yeah, the portable third generation was where I mained dual blades the whole time, and in Rise I mained dual blades. How far are you into Worlds right now? Oh my god, what do I do against them? To learn the timing and roll through it? Also, that creature can stay off of me. That'd be fine. Could have rolled. Rolling absolutely would have worked there. Okay. Well, do you want me to give you tips and advice, or do you want me to play with you, or how would you like to go about it? What are you looking for, Silent? Oh my god. I got another one for free? That's on me twice. I got a third one? This one's me doing it. Oh. I really get punished for that, don't I? Dude, can this guy not? Well, like, what are they? Raffinos? Advice on what to look out for in the beginning of the game. What monsters would be good to practice with to get used to how it flows? Sure. You're absolutely gonna go with the dual blades, you think? Are you gonna start with the catch-up gear, like the guardian stuff that they give you at the beginning, or are you gonna craft gear as you go? What's your goal? Also, you're gonna play wilds? I know not everybody can handle it with their computer, so some people are coming back in starting world. Yeah, we can do that. After this hunt, I'll jump out. The health augment's the best thing to use, period. Okay, that's fine. I ask because they do give you starter gear, but obviously it makes the beginning of the game not that great. Well, asterisk, it makes the beginning of the game very easy, right? You're not going to feel a challenge, you're not going to learn the monster's moves. But if that's what you like, then that's what you like. But it sounds like that's not what you like. Yeah, so my proficiency with the switch axe is entirely from my practice in Wilds, which is like, eh. Have a good night, Andrew. I don't think I'm bringing traps with me. Well, maybe I could just do this. A good amount of damage. Oh, oh. Does he not know I'm here? What? What? Hello? Hello? We were having a fight. I thought I was the main character. I'm not even a side character. Oh, you were actually just 1 HP from dying. Dude, I can't believe somebody on the precipice of defeat did me like that. Yeah, exactly, Silent. Exactly. That's what I was thinking. Is like you're gonna want to know how to fight them, so when you get to the higher ranks, you're not just gonna die. Right? Okay, so let's return from the hunt. And I can go about this two ways. I could start a new character right now, run dual blades, or I could just jump into lower rank areas. Just talk. Just yap. Yeah, it rotates between Safi and from Gypceros, right? I think I have a character that's somewhat low rank. So, jump into that. Yeah, I've got one with. We'll see where I left off. You're at the very, very, very beginning hunt. I'm gonna make a new character. We're gonna start over. I'll probably go use the bathroom while the opening cutscene plays because you can't skip it. Be a good time to take my break. Okay, I'll be back in a few minutes while this is playing.
見れるにだとき入れラッスルマイダビーホーラーキナートゲリレニューゼトゥルーティーユーガールシュトラーオールメイ
Garumiga thirty hack. Lagatu torda. Terrier. Manimo fra la regiona. Rabe Rushi. Ya, Yura. Tabetri Gidem.
Le, Miss Guard. Garufna.
Ah, Tori. Even now. Le, misoi ne.
Okay. Thank you for waiting. I had to wait in line to use the bathroom because we have a lot of people who live here. Okay. We're going to move this over a little. I'm in default armor. Go to the origin armor. Just, well, I'll tell you what. I'm going to start with no armor at all, period. Yeah? I mean, we will start... Man, okay, I'm going to start with the origin, just because we will start with the hope armor. Right? I should do the big giant. So funny. Yeah, probably those ones. Okay. Here we go.
Hey, better?
All three.
We usually rock the Monster Hunter language. Yeah, I see Luthield's picture now too. It definitely makes sense. Walking a gate.
Blue team Memrak, Kadam Rock. Gypceros, Ledom Kikra, Gardo, Sodre Mar, Memtation to Ashi, Ledom As.
Mirava, Garfrak, Lutar Firvik, Lua, Raditi Dara.
Me too, dude.
Nani? Desa, Luatu Ihor. Mingari Kurit. Garuhi. Emi. Osushi, Newt me Danaku. Narisamire, Luras Mikto, Jiram.
This guy's a planet. We're almost there. Who did they show us again? They showed us Jin, Rathalos. Is that it? People are saying there were 3 that got introduced. He is an entire landmass. This guy's an island. Oh, because of Mizutsune. Gosh. We're running along his back. You've probably already done this part. Slide down and jump. They look so cool, Linkster. I love them. A giant turtle! When you're going through the new area in a new game for the first time, there's a number of things you can look for silent. It depends on if you like trapping monsters or not. I like trapping monsters now, but I didn't used to for a long time. Okay, now we run. This doesn't matter, it's remedial. I don't... Come on. Oh, am I not clicked into the game? I'm not. That was strange. It like alt-tabbed me for something. Never been good at trapping them unless you avoided. Yeah, that's fair. Then you don't have to look for traps. You'll care about honey for mega potions. You can get some bitter bugs and stuff for like bigger potions and certain types of like antidotes and stuff. You're going to want to pick up basically local bugs when you're running around in honey. The traps are also like parashrooms, sleep herbs for like trank bombs. There's thunder bugs and flash bugs for the traps and flash pods, right? And those can be really good. I do recommend them. Welcome to the ancient forest. Other than that, though, you don't really have to worry about too many things on the open world. If you just care about gear, obviously mining wherever you can and gathering bone wherever you can is big, right? We're gonna go dual blades because you said you want a dual blade. Oh my god. There's Gypceros here. You're welcome. In the very first game, May, it was great. It was so cool. Yeah, those don't matter too much. I was going to change them. They don't matter too much. Yeah, I see. I already picked that up. It's actually really funny. Time to give her. I'm trying anyways. Anjanath, what is that? We slide in and they close the gate.
It's crazy that they even have the gate door open right now while all of this is happening. Actually crazy. You'd think we could just crawl underneath that or something. No. Welcome to Astera. Have a good night, Alk. Thank you.
There, Simra. Oh, right. Samra. Laguniterak, Numora, Numuremora.
Ega. Fastukute, Sufarna. Yuiki, Horace.
Oh, Sinitre!
Oi! The guy got hurt. This is like the guy from the movie. Sort of. I don't remember. The movie came after this game. Linkster, I still think the Ice Apex looks kind of like a mechanical dude. Next is the smithy. True. Yeah. I'm not from any fleet. You guys never even been to the old world. That's crazy to think about. And then we have our smithy. Craft, thank you. Pretty important. We're going to be doing it a lot. There's the canteen. And there's our cat. Nyan Kaku. I'm happy we're going to be able to skip these cutscenes in Wilds when we do our subsequent playthroughs. Me too, buddy. You go pick up our weapons. Yeah, on our merit. Okay, so 2 weeks is going to pass faster than we think, right? Right? This has 6 armor on it. I don't know if I want to have 6. I don't think we should have 6. I'm okay with just having 15. Well, honestly, 11. We're not going to use the DLC gear. Not going to use the DLC gear. If that's how you wanted to play it, Silent. I don't know how much starting gear you want to use. I'm just going to use the leather stuff. Oh my god, look at this. Wait, what? I want this for us! Oh my god. We can make the handler look like... Seriously, I want this for us. I would rock that Kigurumi. He tells us all about our stuff. Head to the canteen. Which we will. And you can pick up your side quests if you want to have some stuff to do with each of the NPCs and have like little side endeavors to upgrade your systems. You can, or you could just jump into this if you wanted to get a little further in the story. All up to you. I don't think you have to pick up these side quests at first. Not if you don't want to. Yeah. The handler gets the best stuff. How are you doing, Umbra? Hi, Sarah. Hello. Tell 7 Jagras. Oh, Sarah, you can give advice now too, right? You've already seen all this. Gosh. Have you played any more? One of the best parts about Monster Hunter? Kill some stuff. I like to kill new things the first time and just get a couple of the materials just in case. You never know what you're going to get. Maybe you'll get a material from the small creatures to use to make bigger gear. You never know. Yeah, I get distracted for sure. That looks so tasty. You can pick up some slinger ammo. Pick up like our red pits there. But I like to go into my demon mode. Are you playing on PlayStation controller or... I don't know what your peripherals are. They're running away. So we'll carve up the bodies while we can. It's raw. They don't have any element yet on this either. So we, again, carve the monsters. Especially these small, aggressive monsters, they're going to have materials that are unique. The big dudes, they can have meat. Sometimes they have other things as well that you'll want. Tons of Warframe. We love it. Yeah, here's a mining node. You might be able to make something off of this. We hit a flash pod. Now none of these guys are really going to be able to focus on us. They might still hit us with residuals, but that's okay. Yeah, when I go into my demon form, I do more damage and I can glide around a little bit better, right? So I like to use my circle, triangle, triangle, circle, triangle, triangle. Xbox controller. Whatever the right button is that B? And then whatever the top button is that X? So like B, X, X. It's like here. If I just do it this way, you'll be able to see, right? This way? As I'm running around, I'm gonna gather off of this. That's your general loop. B and Y. Okay, okay. But you see how I just did it, right? You can see that it's like side button, top button, side button, top button. Quest done. Where's the lamb sauce? You get a couple of materials. So you're going to get a lot of low rank materials as you're completing quests. We use those to craft our new gear. We won't make anything unless we can actually craft it. Like we're not going to make the Guardian stuff, right? Like to turn on voice chat? No. Why did I join somebody else's random hub? What? Does it just do that now? Hey, Fiverr, want something making? Well, that doesn't matter. It's fine. Once we're done in the upgrade window, we back out. Now we get access to crafting gear for real. We're going to go ahead and take a look at weapons first. Well, do you prioritize survivability? Like, we're not going to make the Defender because those are the big meta, like, catch-up weapons. We're not going to make those. If you want to know whether you should use the Iron Tree or the Bone Tree, they're both going to feature two different moments. If you look... Like, they each have a good feature, right? If we take a look, 112 raw versus 140 raw. The bone has higher damage, but the metal has better sharpness. Kind of like choose which one you really want to go for at the beginning when deciding. And when you're looking for upgrading items, you could see the items required for the path. This needs 2 iron ore. This one needs monster bones. Now, I could get this, and it is more damage, but it's yellow sharpness. The yellow multiplier means less damage. We're going to upgrade to the match slicers, too. And we'll go from there. And just so I don't misspeak, I just want to make sure I'm speaking properly for Monster Hunter Wilds multipliers. Raw damage, not including element. The multipliers are 0.5 for red. That's like really bad. It's like halving your damage. 0.75 for orange. We don't want to be an orange either. We don't like those colors of the popsicle. Yellow is your neutral. That's 1. Green is 1.05, so 5% increase. Blue, which we'll get later on, is 1.2. That's a 15% increase over green. That's huge. Then white's going to be a 1.32, an additional 12% on top of blue, 27% on top of green, and obviously 32% over the base yellow. And then finally, later in Master Rank, you can get purple sharpness, which is 0.39. Pretty big. Yeah, blue is going to be like the big jump. We really want to get to blue. We're going to make some armor. And again, our rules, we're only making stuff we can make here from materials we just picked up, yeah? So we can see each of these have 2 defense. If we look down here at the bone, they have 6. And this one has health boost. This one has attack boost. This one has entomologist, which if you need to know what they are, you could just press... I don't know what button it's going to be on the Xbox, but there's a button that'll pull this up. It'll tell you. Decrease the chance of destroying the bodies of small insect monsters, allowing them to be carved, which can be cool. I don't care for it right now. What I do care for is defense. Here's the hunter set. We could make the hunter set. I don't like how it looks on the dudes. Kind of whatever. But I like attack up, so I'm going to make this bone piece. And then we cannot make this because we require 1 more ancient bone for the head. So it could be a permanent health boost. We can't afford it. We're going to go from there. You can also upgrade armor. We have some armor spheres to begin with, but you'll get more as you play in the game. So we will increase this, and it goes from having 6 defense to 10. So now, Silent, when we take a look at our gear, right? I mean, obviously you've played other Monster Hunters as well, like you said, right? But we have 10 armor here, and we have 2, 4, 6, 8 total from the rest. So this one piece is stronger than all of our other pieces combined. Pretty good if you do ask me. We could put a lot of this away. I like to organize so you can sort as well, right? I like to sort my inventory frequently. Speak to Handler Chan. And then she'll have some quests for us. We're going to change stream title too, that we're like no longer watching the state of play. Okay, there we go. That updated. The sharpness is what you're going for with weapons. Yes. Armor defense because you don't always manage to get out of blast range. Yeah, if you're getting your butt kicked, you're going to want defense or elemental as well, right? Elemental defense is very important because if you're getting hit by like fire, you may want fire. Or if you have negative, like for example, right now, I have 10 fire resistance. That's pretty good. You could end up in a situation where you have minus 20 thunder and you have to fight a thunder element creature. Another thing that's very important, I'm not going to use it right now just because I'm I'm low on money beginning of the game, but as you accrue points and as you accrue Zenny, you're going to want to use them on food. I use whichever ones give me the most health and stamina. The other effects are cool, but I really care about the health and stamina. Usually going to be attack up large later on. Okay, so we have the Kestodon Kerfuffle. I'm just going to give you a spoiler right now. When you defeat the Kestodons, you may have enough materials after that you'll be able to create some gear from them. I'm going to sidetrack a little bit. I'm going to go kill some Gaijus. These Gaiju dudes over here, they enable you to make some boots that make it so you're not slowed down in muddy water. And I highly value those because I already know there's going to be some instances of that and snow. So I'd rather get ahead of it now. They're pretty tanky too. As you can tell, they're a little thick. And sometimes when you see a bigger creature, you could choose to take it on. I usually kill the Anjanath that shows up in a quest soon. I won't do it now, simply because it's not realistic that a new hunter's going to immediately go after the big guy and take it down without dying. I think. Unless you would fight it. If you would fight it, I'll go fight it. And it's a pretty big jump, too. Like, the Anjanath equipment is 20 armor. Oh, that's a Wavarian? He'll give you an item. He'll tell you some lore, too. He'll give you, like, a statistic about the game, or tell you something about the ecology, and then give you something. So this guy just wants me to fight the Kestodons, so, you know, I will. Big ones are a little tankier in the head. Same thing with Rhinopolos, you want to attack them underneath. Or from behind. And the big Kestodons can be carved twice. As I'm going through, you saw I was picking up herbs. Herbs, blue mushrooms, those make potions. Null berries can be used to get rid of blight. You can combine potions with honey for mega potions. And you can see all of that in the crafting list. You're like, okay, well, what if I want to make a max potion? Well, you're going to need mega nutrients and mandragora. That'll need nutrients and honey, which will need bitterbug and blue mushrooms. So bitterbug and blue mushrooms combined with honey, combined with mandragora. A lot, right? The vitality plants heal you. You can use them if you need a quick touch. A lot more of them. Do not get boxed in. And until you start getting good weapons, these items really can be like a pain in the butt. Like you have low sharpness, low damage. Your skills aren't going to be great. These dudes are very tanky. So it could suck. We'll get through it. I'm going to carve all these too because there are some gloves you can make from the Kestodons. Pretty good defense. They're not exceptional by any stretch of the imagination, but they are kind of driving us to be able to make them in a moment. So we're going to interact the way that we want, or the way that the game wants us to. Whetstones are actually infinite nowadays. You no longer need to carry 20 of them like you used to. Yep. So your old days, you can forget about that. Incredible change. See, just infinite use. Infinite use. You could also customize this radio wheel to have other items on it if you want. So I'm like, okay, well, I don't need a well-done steak, but maybe I'll want like a trap on there. I don't have the traps on me right now, but you could set the radio wheel to have those items. Yeah, thank you, gods. It used to be a pain in the ass. For those of you who don't know, we used to have to carry 20 whetstones, up to 20 whetstones, and there was also wetfish. And if you had enough of those, then you could be sharpened throughout the hunt, but sometimes you didn't have enough. That Gypceros just ate that guy. Roar. Now we're going to pick up some tracks. This is going to be a core loop of the game. The core loop is going to be to track the monsters through the locales, and the scout flies will tell you where they are. It's better than paintballs, but I still don't like it. Umaki. Maybe underwater. Whoop. Yay, underwater combat. Then finally we arrive where Great Gypceros sits. No underwater combat. Gonna hit him. And this game starts utilizing like environmental, damage, and it's not a small amount either. Oh, we ran out of stamina too fast, so I wasn't able to capitalize. They will draw. So what I did there was I was clutch clawing onto the monsters, like utilizing a tool to grab onto the side of them, and then implant weakness. As you can see, I like broke up their face. And then when you grab on, see how it like staggered him a little bit? He's like, ugh. You could just drop off afterwards, which is what I did. But it gets a little bit of clagger. Clutch claw stagger. And there are also some other cool abilities like this. Oh, I didn't even get to do it. If you're sliding down a hill, you could do some cool attacks. But yeah, that was a pretty fast hunt. I didn't expect it to be that fast. You kept making circles. What do you mean? I don't understand. But you could latch onto a monster, and then you could hit it in the face or wherever to weaken the spot. Or you can press circle to, like, maybe that's what you mean, press circle to, like, and turn them. You could do that too. We're picking up sleep herbs right now. Oh! I don't like underwater combat. It doesn't exist here. It's a little cutscene. It doesn't actually exist here. Hi Wolf. How are you? Welcome back. Did you see the state of play? We went over it at the beginning of the stream. It was so cool. Thanks, Umbra. We'll check you later. Maybe we'll do like a theory video. I would have to turn stream off to record the stuff for it, or maybe we do it live, but I have some theories I want to talk about. There's a couple of ways to go about it. Like, maybe Arkveld can influence other monsters the way Gormagala can. I don't know. Okay. Nice. I was playing 14 earlier. We did some weeklies. Nah, they're never going to announce Bloodborne. Good amount of Jagras materials. We might be able to upgrade a weapon. We'll take a look. If not, Puke has poison. That would be a good upgrade to grab. Once camp is set up. Oh, right. I gotta go talk to this guy. Well, these people. I did see that. I wasn't sure how Days Gone By getting a remaster made sense, but alright. So you want to register some bounties? Basically, they're saying you can register bounties. So here it's like, if I kill small monsters. If I do quests in the Ancient Forest. If I get bone piles. At this point, I'm going to pick them all up, right? Capture a large monster. There's some flora. Pretty cool. What you need, buddy? Couple of trap tools, please. Yeah, I'm with you, Nagi. It's no way. We can't make any traps yet because we don't have any thunderbugs or nets. We need ivy for the spiderweb. We don't have parashrooms yet either. Soon though. We talk over to this guy. He's going to give you some research levels. As you're leveling those up, you'll be able to track the monsters more easily. At the beginning, they're just question marks on your map. But as you level them up, you're going to be able to be like, okay, this is where this guy's at. And, okay, this is when this guy is close to death. Does that make sense so far, Silent? It should. This dude's going to have a quest for us. Hello, Fiver. It is not the same as Genshin, not this game. Our next items, we don't know what they are, but you can see there's something. There's something we do. And then armor. There is now Jagras stuff, and there is, like I told you, Kestodon. Gonna make the Kestodon gloves. They're 12 defense. 12 defense. You almost loaded this game up today to help scratch the pre-wild itch. You really should. You really should. Is it Duelon? Is it like Duelin? If not, I apologize. Or like Duelin. Yeah, so we're not using any of the beginner stuff that we started with. We want to, like, you know, forge and craft our own way. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, so now it is just my lobby. I don't know why I was in there. I have no idea. Yeah, exactly. Fatale's going down. But, like, if you look here, remember we upgraded the bone mail? That was a 10. This is automatically a 12. Our defense is already 29. That's really good. No negatives on it either. We could take that to the bank. So now we didn't need to go find a campsite in the ancient forest, so we will. And we're going to bring with us... Pardon me. A couple of items. If we get the ivy, we'll be able to make a trap that way. Otherwise, you know, we need the thunder shroom. And we'll see if we can't capture something, maybe. Yeah, dude, the beta was so good. I freaking loved it. But now what we're doing is we're just teaching our new players here. We're teaching our new players about the game. Do you guys want me to take on the Engineath right now, or not? I'm pretty sure I can kill him. Beginning of the game, we have no gear. Well, we have very minimal gear. Remember, oh, so when you're on an expedition, you're not going to get any items in the blue box. When you're on a proper quest, you will. Remember what I told you about eating food? We do have some points now, so we can eat some food. Now we have more HP and stamina. Very useful for us. I could have maybe made the bone helmet to have more health, but that's alright. Not too big a deal. If you want to make it, it's very helpful. In fact, I'll probably make it after this, just that way we continue with that. Linean Resident, I don't care. And again, you could do these side quests if you want to pick them up. If you're going to play for a while, I'm not too worried about them, so I'm just going to go past. Thank you for the follow. Aw, thank you. Yeah, we wanna make sure the new generation of hunters knows what they're doing, right? And that they're ready for wilds. Or if they just want to play this, it's also a great game, right? And you could tell these dudes are dead. If you're not sure, first off, they go belly up, right? But like, you see on the right, it said small monster culling. That's how we knew that we actually defeated them and they were gone, because we got the small monster culling bits done. You thought that would be a cozy vibe to just... Yeah. Pick up the game, jump back in. Where did you leave off when you were playing last? Okay. Silent, you did the first part, right, with the turtle? Where you were on its back, I'm assuming? The other thing I would say, too, is when you're going through these maps, and again, I'm trying not to overload you too much. There's so many things you can explore, but basically, gather things as you run by them. You'll also see stuff appear on your minimap after you've explored it, like here's a mining outcrop. So, mine, gather, dodge when you can, sharpen when you can, and look for the campsites. Like, this quest is forcing you to do it, but there are additional campsites that you can find in nature. I can show you one of them right now. We'll go around the corner. And we completed our little bounty, because remember I showed you how to pick up the bounties from the provisions, which they'll push you into anyways. You don't have to worry if you don't remember it. And then you just pick up whatever you have there when you can. Oh my gosh, I just swung right into an Anjanath. Oh, he doesn't actually want a piece of me. Underneath here is a campsite. I do not know if it'll allow me to register it or not. It will. So when we go back to camp and we talk to the people back at base, they're going to give me a quest. And if I complete that quest, I will set up the campsite. Oh, okay. That's fair. When you're looking, so I need ivy to combine with my spiderweb. That's typically going to be at the top of like growth. It's like if we climb like the grassy nodes. I don't have to worry about him right now if I don't want to. Can, I just don't have to. Ooh, something else has tracks here. And right now I'm not playing like I'm speedrunning, I'm playing like I'm just exploring the world. That's ultimately what we're going to do, right? I'm like, oh, I don't know what that is. Maybe I'll need it. I don't know what that is. Maybe I'll need it. Like, oh, I don't need any of these. See ya. We're going to go up here. You can travel a little bit faster if you want to use these wedge beetles. Don't have to. Sleep herbs for traps. Yeah, like something at like the top of this could have ivy. There isn't, but it could be there. General areas you're going to want to look. Find some. Other than that, it's like, I don't know where it could be. There's a god bug. That's going to be used for some sort of crafting. Oh, look. Adds their properties to powder. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. There's always so many useful things. Another god bug, some honey. Like, oh, I don't know where anything else is. Where is everything? Let's go down a little bit, shall we? We go down a little bit. I'm like, oh, well, what have we here? Oh, more sleep herbs. Great. I needed that. Oh, more spider webs. And the reason I knew that those were there is I could see them. I could see them on my mini-map. The that one's like a little bit of a light blue. Oh, another option you're going to want, options. HUD display settings. I like having my HP always on. Was it health and stamina? I don't like it dynamic. I like it fixed. Right? So I like that fixed, and I like having a silhouette, a very distinct silhouette. That when I'm behind something, I can see my character still. Very important for me. I don't want to lose myself behind a monster. Good lurk. Yeah, Wolf's pretty cool. As we've gotten to know them a little bit. We're just running around and like, oh yeah, there was a quest objective. Head to the new campsite. Oh yeah, I remember now. I'll do that maybe. I'm like, oh, what's this over here? More herbs. pretty much everything we're gonna hope to get from this map outside of doing like the objectives for now. I think, is Ivy actually orange in this? It is. Yep, Ivy's orange. Now we need parashrooms. Yeah, do whatever you can when you can, and don't worry about it if you can't. I smell. And again, we're just like, oh, I'm lost. I don't know where I'm going. I'm just running around. I don't really understand what's happening. Which you largely won't at the beginning. Oh, this place looks familiar. Oh, it's because it is familiar. Those guys are back. Might as well kill them. I'm decreasing the salmon population just like Bahamut did when he fell from Dalamud. Nice. Congratulations. We're just gonna keep running. We're like, oh, we don't know what's going on. And if you open your map too, it'll populate the areas you visited. Like, oh, this is a yellow mushroom. Would you look at that? We have a parashroom now. That's pretty neat. You might ask yourself, Rin, why do I care about parashrooms? And then I'll say, oh yes, of course. Let me explain. If you go into crafting, I can make a pitfall trap. I can make some trank bombs. Now I can, if I want to, capture Anjanath. Who is Nell? Oh, it's another one. Like, just new players get thrown into random lobbies with other people, I guess. Fine. And we're gonna do what we can against this Anjanath. I don't know if we're gonna be able to beat him. Oh, there is one other thing I wish to do. It's the targeting system. Focus targeting. No restriction. Yo, Dade, you got stuff set back up now, or still gonna take some time? What are we looking at? Do not underestimate these. They do a bunch of damage. We are down to yellow sharpness, so remember our modifier is now 1.0 instead of 1.05. Oh gosh, oh gosh. Don't eat me, bro. That move is beast mode. He might be leaving. He's leaving. Do not focus on the target. Not the greatest internet, because you have to use Wi-Fi. Eek. But it is serviceable. It is something. Yeah. We do that. And we are taking some chip damage as he's stepping around, in case you're wondering why my HP is dropping while I'm kind of like dodging these attacks. Except for that one, I didn't dodge that one. I'm gonna go ahead and run this way. There should be some healing somewhere over here. Oh, there are not any buggies. Oh, there are. They revealed the bigger wasp. This is another thing you can do. You can interact with the toads on the map. This one paralyzes. He's doing some wacky stuff. There we go. It didn't quite do the trick, but it was something. You should be approaching a Pookie Pookie. And we do want to sharpen before we get down to red and orange. Remember, red and orange is like really, really bad. So even if you have to stop mid-combat, find somewhere safe. Like at later parts of the game, you're not going to want to even get down to yellow or green. But it'll happen. That was that hill attack I was talking about before. Where you can vault yourself. Pretty helpful. Oh, and he's almost dead. So if we want, we could just capture him. I could put an antidote up right now to get rid of my poison, or just chase because we're going to be fine. I just grabbed a bigger wasp on the way. Call it a day. I should know your bad habits when playing. You try to tend to get locked in attacking and forget to roll out. That's fine. I do it too. Yeah, we can capture him now. You see the skull on the minimap? Skull on the minimap means he is capturable, and I do have the items on me to do it. I have 4 trank bombs here. Oh, wait. Did I not make... I didn't make the net. I needed the ivy. Guy's up there sleeping. It will give us rewards when the quest is over, yeah. Oh, you son of a bitch. Two tranquilizers. The first one lasts for like 45 seconds or something. The next one increases the amount of duration that it can be trapped by X amount. So we were able to take him down. On my map, you'd be like, oh, I want to get to the team leader. So I press R3. I imagine it's going to be the right trigger on Xbox as well. And now the scout flies are going to route me to where I need to go. Very helpful. If you're lost, a little afraid, you're scared, you just click this and you're like, I don't know which way to go, man. They got you covered. They got you covered, man. And again, there are traps behind me if I want to pick up all the materials to make them. I don't have to. I could. And this is all part of Monster Hunter, right? You don't have to be beelining the story the whole way through. You can stop, you can kill stuff. It doesn't... As long as you're having fun. I know, I'm going to stop to kill a Chupacabra or two. I like the gear. It looks great. Here's our quest. Oh, look at this little derpy bird. Hulu Yaku, not to be confused with Yan Kutku. He ain't happy. He's like, oh, heck! Oh, heck! Drops the pot, runs away. Yeah, I'm glad you got your PC up, by the way, Dade. Also, yeah, there are some cool moves from the movie that are in this and stuff, but like, well, it depends on if you're talking about the live action movie or the Legends of the Guild. That one was an animated movie. Cool Yaku jumps down this way, so we can go out here. You can see him on the map. Herb. And he's over in that poison plant area. It's very beautiful. I love that area. It's like a little bit of a toxin, like, spore spot. Right over here, yeah? You could see him. I mean, I'm going to pick up these tracks anyways, just so we level it up, but you could see him. You could put things away. You can go back to camp. It's not going to be like the older Monster Hunters where you have to carry X amount of things on you. You could just go to camp and put them away if you have too many things. An expedition. This will be a weak spot. Yeah. I was holding that slinger ammo because I knew that Kuluyaku likes to pick things up out of the ground, and I wanted to make it drop it. Like that. Our sharpness level did go down, but that's going to happen a lot while we have these weak weapons. You never saw the animated movie? Oh, I recommend it. It's pretty good. It actually has the Ace Cadet dude from the opening cutscene in it. He's been in other generations. He's like, things are gargwasome. Oh, I want manual sheath. After we carve, in an expedition, you could just go back. You don't have to wait 60 seconds. And if you capture a monster, you actually only have to wait 20 seconds after a quest ends. Very efficient. Very efficient. Downside, obviously, being that it takes consumables, right? So if you do want to take down a monster and you want to get back to town as fast as possible, you probably want to capture it instead of killing if you have the consumables to spare. And then once we're done, return from expedition. Easy as that. Shrimple as. In Wilds, we're not going to have to wait. You can just hold down the button and end the quest immediately after you're done carving. Pretty sweet. Pretty snazzy. Oh my god, we got a plate in our first kill. That's huge. So we did kill an Anjanath. Anjanath is not supposed to be killed for a couple of quests. I mean, you can physically do it. I just did. But, you don't have to. Why do some weapons want to focus on raw damage? Some want to focus on elements. So keep in mind there is going to be a delay, by the way, between platforms. So different weapons are going to have different modifiers. Like, for example, we were discussing the values between sharpness levels, right? Where like yellow is 1 and then like green is 1.05 for raw. For element, that is a completely other matter. I'm gonna put these away. It's a completely other matter altogether. We're also going to go ahead and just start talking to these guys and picking up their quests. I don't really care about them too much, but that's okay. Like, you captured this guy? But the reason why some weapons want to focus on raw and some want to focus on elements is basically their motion values that they're going to have on elemental damage. You're going to deal a lot more. And certain monsters like Diablos is extremely weak to paralysis and ice. So when using those status afflictions and elements, you're going to be able to deal a shit ton of damage. Like dual blades, for example, excel at element. Monster Hunter World kind of suffers from raw being too powerful, to the point that you just run raw if you want, and like that's it. You can run some element, but like you're just gonna run raw basically. Monster Hunter Rise did put a bigger focus on running element again, and then Wilds I am hoping will focus on element, but we really won't know until we get into the thick of it. Yo, Dusky. Is it Dusky or Dusky? Like, yo, Dusky. That's what I just think of when I say it. I'm like, okay. But if I mispronounce your name, please feel free to correct me. I want to learn. We can get dice stake for a mega potion. There's usually a mega potion turning quest in games for a Monster Hunter. I don't know if it'll exist in Wilds as well, but there's usually like a remedial, like, here's all these small quests. Go make these things. Go gather these things. Turn them in. And of course, we're going to set up a camp. It takes some of the materials we have. So one of the things I really like to push home and drive home for players is when you're faced with the decision between making a new weapon, making a new piece of armor, or upgrading something like a camp there, you really want to take into account, what do you need right now? Do I need survivability? Obviously, doing more damage with a weapon will also increase your survivability because the hunt will go down faster, monsters will topple more frequently, and we'll get into toppling in a little bit. Actually, the next time I topple a monster is when we'll talk about it. Or maybe you want to traverse because you're going back and forth in these areas, and it's just a hassle, right? So you want to like upgrade a function or, you know, get somewhere a little bit quicker. Okay, good night, Dade. Thank you for hanging. And we're not touching any of the gear that was DLC for later in the game. We're just going through what we had available to us at the beginning. We go here. What armors can we make? Oh, look at that. Anjanath is now available. We don't have the items necessarily, but we're close. Like, oh, fire attack. And you can see what these skills are here. Like, oh, Marathon Runner slows your stamina depletion for actions which continuously drain stamina. I'm like, I don't really need that necessarily. That's okay. Large monster bones, I don't have those. Anjanath playing stuff. Okay, I can't make any Anjanath things right now. Kuluyaku. This has 10 defense each, and you could like compare to what you have now. Like, oh, that's a good increase. Stamina surge. Stamina surge is very good for dual blades because it decreases the amount of stamina you're using when you're in your demon form. When you're in your demon form, you press R2 and I go ching. Stamina slowly starts depleting, but I have increased damage and abilities to evade. All sorts of stuff. All kinds of goodies. But it does come with the caveat of needing to recover stamina. That can be difficult. There's crit eye on the boots, if we wanted to make the boots, which do look pretty nice. They look alright. The Gaiju boots, remember I was telling you about these. They have the aquatic and polar mobility, so we're not slowed down at level 1. But at level 2 and level 3, as you can see, right, it'll increase our evade window as well, which is pretty neat. So we're going to make these, because I already said I was going to, and I know that a quest is coming up that's going to make me really annoyed if I don't have them. And then we can look at our other pieces. What else can we make? Yeah? Like, oh, well, this will give us health boost. I do want health boost. So now, I have 10% I have plus 10 health at all times. Not 10%, 10. That's really good. That's really good for us. You could also see that, like, this is going to cost us 2 per level of defense. Is that the same for other pieces of gear? No. This is just 1 for plus 2 defense. So while I could dump it all into the body piece if I plan on keeping the body piece around, if I'm going to use this too, which I am, just 2 points, gets me 4 defense instead of the 2 points getting me 2 defense for the other piece. So be economical about it. Your resources are limited at the beginning while you're accruing them. So, you know, just think about that. Yeah. And that's kind of like where we're at right now. We have a decent amount of gear. Armor spheres are just used for your armor, so feel free to use them. And then we could take a look at our weapon too and be like, oh, what do we have for upgrades now? I still don't know. Oh, we have the rending beaks from Kuliaku, and that has green sharpness. That's pretty cool. Maybe I'll make those. And you can look over here. We have the bone hatchet, the bone series, Anjanath's bone. I'm going to give you a spoiler right now. See, oh, that's 196. That is a ton of attack more than what I have for about the same amount of sharpness. And we have negative 20% affinity. Rin, can you deal negative crit? Yes. Yep. Your damage can actually reverse crit. You don't want that. Your damage reverse crits, you're going to do like nothing. You might even heal the guy. And it also has fire element on it, which is great because we love element on dual blades. Also, Rems, I hope that answers your question about why some weapons will want to focus on element, because their motion values are going to be catered more towards being able to deal higher critical damage. With element, not even necessarily crit. Crit is king right now. It might not be the case in wilds, but it's crit right now. But generally speaking... Speak to the commander. So now that we've done all our tasks about town and we've spoken to our provisions officers and our smithies, we're ready to continue. I also like clearing out the exclamations. I don't like seeing them. Time to take down the Gigante. Not really what he's about. The 5th has an urgent mission. What are motion values? So if I were to put this into Final Fantasy speak, right? You can think of your type of attack being like a GCD, right? So like, you can think of the raw power, like if I were to say Gnashing Fang, Savage Claw, and Wicked Talon, you know that Wicked Talon is faster than Gnashing Fang. You also know that Wicked Talon has a continuation part of its combo, right? So you know that in order to execute the full potential of Wicked Talon, you're going to have to execute the continuation too. Or you could also think in order to execute Gnashing Fang as a total, which has a really high damage compared to your 1-2-3 solid barrel combo, you're going to have to execute all 3 GCDs and all 3 continuations, which does take up a lot of time, as opposed to, say, Double Down and Lionheart together. Double Down Lionheart would be more damage, right, than doing all of your Gnashing Fang combo, because they're really high. They're like 1200, right? It's a lot of damage. So then you think, well, which one does more damage in a lesser amount of time? You can sort of think of motion values like that, right? You could think that when I swing my dual blade and I connect my blade with the head, it is going to deal more damage than if I were to connect with the very thick foot. I'm just giving an example. Or maybe if I attack the tail, it does more damage than the head because the head is reinforced, right? It's like, okay, well, if I want to understand that, Rin, what do I do? What do I do? We look here at the physiology, and you can see that the weak spots here are listed. Notice that the hammer does weak point damage to the head, and it's 3-star. The weak spot on the foot is also weak, but it's only a 2-star. Right? So what does that mean? Is it weak or is it not weak? Well, it is, but it isn't. Also, it has high fire weakness, but it doesn't have any water weakness at all. So if I were to just pull up, I'll just pull up formulas and show you with tangible, like, on-screen evidence, yeah? Because I'd rather you understand with the data on screen. I don't want you to just take my word for it. So I like to go to Kiriniko. It's a website that's been around for forever, like early Monster Hunters. So I'll pull this screen up and you can learn from somebody much more intelligent than myself. When we look here, factors for damage calculation. The following factors influence damage calculations for BM, which is Blade Master. You can see you have your attack value, it's like the GCD we were talking about, your motion value, your sharpness, which is what we discussed earlier, where like yellow is going to be flat 1, your sharpness adjustment. So it's your sharpness, your weapon adjustment, your sharpness adjustment, your critical hit, the monster's hit zone, which is what I just showed, the elemental value, the projectile adjustment, the critical distance, because there is critical distance, although I think in Wild's bow doesn't, it can crit from anywhere maybe, and rapid fire adjustment. So attack value. The attack value of the hunter is calculated from the hunter's equipped weapon, offensive boosts being like when the dual blades have their arc demon mode, or the hunting horn plays a song. Your equipped skills like weakness exploit and attack up large and critical eye and critical boost and all that good stuff. Your items like mega demon drugs, etc., and food skills, because you can eat for other things as well. You can eat for like affinity sliding, you can eat for like just plain old attack up. There's all sorts of stuff. It says when damage is calculated, only the true values are used, and the displayed attack value is adjusted down by the display multiplier, which is your status display multiplier. Motion values. All weapons have a motion value, an MV, which determines what proportion of the attack value is used in damage calculations. And to give you an idea, before we continue, and this is going to be something in Monster Hunter Wilds where we get to toggle between the bloat value and the raw value, right? I have 126 on these match slices right now. Okay, keep that in mind. 126 right now. Okay. So, for example, a weaker move with 40 motion value applies 40% of the attack value in calculating damage. So 40% of that 112, right? While a stronger move with 80 motion value will use 80% of that attack value in calculating your damage, right? In general, slow weapons make up for their slower attacks with larger motion values, as faster weapons make up for their faster attacks with smaller motion values. Basically, they try to even it out. You're going to be able to attack many times in a short amount of time, you get less motion values, right? You're able to attack only a couple of times in a short amount of time, well, you're going to get higher motion values, right? Like your True Charge Slash. It hits so hard, well, we'll get into that. In general, slow weapons make up for that. Fast weapons make up for that. Sharpness describes how sharp a weapon is. We discussed that earlier, with red being 0.5. And you can see here the differences between physical and elemental. So we'll go down the sharpness, or we'll just touch on both. So at red, you're going to do half damage with physical and a quarter damage with elemental. At orange, you're now doing 3/4 damage with physical, half with elemental. Go up to yellow now, and you notice that it's just lagging behind a little bit. Yellow is going to be flat 1, and elemental is going to be 0.75, so 3/4. At green, you're now dealing 5% increased damage with physical, while you're the modifier, right? And it's flat 1 on elemental. Then we jump up to blue. Now we get an extra 15% on the physical, which is great, and 6.25, 6.25% off of elemental. Then you jump up to white, and finally we're at 32% increase on the white sharpness, which is huge over the original, right? And the elemental gets a 12.5% increase. The element doesn't scale as well, but element can do a ton of damage. In addition to lower damage, weaker sharpness colors causes some weapons to lose functionality. For example, at orange sharpness, the Gunlance's shells deal less damage and the switch axe may bounce while in sword mode. And the dual blades will not complete their full blade dance animation. You actually saw me do that earlier. At red sharpness, the Gunlance just can't shell at all. So it's very important to sharpen, not just because you're doing more damage, but because it actually changes your weapon. And it makes sense. Your weapon's basically rusted to now and it can't do anything. Right? Yeah, Element's a secret tool that you'll need later, but at the beginning of the game, maybe you'll agree with this, maybe you won't, Connie, but at the beginning, you're not really going to notice. If you're new to Monster Hunter and you're just getting in the game, you're probably going to have the biggest time loss just from being comfortable, right? you're going to be running around, chugging potions, sharpening, jump. If you're in wilds, jumping on your secret. If you're on rise, you're going to be jumping on your palamute. If you're here, you're just going to be rolling around, and it's going to be a big hectic blah, 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 right? It will get better, and then you're going to start optimizing. You're going to learn that you're going to get crit, and you're going to stop hitting the spots. Like you saw when I was hitting Anjanath, I was hitting his feet, which are not weak spots, but after you tenderize them, you'll deal increased damage to them. And it's easier for me to reach those points while not being hit by Anjanath. So it is in my best interest, if I'm not comfortable with attacking the face or the tail, and I have a small low to the ground weapon, to tenderize those feet, right? Because then I get to deal the highest amount of damage with the greatest amount of survivability. And those are the kinds of decisions that you may not think about in your mind. Like you may not be actively thinking that, but you are doing that as a hunter. Maybe you agree with that as well. I find myself like, I'm not like, oh, how can I optimize this fight? I just think, oh shit, I'm hunting, I want to live. Oh, okay, it's doing this attack. Okay, I know what to do now. But I'm not speaking that. It's just like, okay, I see Rathalos charging up a fireball. I'm not going to stand in front of his face. Or maybe the creature does like a turnaround spin blast, and now you're like, aha, I remember this is happening. But these are all things you're just going to learn by playing Monster Hunter, right? Like it's just part of Monster Hunter. Although one thing I wanted to do for Wilds, and some people said they would appreciate it, is just doing like fight breakdowns. People do like best in slot videos and speed kills and stuff and like weapon tutorials on training dummies, but how many people would appreciate a video where it's like, I took down Ray Dow with the lance, here's how you can have an easier time, right? And it's like, a good example is like longsword players, I think, want Fatalis to use a triple fire breath to get the highest amount of free shots in, while Greatsword wants them to do a flare breath, right? Two very good attacks, but two very different attacks that change how you approach the enemy. So if you were playing a certain weapon and you're looking at somebody talking about a monster, you may not actually be able to use the advice they're giving because your weapon may not play that way, right? And that's something I wanted to discuss. So I have the 100 Gypceros kills. I was going to do a video discussing just what I learned with each weapon type, with each weapon that we used, which ones I liked, which ones I disliked. We kind of went over it briefly yesterday, and I actually came up, I made a spreadsheet with all of the data that we had, the amount of times we carded, the amount of hunts we did with each weapon, my overall thoughts. Like Hammer was the most straightforward. I basically said, I need hit stop back to have a better opinion because Hammer just doesn't feel weighty right now. But it plays fine. It just, that oomph is missing. And then Longsword, I'm like, dude, while people studied the blade, I raised a family. I used to play Longsword in Freedom 2. It was cool. Now it's no way. Honestly, a competent breakdown of Alatreon back when he was new would have been a game changer for a lot of players. Or either of the siege monsters. Yeah, like Kolvitaroth or Safi Jiva, right? Not just that. How about things like Rajang or Rakidios, right? Like knowing when you could do free shots, or like some things I do, I don't like think about it anymore or talk about it, but like when you're fighting Raging Bracky and he powers up his Slurp Slime, you know to knock it off, right? And you know that when you hit him, it's going to come falling to the ground to get out of the way. But like, I feel like some players will just see people tackle through it and move around and stuff, but they don't understand that they know the timing. And then you roll and you get hit, or like Teostra and stuff. So I really do want to do that for Wilds and break down how monsters should be approached. Because I heard some people like talking about Alatreon, they're like, yeah, it's just a scripted death. You can't avoid it. It's a scripted death. Like, well, while yes, you can afford to just take the death, it does not have to be scripted. Right? Yeah. Well, that's the other thing too. Like, okay, I know that you could Watermoss Bracky, and I do it, but I don't think to tell people that because for me it was common sense, right? It's like, yes, of course that's going to work. The same way that you can ignite like the lava to spurt up, and you can like do different things like we saw in the Oil Well Basin for Wilds. You're going to be able to just shoot fire like torch pods to blow things up. Like these are all things that you go, yes, of course it should work that way. Right? It's Monster Hunter. Yes, of course it should work that way. You do tend to go for the legs and the feet, then the tail silent. Do you do it for one of the reasons I do it? First off, on Diablos, it's a great choice. And Rathian, it's a great choice because they have low trip thresholds. Now, I said I was going to discuss this earlier with motion values and tripping and stuff. When you're attacking a monster, each body part has its own HP threshold. When you do enough damage, you will cause that part to break and they will have a reaction. Like maybe you've been attacking the head and you get a break on the head and they go, "Urgh!" and they like go off to the side, right? Or Anjanath will get really mad when you break his head and he will reel his head back. And he does this in the mobile Monster Hunter now as well. He'll reel his head back and then he'll go forward and bite, right? And it's like, oh my God, that was cool. That was metal. Different creatures have different reactions, right? When a Yian Kaktu gets weak, its ears will go back. But when it goes into rage, it'll just start flying up and going like crazy, right? So like different things that you can use to your advantage. Some creatures, when you're attacking their feet frequently, they'll just topple right over, man. They'll just topple right over. Some monsters, when you knock them out of their powered up state, they will topple over and go flying, right? Like Anjanath with his snout, right? It'll just topple over. There's other creatures that do that too. Alatreon, when you break it out of its ice armor, it'll fall over. All sorts of ways to approach that. And each body part, you will get used to the threshold, or you'll get a general sense. You're like, yeah, all right, a trip is coming, right? A trip is coming. Now, how does applying status effects work? Applying status effects is not the same as dealing true damage. And Rise actually addressed this a little bit in Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak. So when you are attacking, you have a chance to deal your status. You're not guaranteed to deal your status with every swing, but you could. Like, if you're lucky, sure, you could. And status is very powerful. When you're attacking, like, you're going to deal a bunch of blast damage, or you're going to poison the enemy, or maybe put them to sleep or paralyze them. And in Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak, we got a skill where if you perfectly dodged, was it status trigger? You would proc this 100% status rate per hit. Now, on something like Dual Blades, where you're attacking so many times per second, I was able to, not even exaggerating, I was able to paralyze a Diablos almost 50 times in a single hunt because I was able to proc the status trigger and just continuously paralyze it the entire fight, which is crazy, right? Shout out to the random hunter you met online who told you to put a paralysis weapon on your Palico. My Palico is exclusively paralysis, although when I don't have access to paralysis, I will also put a sleep weapon on it or a poison weapon on it. But almost exclusively, my Palico is going to go for status and paralysis as soon as it can. And obviously, that's going to be Lalabarina in Wilds. But I think it's a great Gyros weapon until you're able to get like the Frankenstein weapon, right? Yeah. It's one of the games where it makes you want to try everything. Yeah. Some of it makes sense, and some of it's like not everything is going to work. But when it does work, you go, of course it should work that way. I love paralysis. It is one of my favorite things to use in Monster Hunter. Is it going to speedrun? Probably not. But people appreciate a monster that's not doing anything, right? You know? A real cool one for you is Bury Off. You were going for its face and its tail because of good hit zones. Once you broke its arms and wings, it started tripping every time it dashed. That was a game changer. Yes. Grex, Nargacuga. So I say T-Grex. If you say Tigrex, tomato, tomato. Not going to get mad. Whatever. All a game. Tigrex, Nargacuga, Barioth, when you attack their wings and you snap them, what is going to happen if you try to jump and land on your arm? You're going to go tripping over too, right? So of course they're going to fall over. Even though those aren't innately weak spots, you do want to target them. Because once you get those breaks, the monster becomes significantly easier, it becomes sloppy. So that is another point to drive home, is sometimes you want to attack a point may not seem weak, or you want it to become weak. When we fight Gravios in Wilds, you fought him in the first generations of Monster Hunters, you know to attack its belly because it'll crack open and expose the inner flesh, making it a ginormous weak spot. When you're fighting Uragon, you could snap his chin, and then he does, his hitbox isn't going to be as big, he's not going to be able to hurt you as much, you're going to be able to attack that spot. There's so many different ways to handle monsters. If you're having trouble, I think it's Mind's Eye that lets you go through a spot that you would normally bounce off of. You're still going to deal reduced damage for bouncing. That's not good. but you'll be able to continue your attack. You're not going to have to reset your attack or fall over. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. So let's continue our explanation because we were asked about applying. So I don't think I got sidetracked. I think this is all still relevant information, right? But let's go on with the official explanations that we have here. So sharpness gauge and consumption. Each weapon can only make a specific amount of hits in a specific sharpness color before it dulls. So we refer to that as units of sharpness, right? So you may say this has like 10 units of sharpness on white because after, well, you'll see. The sharpness color is lowered. Sharpness is consumed when a player lands an attack, but some shield attacks from Sword and Shield and Lance do not deplete sharpness. You could do perfect guards in Monster Hunter Wilds. I don't know about the other games because I haven't really practiced them too much, but you could do perfect guards and it won't consume your sharpness. There's also, well, it'll consume it at a very low rate. I think it was like 74 blocks. It was like, I was able to do like 22 blocks with the Greatsword to reduce my sharpness level in the first beta. And it was like 71 or 72 blocks with perfect guarding before my sharpness actually went down. So for all intents and purposes, it's basically God mode. It also reduces the damage you take. Although most attacks deplete sharpness by 1 per hit, some weapons have attacks that deplete sharpness faster. I will say blocking with the Greatsword sucks. It'll rip through your sharpness. That's why people typically shoulder tackle through to go into a true charge slash, or they'll roll out of the way and dodge the attack entirely. You can see here. Normal attacks landing. Sharpness cost is 1. If it bounces, your sharpness cost is 2, which is another reason why you want to sharpen, because it's going to go down even more. Guarding with the Greatsword or the Charge Blade. 1, 2, and 10 for a small, medium, and large knockback. Not great. You can block a giant fireball, but it's probably not going to be good for your sharpness. Gunlance's normal shell is 2, long is 2, and spread is 3. Gunlance I'm not too experienced with in this game, so I'll take their word for it. Wyvern Fire, which is like the... That's 10. Burst Fire, shell count, and shell cost. So when you burst fire, you go... And maybe you're attacking with 6 of them. Maybe you're attacking with 1. Charge Blade with Elemental Boost doesn't lose sharpness when guarding. Oh, that's good. I didn't know that. Doesn't lose sharpness when blocking roars, wind pressure, or tremors. And yeah, you can use whetstones or wetfish. We used to have only up to 20 of them at a time. Now we have infinite. One of the best changes that we've ever had, ever. And then there's weapon adjustments. Certain attacks have inherent damage bonuses. You'll see here. Sword and Shield's Charge Slash has a double XL bonus to element. This is going to be a little weird, but I'll try to speak it as eloquently as we can. Can't believe you weren't followed considering you lived off of my Gunbreaker stuff for the last 2 days of Endwalker. That makes me so happy. No worries. You know, no worries. That's all good. All good. Gunlance eats through sharpness fast, especially if you're doing shelling and quick reload combo. That's fair. So, as somebody who has used my guides for Gunbreaker, do you think that that type of guide writing, like I was going to do like infographics and stuff, do you think it'll translate to Monster Hunter? Aw, thanks. I also don't know, like, I don't know exactly my style that I want to go for in Monster Hunter. If I want to do more analytical like this, where I'm just like, this is matter-of-fact information and here's the proof, or if I want to try to make it more comical and ease. I kind of do both. I like doing the latter for live stream. So as you can see here, for physical bonuses, right? Greatsword gets a small, medium, and XL for its charge slash. Its strong charge slash gets double XL on all of them. Longsword is going to get an increase on white spirit gauge, yellow spirit gauge, and red spirit gauge. Lance is going to get the dash attack on elemental bonus, and we're going to go into the reason why these are the way that they are in a little bit. Gunlance gets medium, XL on normal, long, and spread. And you can see each of these values, right? It gets a minus small modifier on a burst fire spread. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Like, almost everything gets something, right? Hammer doesn't get anything? Looks like Hammer and Hunting Horn don't get anything. Now, there's a sharpness adjustment. Some moves modify the sharpness, which affects both damage output and the likelihood to bounce. Understanding the Mounter. Understanding the Monster. The Blade Master weapon's yellow sharpness at the start of the weapon swing gets a minus extra large adjustment. At the end of the weapon swing, they get a minus large. All melee attacks have the buff from Demon Shot small. Sword and Shields, all attacks gets a sharpness adjustment of extra small. Greatswords charged attack at level 1, 2, and 3 gets small, medium, and extra large. Greatswords hit with the middle of the blade gets an extra small increase. So what that means, I wanted to touch upon this too, but I was hoping it would bring it up, and it did. When you're attacking with the greatsword and you're holding the blade, you will deal a different amount of damage here than you will here. Of course, when you're trying to wake a monster up, you have to hit it with the tip because you don't want to hit it with the small hit in Worlds. But if you can hit in the base game, you want to try to land there, right? You want to try to land there if you can. It would need some work, especially since timelines are not exactly a Monster Hunter thing. Yeah, that's true. Well, I've never been one for timelines, truthfully speaking. I've been one for explaining the logic, right? I always explain how Gunbreaker works so that you can figure out a rotation yourself. Same thing here. I would rather explain how many seconds it takes to do a combo and then how many seconds the monster is giving you with it, depending on its attack, to know what you're going to use, right? Like, for example, if you know, like, let's say you have Rocksteady Mantle on, and Tigrex is doing its charge, you know that you could begin charging a True Charge Slash, or like get into your combo for it, because the T-Rex is going to come back, right? It's going to leave, and some people chase it, but you know it's going to come back. And you can get that ready so that you can hit the TCS when it comes through. Or maybe Fatalis, for example, is doing the like flare breath, right? And you know that you have enough time to do a fully charged, at focus level 2, you could do a fully charged charge attack. Then you could do like one shoulder tackle, and you could fully charge a True Charge Slash, and as the head comes back down, you'll hit it, right? But if you were to try to charge all 3 of them, you're going to miss the last one, and that's why. So this is like what you optimize, what you choose and don't use. Yeah, I think those types of things could be helpful, maybe. But somebody would have to really care about the math to want to do that. And then at that point, maybe they already know what they're doing. Okay, critical hits and feeble hits. Feeble is the negative crit. Talking about before. When an attack makes a critical hit, additional damage is dealt. When an attack makes a feeble hit, damage is reduced. Negative crit. Crit hits occur when a monster has a positive. Well, we already know about crit. I don't think I have to cover this, right? Positive affinity, negative affinity. You're gonna deal, what is it, 25% damage? Yeah, a successful crit deals 25% bonus. Yeah. And then you could also increase that with crit boost. Feeble hits occur when a monster has negative, and you can deal with 25% less. Yeah. Below table briefly illustrates the interaction. You can see the damage modifier. You can see how it affects. It doesn't matter what your crit rate is. The damage multiplier is the same. It's direct hit in that example. Doesn't work like Final Fantasy's crit. And then skills and foods. You get increased effects. That's fine. Monstrous hit zones. Different body parts are going to hit for different values. That's really all it is. Severing type versus blunt type. So when you hit with a hammer versus a greatsword, you're going to deal different amounts of damage too. And with arrows, right? Projectile damage. Oh, actually, so yeah, look here. If a monster's hit zone is 20, 50, 40, you'll deal 20 with your severing type, you'll deal 50 with your blunt, you'll deal 40% with your ranged. So it's really important that you might want to focus on a different body part on a monster depending on the weapon that you're using. When a weapon with an elemental attribute lands an attack, the weapon will deal elemental damage on top of the physical damage that it deals. Player dealt elemental damage does not inflict elemental blights on monsters. I mean, unless that it says that it does. Like, there are certain, like, there were those little like animals in Rise that you can inflict them with. Excluding hunting horn buffs, elemental attack buffs from skills and foods are capped at a sum of plus 20%. That's interesting, isn't it? Did the paratoad, but there was also like the little like snow beetles and like fire beetles and stuff. You think my guides could serve as a gateway into really getting into Monster Hunter math? There is a lot of math. There's a ton of math. Of course, if I break it down move by move and how to deal with them in a generic manner, as well as how to really exploit them, well, that's like when you're attacking a monster and it is about to reset to neutral, you have a large decision to make. And it is as you're manipulating the AI of the monster, because certain monsters will deal more fire attacks if you're far away, or they'll do tail swipes if you're close, or tackles either way, like charges. So you're manipulating the AI with your distance. That's why when you run away, sometimes it's more dangerous. It's easier to heal when you're close. Or if you get behind, you might bait like a tail swipe. One of the things that I like to talk about with people is when you're resetting to neutral, you have a decision to make based on the probability of what it might attack with. Now, maybe it has a choice of 4 attacks it could use, and 3 of them will allow you to land the move you're about to hit. The last one will not, but you won't die. I would go for it, right? Like, let's say something's going to turn to you, and it will either do Rathian's backflip tail, or it's going to try to launch 3 fireballs, or it's going to maybe go into rage and roar, but you have earplugs on. I think you can go for the move safely. Like, the other thing it could do is it could reach back and, like, or maybe it'll tail swipe, but it's a crown size, so it's going to go over you. Who knows? Or maybe it's going to do like the bite attack and the bite will hit you. I would take that chance. Right? I would take that chance. There are going to be positions where you're not free from everything, and that's fine. Yeah, so elemental crit skill adjustments. You can see here we got medium, large, extra large, extra large. Just going down the list, you'll notice that Greatsword's the like lowest elemental adjustment. That's just going to be true. Projectile adjustments. Normal and pierce get small, while spread gets medium and large. You can see the different ammo types here. And then critical distance is a huge thing, man. So, critical distance. For gunners, critical distance refers to the distance at which a fired shot deals maximum damage. I don't want to deal with that. It's also why I don't like using ranged weapons anyways. Generally, being too close or too far will put the players outside of critical distance. You may have noticed you start hitting for like 1s and stuff, man. So, you want to keep that in mind. Greatsword and Longsword cried so hard against Alatreon back in the day. My first Alatreon kill on World... Well, my first kill on Alatreon in Tri, I think, was on Hammer. And then it was Greatsword. But on World, it was Greatsword. I soloed him with Greatsword. It was so hard. Because our elemental damage is so low. You can see all the different rapid fire adjustments. I'm not going to go over these because I'm not a ranged player. And then you can see fixed damage, right? Stones, knives, paralysis, poison, sleep knives, small barrel bombs, large barrel bombs, huge barrel bombs, right? All of these have different static ammo types, right? And I guess Gunlance's shelling does too. It dealt directly to the monster and does not have a damage calculation. This means that the fixed damage attacks are not mitigated by the monster's hit-on values or affected by the player's attack value. There's also environmental effects that deal damage percentages. Like, same thing when you like ram a monster on the wall and rise, right? It'll change as you go, but that's going to be static based on like the number of players you have and stuff, but you're not going to affect it yourself. Sometimes there might be a skill that'll affect it, but for the most part, you're not going to affect it. That's really all there is to it. Basically, the best way I want to explain this, like if you're still thinking about it, it goes over the damage types, right? Like here's Severing, here's Blunt damage, is Projectile, but we already know which weapons do those, right? Like you can see here, Hunting Horns, Handle Poke will do Severing damage. The Bow's melee attack will do Severing damage. We knew that. Some Kinsects are Severing, some are not. The Slicing Shot from Bowguns is also Severing. We knew this. Blunt damage, we know that like the Greatsword's shoulder tackle should also count, but it's not listed here. Is it? Wait, it's not listed here. It should be. It does KO. Maybe it counts as Severing, but it still does KO damage. Yeah. Some of the shield-oriented attacks. Lance's shield attack. Yep. Oh yeah, so it goes over status here. You can see. For Blade Master weapons, each time an attack lands, the attack has a 1 in 3 chance of applying status. For Gunners, a successful hit will always apply your abnormal status. So, I guess I didn't touch on that because I don't play range, but yes, that's true. When you shoot with the bowgun, like if you're using a light bowgun and you're trying to paralyze it, every shot will apply the status. Yep. Also, okay, applying abnormal status damage to a monster does not instantly activate its effect. That's true. They have an intolerance. They have a threshold, like I was talking about before. You deal a certain amount of it. Also, the duration that they're afflicted for should not allow you to build that up again. Let's see what it says. Once a monster is afflicted with the ailment, the accumulated status damage is reset to 0, and additional status damage cannot be dealt until they recover. The only exception to this is poison. After the monster recovers, its tolerance threshold for the element increases. That is true. Sometimes they have a cap, just that amount each time, but for the most part, like your first paralysis and your second paralysis may be fast and moderate, and then all the other ones are extremely long. Just for example. Exhausted's one I don't talk about too much, but it does exist. Like, stunning and KOing is what hammers do. It's when they get knocked over and they have little, like, Tweety birds above their head. Poison, you'll just see purple on them. They'll start losing HP. It's very self-explanatory. Paralysis, they're going to be like... It's not like they're going to be able to do much anyway. So when they get put to sleep, as they're laying down, you can actually still hit them without waking them up. But as soon as they're down, you want to use a big hit because they do take increased damage while they're sleeping. Stun... We talked about that. Exhausted. They're just going to attack slower, more sluggish, power down. And then blast is just damage. Big damage. I wish I could enjoy the guns more, but there are a lot of guns that are just so... Like, there's a lot of gunner players out there that are really, really good. Very impressive. Very impressive. I just don't like them myself. What weapons change dramatically with skills? Greatsword. Greatsword changes dramatically with the ability to crit draw and the ability to focus. Focus speeds up the rate at which you charge your weapons. I mean, there's a lot of weapons that change dramatically, but Greatsword's focus is a game changer because you need a certain amount of time because it requires so much monster knowledge to be able to land your TCS, which is your big hit. So basically what you're going to do is you're going to have this giant swing. You're going to have another giant swing. And then your last one, you're going to do like this flip with a small hit into a big hit. Landing the small hit will increase the damage of the big hit, but largely what you want to do is you really want to connect that final hit. And if you can't swing fast enough, you're going to have a bad time. So focus changes what they can do a lot. In addition to that, I think like there's probably a lot about lance and gun lance and stuff and sword and shield. Like having guard up, being able to guard attacks that were previously unguardable is also a big changer. Being able to load extra shells, like load up and stuff. You're actually able to have like more ammunition for things like switch axe, gun lance, maybe the bow guns. Having bows be able to have a chance to just reshot. So spare shot makes it so that way your consumable ammo, which is consumable ammo, I dislike that, but it's fine. There's a chance that it's just not consumed. And razor sharp is a chance that you just don't go dull on your weapon when you're attacking. So like those are huge, big changers. Things like power prolonger are also very big. But things like insect glaive, where you shoot your bug and you get some juice, and the juice powers you up. And depending on the flavor of your juice, maybe you like the red Kool-Aid or the white Kool-Aid or the orange Kool-Aid, and they each give you a different thing. The green Kool-Aid is going to heal you. It doesn't really last as a power up buff, but it gives you those buffs for much longer. That's huge. So big. I think those are game changers personally. There's also set types that'll give you like you lose HP, but after dealing a certain amount of damage, you then recover all the damage you dealt. That's like Safi Jiva's set, which is pretty good for high motion value item, or like very fast attacking weapons, right? So like dual blades, for example, use Safi Jiva really well. Or you might use something like in Monster Hunter Rise, there is a set of gear that makes it so that way after you've attacked for a little while and you do not sheath your weapons, so you keep them out, which is what dual blades are, again, really good at, you will have infinite stamina as long as they are out. That's huge, because dual blade is their stamina. So just to have infinite is like crazy. Other than that, you can use energy drinks. It reduces the amount of stamina reduction by a lot. There's other skills too, like stamina surge, constitution. There's like a bunch of different skills that'll change your weapons, but for the most part, every weapon wants something. Focus can also be used on like hammer, I think longsword, maybe switch axe. Yeah, there's a lot of different things to use. A lot of different things to use. That was a ton of explanation. I feel like maybe I forgot what I was doing in this story. I don't know what I'm doing. Here, where did we leave off? Gun lance and lance with a Vade extender. So evade extender is really big on many weapons because it will increase the amount of there's evade window and evade extender. One of your evade skills is going to increase your iframes when you dodge. The other one is going to increase the distance at which you go, which for weapons that just like I'd hop just a tiny bit, you're really going to feel like I like it on switch axe. Lance gun lance, yeah. Back hop into the next postcode. That's not bad, right? Not bad at all. The quest board is where we could post quests, join other people, do whatever we want. I'm just going to go do my own session. They want other people joining me right now. I'm messing around. I'm not really talking to people or doing much. Yeah, I love Monster Hunter. There's so much to do in this game and so much to understand. And even though we just went over a whole lot of information, you do not have to remember it, right? At its very core, just hunt stuff. You can easily get by without most of the information I just went over. Easily. Easily. I just want to be able to... So I guess what I'm talking about... also, is it Connie or Caney? I apologize. I want to be able to help and provide education to a new generation of hunters is really my goal. Is I want to, in addition to just showcasing my own prowess in the game, it's like we did like Arkveld with every weapon. We did Redoubt with every weapon. We hunted 110 Gypceros. Like we did a bunch of stuff. We did Arkveld with no armor at all. And like those things are really cool. But I also just want to have like guides and help people and have talks and just like I fear that if I do those, it won't be successful and nobody will care or want to watch them. So sometimes that stops me from putting my best foot forward. I think imposter syndrome can be a real thing for a lot of people. Here, what do we have for a quest? Heading to bed? Got doctor's appointments in the morning? You're very welcome. You're very welcome. Thanks for the tips. You'll watch this again as it will be helpful advice. Yeah, absolutely silent. You have any questions, by the way? If you guys aren't already in my Discord, please, you can reach out to me directly or other people there that are very, very knowledgeable. We'd love to get to know you. Urgent, Pookie. Okay, so setting up the other camps like I did is pretty beneficial. Being able to start in a camp close to the monster is great, and we already know that Pookie is going to start in the top right of the map. So we'll be able to walk through it in just a second. Tear right through them. Remember, when we're not on an expedition, we have items in our box. In Wilds, this will be a little bit different. We'll get it from our Sacred. That's okay. I do want to change it so I don't target little guys. That's okay. For now, that's okay. And even though people will tell you that dual blades are unplayable without energy drinks, like, I'm here to tell you that it's manageable. It's going to be a little unfortunate. You're going to have to stance a little, but that's okay. Thanks for the healing, buddy. Oh, that was not the direction I meant to go. Dude, I am out of juice. Like, see, I had a pretty good chance that I was going to be able to sharpen just then. Some light weapons do require you to hit spots twice. Greatsword is not one of those weapons. Poor guy. Better watch out, it's going to sleep. Sure hope it doesn't go somewhere far away. Oh. I got my butt paralyzed. I'm just gonna use these. Do I have more ammo that I can use? I'm just kind of messing around at this point. Oh. Well, I was going to do this. This slinger ammo does so much damage early game. Well, probably the whole way, but... Dude, dual blades rip through sharpness like it's nobody's business. It has no right. I think we have the best kind of quest next, right? I'm going to go pee. We'll wait for this next quest to load up. I'll be right back.
Yeah, though. You've earned the right to take on 3-star missions. Well, thank you. I will say this is the first time, too, I think that there's a difference between hub quests and village quests, right? This is all just story in this game. It might even be the same in Wilds. Take on the best kind of quest. Oh my gosh. Enjoy your nap. Thank you. Oh, I could technically make a Pookie piece, but I don't want it. There is item prolonger. It's like weapon prolonger, but different. Thought that was a spoober. I'm very scared of spiders. I think splitting them up is good because it allows you to bypass all of the menial starter quests and just get into the juice if you want to, right? Get into the meat, the heart. That's just me, though. Okay, the best kind of quest. I also need to see how to make energy drinks. Energy drinks is nitro shroom and honey. Nitro shroom and honey. I will remember to pick those up then. Actually, really good to know. It's really, really good to know. I wasn't so sure of that in the past. Mostly I accrue energy drinks over time. Keep them. Yep. I think I actually get a decent amount of shroom here on this map. We can just freely go around and gather stuff while they're doing the thing. Some might seeds are good. Make our demon drugs for damage. Gypceros are all right. And while I didn't eat food, that's okay. Not a big deal. Sleep herbs should be over here. Oh, it feels so good to just run through the water, no? Did I pick up this Wriggly Lychee? Increased stamina gain. I did not know that for forever. That buff is reduced stamina depletion from picking up a Wriggly Lychee. Oh, did I miss a parachute? Run over it and didn't pick it up. It's more tranks. Very good for us. Oh, and you know what? I was gonna go for Thunderbugs, but honestly, wow, Wriggly Lychees are really good. We're losing like no stamina. That's so good. See, even I learn something new every day. You never want to stop learning.
Oh, man. Have you guys not gone downhill yet? I think you need me there, right? I think they need me there to go downhill. Yo, Nevermore, how are you doing? I like your name. It's cool. Yeah, I'm going to go up here because I think they're waiting for me. And now we go down. Oh. Wait, no, they weren't waiting for me. They're just slow. God damn. Like, alright, we're gonna have to jump. Oh, I think there were some bugs over here. Yeah, we got flash bug. Bitter bugs are useful. Rare mining outcrop. Oh yeah. Am I prepping for wilds? Absolutely. We're also teaching new players so that they can prep for wilds as well. We've had a great talk tonight regarding how to determine how much damage you're dealing. Although what this really started at is we started as we make a new character. We don't use any of the new stuff that they give us. And instead we're just like, you guys got this. Come on. Instead we're like, we're starting the new game. What items do we want to gather? How do we want to think about the game? Right? What weapons do we want to use? How do we play them? What creatures are we going to go for? What is too dangerous that we run away from? So see how I just stopped it? And now I can ram her into a wall if I want, and I will. You miss, because it's a little tough. A little tough there. But effectively what just happened was I interrupted her first roar. We did that by like smashing her in the head. You're not going to be able to do that in wilds. There'll be other ways. Remember we were talking about stamina could be an issue. When she's mad, she will do a second dash if she can. Or a follow-up attack of some kind. I jumped onto the head while I was trying to go for the legs. Never feel bad that you're going for something and you messed up. The only way to learn how to be a badass hunter is to take chances. You know? Like, that could have knocked her out of the sky, and if it did, it would have been awesome. Right? Or maybe I eat shit and die. Who knows? And now she'll leave. We successfully defended her, the researchers, but we could still hunt her if we want to. You're doing the same thing with World as well, trying to get the hang of weapons again. Awesome. When's the last time you played Monster Hunter? Oh, that's okay. Don't mind that. I didn't play for a bit because we were playing a lot of Final Fantasy XIV. And then we recently came back and polished up again. We're playing the betas and just... I have a ton of hours in this game, so it's like riding a bike. Nice. Did you make it very far the first time you played World? Or maybe this is your first time. I don't know. I know there's some people who have played Rise a lot more, or other installments as well. And somebody wanted to see the dual blades, so I'm like, okay, we'll do dual blades. So what you see me doing right now, I'm using slinger ammo and I'm kind of abusing it for high stun. As you can see. It does a ton. And it does not use our sharpness. It's kind of cheap, but you know, it is what it is. You use what you have at your disposal. Uh-oh, you're out of here. I don't think I can reach you. No, it's fine. If I could have, I would have. My weapons for you are the daggers and the switch axe. Nice. Also, hi, how are you doing today, Falsy? Yeah, instead of VTuber today, I wanted to use our actual webcam model. You beat Worlds in Iceborne months ago. You're helping your brother with the final boss in Iceborne. Nice. Very, very cool. Yeah, if anybody wants to hunt together as we lead up into Wilds, as well as during Wilds, I would love to play with more people. We also have we have a Discord server for not just Monster Hunter, but also Final Fantasy XIV. There's going to be a new raid tier coming up, not too far away. Yeah, buddy. Oh my god, I took her out. You are down there, too. Give it the business. We just straight killed her. That was pretty cool. Kind of glad you quit 14. Yeah, so I have a PNG tuber model as well. Yeah. Yeah, I play 14 as well, Falsy. You haven't played since Shadowbringers? I haven't worn this in a bit, and I love it, and it's my favorite, so I'm going to put it on now. And then you'll know. We're actually using a controller that we got from the World Race that just happened. The Anabasios World Race. Where our team came in top 3 in the stream teams. Oh man. So, ever since I broke my left arm, some things are really difficult for me with my left hand. This is one of the most difficult things for me to do. But I don't give up, and I don't swap to my right hand, because I want to persevere and, overcome the injury. I actually have a metal plate in my elbow that I will never, I'll never be able to, fully extend my arm. But that's okay. Sorry. It's a little embarrassing that I can't do it, but what are you going to do? Like you can see right here. You might be able to still see the scarring where the metal plate is, but it makes It makes some things pretty friggin' tough. It was a very long road to recovery too. It was like a year. Let me think. I think it was like a year and like 3 months or something before I was even able to lift like a jug of milk again. It took a very, 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 very long time. And then like another year on top of that before I was able to do like a push-up. Can't. I just might not have the coordination for it right now. I'm sorry. Oh, we got it. Just when I wanted to give up. Yeah, it might look embarrassing, or you might think that looks... Like, I've had some people say it's, like, pathetic, but, like... I try. But yeah, Falsey. I wrote almost all of the... Like, in Shadowbringers, I exclusively wrote all of the resources on Gunbreaker. So if you ever looked up anything or rotations or infographics or anything, that was actually from me. Really cool. Nowadays, I don't do it so much anymore. I actually stepped down from being a mentor on the balance in preparation for Monster Hunter Wilds. I didn't want to be distracted by anything else while this game came out. So to touch on earlier what I was saying, like that's really why I'm taking it as seriously as I am. I seriously do want to put a big point on this. I've played Monster Hunter for over 46,000 hours, so I have a lot of knowledge. A lot of knowledge in this game. But yeah, sometimes tasks like picking up my dog can be really tough. But I try. Like, my arm is never going to be fully recovered. And, like, if I go to stretch it out, like, this is as far as I can completely extend it. It's still got a little bit of an angle. Aw, thanks. Well, I mean, I love Monster Hunter. You know the SpongeBob meme? I'm sorry. My original copy of Monster Hunter 1. Over there, you can see plushies. There's Mizutsune Tigrex. Tigrex. I love Tigrex. It's a tiger, not a tiger. Yeah, I've been playing for forever. Or forever. Thousands and thousands, tens of thousands of hours. And many more to go. You haven't played during the 1.0 days, but you did play a ton 2.0 up until Shadowbringers. You went heavily into half of the tank classes. Great. In the world races nowadays, so I started my world races in Stormblood with Warrior. And did that all the way up until Gunbreaker came out, and then I'm like, I'm a Gunbreaker now. And as the tiers went on, I kind of learned every single tank at a pretty proficient level, so now I can play whatever's strongest for the team, right? Idiot. I remember when Baroth first came out. We were playing on the Wii, and I was using a hammer. And I hadn't really tried the hammer before, but I wanted to learn it. So I did. We played hammer as our main, that whole entry. Woo! We're kind of giving Baroth the business right now, no? Dude, our sharpness is thrashed. Oh, I completely missed with those. That's okay. I was trying to shoot the tail. Wasn't a good choice. 16 hours a day on NA timings while living in... See, you don't know how this does it, but you couldn't. Sometimes you just do it. Like, look at the... It is currently 2:30 in the morning right now. It's the middle of my day. Sometimes your hours just flex. I am adjusted to the Monster Hunter Wilds beta schedule right now. Wait, what time zone are you guys all in at the moment? There was a point where you kind of unfollowed all the 14 people you'd followed, so you think that would make a lot of sense. Yeah. I looked at it earlier. I think it said you were subbed for 4 months previously. That makes sense. I mean, sometimes people just want a clean cut, right? I'll never hold that against anybody. Like, I want to say one thing very clearly right now. Anybody watching. Your follows, your subs, your interaction with me, I never deserve it. Like, I never expect it, right? Like, it's always an honor and a privilege whenever you guys come by and support me. Like, I'm never going to be like, oh yeah, like, you unfollowed, you're an ass. Like, no, never going to happen, man. Never going to happen. It's always incredibly humbling when people choose to come by. Because you could hang out with anybody. You could watch anybody or anything. And you're choosing to be here right now. How magical is that? How spectacular is that? That's so cool. And then Nagi's like, you're stuck with me. It's so cool. Well, thank you. GMT plus 5:30. Does that mean it is currently like 1 p.m.? Canadian residing in Germany? Thick. Handler is so cute, no? She's great. Great. He started and ended the world race in Endwalker. It ended you. I understand now. Oh yeah, he takes a little bit. He takes a little bit. Oh, Falsy, yeah. So when we say world racing in Final Fantasy, every like 6 to 8 months, maybe more, there is usually a batch of incredibly difficult fights that come out. And it's the content loop that people will be doing every week for the next however long. I forgot I made a male. My character kind of looks a little feminine. I tend to go that direction anyway, so I like how they look. So, sorry, sidetrack. A batch of fights comes out, and you compete to be the first to clear it. There's no public beta, so we don't know like what's coming or anything. It's just, here's the new stuff, try to take it down. There are also speedruns that people do, but that's different. That's a little bit different. But I think right now I like this time block. I think this time block's pretty good for me. The people, that's fine. So, I'm going to say this right now too. I have been my fair share of an asshole over the years. I've been cocky. I've been full of myself. I have not treated people as they should have been treated. But I always try to move on and learn from it and do better and apologize when I can. But if people don't want it, I don't want to like push on them or anything, right? But I always try to take that as a lesson to grow and do better. We're human, right? Content creators are human too. And I will say this, it's not just the 14 community, but a lot of people in the 14 community do this where they go for the throat at people. It's not just enough not like somebody and just not deal with them or interact with them. They like actively try to ruin each other. And like, will continue to raid with somebody and then create a problem or talk shit behind their back, and it's just horrible. Man, it's horrible. I want people to just do better. We all can do better. I don't know, maybe people disagree with that, but I think there's no reason why we can't just all do better. And when somebody wants to do better, you should be given the chance, right? I hate when people are like, no, they'll never change. No, I will never believe you or trust you. It's like, how do you live life like that? How do you live life always expecting disappointment? It's got to be a very miserable existence, no? That and the entire BS we're applying for a static is like a job. It is like a job. It's tough. I'm not saying that racing is like a job. I mean, technically it is because you are bound there and you have to respect everybody else's time and put forth your best effort. But what I'm saying is, I agree with you, it does get treated that way. But it doesn't have to. Raiding can be a casual, leisurely pace with friends. Yeah, exactly, Falsey. Also, like, sometimes when people come home to raid, like, they just worked a full day. And then people just don't, like, translate that to human reality. You know what I mean in that regard, too? Like, I'm sure you've been there. Like, people just don't give the, they don't give, like, the cadence of, like, hey, I get it. I've been there. I'm sorry you had a bad day. Instead, they're like, don't bring that to raid. Excuse me? Huh? Marathon runner the one I want? Yeah, this is what I want. Marathon run is pretty good, but I don't have the mats for it. I didn't realize I was going to actually want something from Baroth. One of those Rathian mats. Okay, so now we can see other items. We can make the match slicers. If we want to. 140 raw. Or we can make 154 raw with 15% affinity, a little bit less sharpness. Or down here, you could see we're able to make these bone hatchets and then work our way into the blazing hatchets. We don't have the mats for them quite yet, but we could. And I'm pretty sure these are going to be the Gypceros. I think I want to make the Anjanap bits, though, but the problem is we don't have handicraft right now. That's an issue. You're not married, don't have kids, meaning you don't share the same responsibilities as someone who has a family and enjoys the game with passion. That's fair. And then I do. And 3 dogs. And full-time stream, so like, you know? Oh, dude, I did... The T World Race was tough. It was like 19 hours a day for like 8 days. But I enjoy racing. I like it. Good. I won't be able to make this until the next area, right? When we get the other crystals. Dragonite ore. I think. For now, though, I can make... Dude, I could definitely make the match slicers, probably. Oh, you were just playing the game. You were just playing the game. That's unlucky. All right, let's see what we can't do. Oh, it really has me not connected. Head to the Wildspire Waste. Hello. What do we have for our optionals? What do you want us to do? Fungal Flex on the Ancient first. And then for events, we can't actually meet any of them until we get to HR4. And then once we get to HR4, we could actually take on 2 Anjanath. Rare material reward chance up and special ticket available. Oh. Alright, Sinister Shadow in the Swamp. We are already aware of what this quest will entail. One of my least favorite monsters in the game. That's okay. Gypceros is not on my list of like, yeah, I love this guy. I don't know about you guys, I don't like him at all. How's it going, hey? How are you doing tonight? Welcome in. If you guys have any questions, by the way, feel free to ask. As we're playing, we're just going to keep talking about like our general logic while playing and like what we do, right? As new hunters. I'm new. I don't know what's going on. I want Kelby horns. Oh my god, that little rabbit. You could go for some Kelby horns. There's some equipment that does need some of the materials. There are some turn-ins for camps and stuff. There is going to be some crafting list items that will take Kelby pieces. Last time we played, we did not get any Kelby horns in our last playthrough. In the few that we defeated. Mostly raw meat. Oh. 500 tempered hunts during base game was the... Oh my god. I like Plesioth because I want everybody to have to deal. Call me petty. Call me petty. On the way. Ancient potions. Yeah, what Linkster said. Ancient potions. We went over max potions earlier. It was we need catalyst. Oh, we got more. You see right here. Oh, Kelby horns are used for these, but Mega Nutrients Mandragora. It's different in wilds, which leads me to believe that some of these creatures will not be there. There's like bitter bugs and some other stuffs. They better add the spider webs. Oh, dude, they're not going to put them in the beta. 0% chance. 0% chance, Wolf. How are you today? Yeah, welcome back. Hope you're doing great. I just have to say, like, each of you guys coming back time and time again, it means the world to me. And I hope that some of you will like hop in the Discord if you want sometimes, share your hunters, because I love seeing the glamours that people come up with. And just your general design, right? The character creator for Worlds is okay. But for Wilds? God, the character creator is so good. I spent so long in the character creator, the first beta. 58% of the people collapse here. Recreate your Femme Highlander? Oh, that's smart. Some people created their Mikotes. The Ironworks? The Steamwork thingy? I didn't like that. Took too long. Oh my god, Lies of P was actually really cool to see. I loved Lies of P. It was great. Not Gypceros. And we don't know about Nergigante yet. Jira just kind of like ate a snack. It was free stuff, but I like it in other ways. Like, just the harvesting system in the Argosy here is great. Sorry. I could say Fashion Hunter, but you already know that I'm a monster. Like, I'm a Final Fantasy player too, right? So, like, of course I'm going to say Glamour. Layered armor sets. Dude, Lies of P combat, those, like, those two, like, mystical ball items, they look so cool. This is cool. It's a new playstyle. Dude, I didn't really use it until this playthrough. It's crazy, right? It's actually insane how much damage it is. And Dual Blades just gets ammo all day. Now is my chance to deal damage. Thank you, guy. Yeah, not all this time before. Thank you very much, Foul. As always, it's a pleasure getting to talk with you guys. I do have to sharpen, though. I don't know if he's close to death or not. Oh. You have an idea in your mind for what you want to look like? Oh my god, I think I had a little spider. Oh my god, I did. I'll be right back. I hate spiders.
Okay. Spider is delivered outside. I am going to fill up my water now. That was a little bit scary for me. I have severe arachnophobia. So I'm going to let the next cutscene play, and I'm going to go fill up my water. Sorry for the, like, impromptu break. Not well. Nursilla is going to be very difficult for me, but I'm going to try my best. See? I fought it in 4U, but that was on a handheld game. It was a little smaller and more difficult to see. Lala Barina is not really a spider to me. I mean, it's like a Temnarasen, right? But it looks more like, I don't know, it's furry, like a ballerina. Yeah, that one's fine. That one doesn't bother me. The rose is fine. Rachna Kadaki, I could not fight. I needed somebody to help me. But like Sax on the back really does it for me. It's horrible. So maybe it's because it's a rose that it's fine. Right. He said. There's like a little like itchiness now I have on like my knees and stuff. Like okay, botanist time. Hello, buddy. Well, yeah, that's basically what I do for Rachna Kadaki. I don't think I'll do it for Nursilla. I think I can handle it. I was watching gameplay of it to try to get used to it. Best I could anyway. I actually watched people say that on so people were talking about Nursilla. They were like, I wish arachnophobia mode existed for the big monsters. There were people being seriously offensive, like really bad on social media. They were like calling them slurs and all kinds of stuff. They're like, just stop having arachnophobia, you, and then insert insult here. And it's like, you think with your brain? I want to look like a Gundam. Gypceros gear. Some people are not very nice people, I guess is what that boils down to, but I've already known. The geometry has like no sharpness. Obi. You think Toby will give us any trouble?
Yeah. Well, like the thing about having a phobia is it's an irrational fear. Of course it's irrational. What irrational fears are. Right? Yeah, I assume they have a brain. What can you do? What can you do? This time tomorrow we're going to be playing Wilds again. How cool is that? Very nice. Anjuna. You that way? You probably are. Those are going to be Toby's footprint. I kind of want to use Switch Axe right now, but that's okay. Being injured may not be fun, but it gives you a lot of time to burn on games. I'm sorry that you're injured. That sucks. You're going to try for sub 8-minute Arkveld? Solo, duo, triple, 4. Oh, dude, Night Rain's going to be so good. Nice. What's your time right now? What is my timer? That's really good. Full weapon. I killed Arkveld 20 times? Each weapon, and then helped a couple of people. Yeah, like 20 times, I think. My best time was... What did we do? An 8-minute... Like 8-minute 50-something duo? But it could definitely be faster. Oh, also not using the glitch, right? I don't know if people are using the glitch, but obviously that's not going to exist in the full release of the game, or we hope. I had... Are you doing cap or kill? I had a lance kill that was going to be a 9-minute cap, but I decided to just burn it. That's good. That's really good. Yeah, Switch Axe is probably going to be my main going into the expansion. It's so much fun. It's so much fun. And I like never used it. And I had never used Gunlance before either, but we put our Gunlance kill up. I'll link it for people again in case they want to see it. That's our Gunlance Arkveld kill. It was pretty long, but it was also like my third hunt I've ever done with Gunlance ever in all of Monster Hunter. We're using Bright Moss. I cannot. Did it count as picking them up? It did. Oh. That was weird. I hadn't played Longsword since Monster Hunter Freedom 2. Sorry, since Monster Hunter Freedom 2. So, all stuff was new for me. god. That's getting bullied. Also, I'm pretty sure they used a pig for Toby. He sounds like he's got pig noises. Oh. You tell him Nyan cut too. So much damage. So much damage. And yeah, of course Cap. Of course Cap. I just wanted to make sure. Because you can do 7 minutes longsword with Cap proper. Yeah. It's pretty good. Have you done any speedruns in previous games? Yeah, I think the bug just basically doesn't count, right? Maybe some people count it. I think it's silly. I don't think it should be used. Although, I think sometimes it might be an accident. Like, I'm sure there are going to be situations where somebody presses the button and it just works, and they didn't expect it to. That's fine. Fair. I have not speedran in Monster Hunter since Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. Crimson Fatalis was my favorite. And I can go somewhat fast in Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak, but I don't try for it. I mean, I like doing both, but I do wanna focus more on Monster Hunter. It would be cool, but I'm honestly fine if we don't get any Elder Dragons. Maybe that's a hot take, but I wanted a generation where the primary focus was not Elder Dragons and Flying Wyverns. You give us like 1 or 2, I guess, but not right away. So if you give them to us right away, it will detract from the Gormagala Arkveld situation. And I do not want to detract from that. Maybe a title update. Right now, I don't care. Lao Shenlong is probably my favorite siege. The OG. Really cool. I guess I'm going to go for more honey. Staffy. Okay. I think people don't like the time investment. We'll see, though. See? I mean, we already know 100% we're going to get frenzied monsters, right? Like, with Gormagala in the game, there's no chance we don't... Well, I guess there is a small, tiny, minuscule chance we don't get frenzied monsters. I'm pretty sure we're going to get monsters. Unfortunately, where Frenzy exists, it's very strong, right? They could do neat stuff with it this time around, I think. Like if Arkveld... Okay, so I have a couple of theories. One theory is Rathalos is not a real Rathalos. Because we were analyzing the... I don't think you were here earlier. We were analyzing the footage. And, well, the first thing we saw was Chained Arkveld in the beta. So we're like, if there's a Chained Arkveld, there's an insinuation that there is an unchained Arkveld, right? That's pretty easy to discern. Next thing we were looking at is like Rathalos' eyes are completely soulless, like a silky, like a void scent. And I was like, okay, so that probably means that either something zombifies it, or more likely, we were taking a look at the footage and it's like, it was all like metal structures, like brick and metal and stone structures. And I was like, there was probably a civilization here at one point, and it's fallen, and they probably had guardians there that are like defending like the entrance. Like I was thinking about it like in Pokemon, the movie 2000, where Lugia is like defending the islands while Articuno, Moltres, and Zapdos are doing their thing. Like here we have each of the inclemency monsters doing their thing, and like Arkveld is like their Lugia. It's even got the same color scheme, right? It's even got the same color scheme. So I think what's going to happen is we're going to go after Arkveld thinking that it's a territorial predator, whereas it's just like trying to defend its stuff. And we're going to weaken it, and Gormagala is going to come in and take advantage. And then that's where the line where they're like, I don't know who's worse, like us or them. I think it's going to be because like we're going to feel guilt for like ruining a good thing and allowing this pest to come in, this invasive species, right? Either that or maybe like Arkveld will try to siphon the power from Gormagala, and by siphoning the frenzy, it's going to be afflicted like Malzeno, so it's going to start going crazy. Those are two options. My other option I was thinking is like, if Arkveld is able to like take power from monsters, maybe he can give power to monsters too. But maybe that's dumb. It's just there's a lot of things they could do, and like the whole Guardian thing they already did with Malzeno, right? Garen Golem, Lunagaron, we're going crazy, and like Malzeno overcame it and was like the big good guy, right? I don't know. I'm just saying, I'm just throwing stuff about here. But it definitely feels like it was an ancient civilization, and we were able to freeze frame and see that when the Rathalos, it was guarding a door with the apex from the ice area on the door. Like the symbol for it was on the door. So I think, and the apex also looks kind of like it's like a tree come to life. It doesn't look like a creature necessarily. So I don't know. My theory is like fallen civilization that has these monsters protecting their secrets. And like they get their power from the giant thingy in the Windward Plains because it looks man-made. And then something in the Scarlet Forest will probably provide them with water. The Oil Basin will provide them with their heat and power. Like I think like each of the areas is going to work in tandem to provide them with the necessities they need. But Monster Hunter's never really been about the story, so maybe none of that matters. You wonder if Gore's going to have an important role. It really should. They showcased him in a big way in a trailer, so I can't see him not having a big role. But that's also why I'm like, I don't really want elders, because I want Gormagala to have a good story, right? He's usually pretty badass, right? That's just my thought, anyways. Maybe that's a bad thought. Maybe it's not correct. I don't know where I'm at with it. If I fight another Tobi Kadachi, I can make the hatchets. Let's at least make the base dual blades, or did I kind of want to play. You're just going to skip? You're going to power through? Do you have any plans yet for what you're going to do on launch day? You're going to solo everything? You're going to play with friends? Like, my goal is to get through everything as fast as possible, whether that's with people or without people. Is like, I'm kind of open to if somebody wants to be like, hey, do you want to play together or whatever. Otherwise, I'm just going to like burn through the game as fast as I can to get to end game and then help people. Like, the Monster Hunter story could be really cool, but I play it for the monsters, you know? Play it for the hunt, the systems. And I want to, there's something to be said about wanting to be past the spoilers before people can spoil. Does that make sense? Like, do you agree with this? Maybe you don't care. But for me, in Monster Hunter, the spoilers are not the story. The spoilers are who are we hunting. Like when a new monster shows up, that's awesome. When a returning monster comes back and I know about it, like we already know so many, when we see Ursula, I'm gonna be like, okay, hi, I'm scared of you still physically, but like, hi. But if it hadn't been revealed and it just showed up, you know what would have been even better? If it showed up with a cocooned Gypceros corpse, and then Gypceros hadn't been introduced in the game yet either, and then we just have it as an interactable corpse, and that's it. And then we go, oh, Gypceros is not in the game, but it's corpses? That's weird. And then we get to like high rank and a Gypceros shows up in the Windward Plains. Wouldn't that have been so freaking awesome? Am I stupid here thinking that, man? I feel like the surprise factor would have been excelling. Like that would have been great. I don't know. Maybe I'm out of my mind. Personally, I think that would have been cool. I need more Anjanats if I want that piece. Meh. Do we get a Vade extender now? I knew I needed the warm pelt. Dude, this helmet's so silly. I cannot. You wouldn't do World Prog if you didn't care about spoilers? I mean, I do World Prog and I care about spoilers. Yeah. That's what that's also what I like. I like to blind prog because then people can't spoil it for me. Yeah. But yeah, patch day I'll be looking to play with people. If people want to play, well, I say patch day, I mean release day, like Wild's release day. I want to play with people and like just grind shit out. I mean, I guess I don't need any of this stuff. I wanted to like interact with the system right now, but honestly, I'm good. Yeah, I mean, you know what I mean when I say it. You know what I mean. What are we doing now, Handler Chan? The encroaching Anjanath. Oh, this could be easy. Hello, babushka. You want giant gains? How many quests you got for me? You bulking up? I am bulking up. Oh, I hadn't talked to him before. Get my dailies done on Star Rail. I have not been doing them much lately. I'm lacking. Set a random unit and just put it on auto battle. You missed the gains. I don't know. I think it's gonna be fine. Yeah, I was thinking about what type of weapon I want to main, and where I landed was kind of like, I'll hunt the first monster. Obviously, it's going to be Chutacabra. I'm going to make gear from Chutacabra. I'm going to make like armor because I want that aesthetic. And then I was just going to ride that until high rank, honestly. No need to stop and make more stuff if I already like the looks of something, right? I mean, yeah, and Kuktu I would make. I really hope Lagiakris is in the game, because if there is, I would make his gear, because he's my favorite monster in all of Monster Hunter, which is part of my VTuber. I would also, like, for weapons, I was just going to kill, so Chemitrice is like the second monster, and then whatever I can make from Chemitrice, I will just make. And we'll go from there. And each time I kill a monster, like if I can make a stronger weapon, I'll make the stronger weapon. You're going to be underneath the rock. You like the idea of having 2 weapons, so now you can have elemental weapons for monsters you fight easier? That's true. If you're in a locale, you know you can bring another weapon for a certain monster. If we could equip 2 of the same weapon type, that would be so good. Imagine if we can use 2 dual blades? Oh my god. They're beating that guy's butt. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna make whatever I can make. And that's it. But I do want to look good. So I'll get the Chotacabra gear and then I'll just... whatever else I have, I have. Hell yeah, dude. Thanks for teaching us. You did it, buddy. Yeah, but like, that's gonna be a problem at the beginning, Ghost, right? It's gonna be a problem at the beginning because we're not gonna have... like, we can't just make 2... like, there'd be no point to just make 2 of the same weapon. What I mean is literally the same weapon. Like, there'd be no reason to have 2 Chemitrice weapons. That's what I said! It's a big roster. There we go. Wanted to get that off. Sorry, mate. Honestly, the red pits are really good. Potentially better than what I'm using now. These red pits do so much damage. And stun. That was 105 damage, though. It's gonna be, buddy. I still got the heebie-jeebies from that spider. You can see me like touching my face a lot because I'm like, ugh. It feels like they're there even though you know that they're not. No way did you flame breath me, man. Save the jeeb. Down, buddy. Oh my gosh. Kind of feel bad for him a little bit. Mostly because he's dead now. I've unlocked a 15th weapon in Monster Hunter World. Slinger. He's supposed to be the first bad, and he's like, sorry, it's my first day. I'm just so dizzy. Falling all over the place. We actually already killed one when we first encountered him with the Gate Jagras, who just, well, cool Yaku or whatever. We just pantsed him, dude. With a weapon. We didn't do that to him. We didn't do this. He just dropped his launch like that. He's like, oh god, oh jeez, oh god, oh jeez, oh the boss is not gonna like this. Hi Yuko, how are you doing? I don't know if I split your name up correctly or not. Or is it Ryuko? Like Tia, Beanie, Ryuko, maybe? Sorry, sometimes I try to read names and I misread them. Oh, welcome in. Oh. Haley's before. Time to take down Zora Magdaros. Where's my Dragonator? Blah, 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 blah. I think he's actually like, where's my Dragonator? Blah, 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 blah. Names. Blah, but I'm not English voices. 11 days left for the event. Let's go over. Time for the siege. Land of convergence. Yeah. That's they're gonna call me? Oh my god. I hope not. I'll be like that blacksmith over there. Well, yeah, sorry, the captain. The captain. Big moments here. Dude, Zora Magdaros is such a letdown. He was sitting on his back for like 15 hours. God, I want these heebie-jeebies to stop, man. I'm sorry, I know it's not becoming of me. That's some... Yes. The moment that I saw a Jarrakan, I was like, dude, this is straight out of Wild Hearts. Tell me a Jarrakan's not straight out of Wild Hearts. Also played Dauntless. Oh, yeah. Yeah, both games are pretty good. They just They had a lot going for them and then failed. Do I have enough? Probably not. I have enough! Gunlance is also something I would like to have be really cool. Like, I like it, I just am not good with it. In Wilds, I think I'm okay. Princess Panoply. Monopoly. But am I really going to do this Baroth Ridge? Hello. Yes, this is the place to be, Mossy. How are you today? What weapons are you going to be playing in Wilds? We've played a lot of everything. The bowguns are my least favorite just because I don't really like bowguns in general. Some really good ones out there. I thought I wasn't going to like Hunting Horn. Whew, is it cool? Woo, is it cool? Yeah, come on by. Michael Shelling. Meh. I'm not too cool with that. Meh. Would make the Anjanath dual blade. Screw it. Yeah, screw it. One. Hi, Yuna. How are you doing? Probably bow and hammer. So, I have always been a greatsword. So, just a little backstory. I've been playing Monster Hunter since Monster Hunter, and on the PS2, I played greatsword there exclusively, and then in Freedom and Freedom 2, I played the longsword. Over on Freedom Unite, I played greatsword, dual blades. I think I still built an eager cleaver for early game in longsword, probably, but mostly greatsword and dual blades. I tried to use the Kelby bow, but I couldn't play bow. In Try, I played hammer, greatsword. I used lance for underwater combat, and of course I tried to play the switch axe a little bit. They had like removed the dual blades and tried switch axe. In 3U, I played a couple of different weapons. In Portable Third, it was dual blades mainly. Swap over to 4U. Insect Glaive all day, baby. Insect Glaive was so strong, so powerful. Generations, I didn't actually come back until recently in this past year. After playing World, Rise, and Monster Hunter Stories 2. I finally went back and I played Generations Ultimate, where I played Greatsword Valor style. In World, I started with Greatsword. I picked up some dual blades. Played Switch Axe when Iceborne first released on PS4. In Rise, I played Hammer too. I didn't touch Sword and Shield. I didn't touch Hunting Horn. Didn't touch Gun Lance. I didn't touch Lance, Charge Blade. I played like one quest after I got the Dante weapon. I didn't play the bowguns or the bow. I didn't play the Insect Glaive. Actually, I didn't touch the Insect Glaive again after 4U, pretty much. In Sunbreak, the Switch, I was playing Lance, but dual blades almost exclusively anywhere else, and greatsword sometimes. And then I started learning the Hunting Horn, the Charge Blade. I started learning all of these other weapons after the Wilds beta. Sorry, long-winded answer. Long-winded answer. But when I played the Wilds beta, I'm like, oh my god, I think I'm going to be a Switch Axe bow main. And then I played Gunlance, and I'm like, Gunlance was so cool. Hunting Horn was also really cool. There's a lot of weapons that were really cool. Sword and Shield greatly surprised me. So cool. You're eternally beloved, Rakami. That's fair. Fair. I didn't get to really play Frontier much. I played it for like a couple of hours, but that was it. If you count that as playing it. Switch Axe and just Switch Axe since Portable Third. That's fair, Kami. You love the idea of Greatsword, but you're way too bad to ever hit anything with TCS. There's other weapons besides, there's other moves besides TCS that are really good now, and the Rising Offset Slash is very strong. Very strong. Oh, I can make other Anja pieces now. Our Farm Runner. I think I would want to make The Baroth gloves and the Anjanath body in an ideal world. Oh, it looks so bad. Why does it look so good on females? And with a guy, it looks like they just gave me a beer gut. Thanks, Vagabond. I appreciate that. Okay, so the reason I like the bow now is for that exact reason. Because it is no longer consumables. They're not great, in my opinion. This is all just in my opinion. And we mostly play female characters. I really like how they look. I really like how their armor looks. But right now we're playing a male character for this file. I almost never play males anymore. Almost never. That's interesting, Rikami. Yeah, here I don't know. Just really like the female characters. The armor looks more slender, right? Way more sleek. Okie dokie. Dude, it's so funny when you have the Defender gear and you just touch Nergigante and the quest ends. You played Male Till World, then you saw some of the world's armor on female and you were like, nope. Yep. Yep. It's just always been better on females in like every Monster Hunter. Which may even still be the case in Wilds, even though we could wear both armors. This is gonna work. I've often thought of changing from Rin. My hunter's names used to actually be Kusari. Everywhere. And then people called me Cut Kusari because I loved hunting Kutku. Yeah, and Kutku's in my top 3 monsters. You guys know who my other favorites are. Another thing you're looking forward to for Wilds is being able to choose either look for armors. Fashion is very important. That's true, Mossy. How long have you been playing Monster Hunter? Yeah. No. I'd pick a new name too. I'd pick a different name too. The Elder Dragons cometh. Dude, anybody else feel bad for Zora because he's literally just trying to go die? Like, he's just trying to return to the Earth, man. He's doing his best. And we're like, we need to stop him! But Zora Magdaros needs to return to the Earth. It ain't Jen Moran. I like that that still fires. Like, it loads their ammo in even though it doesn't look like it should. Helps prevent that guy from going a whole bunch. Jen negate the multiplayer Moran. I loved Jen Moran. So cool. Wait, those ones missed. Locklack was very cool. I like that they included the gear. They do need to stop him. Dude, why is Ridley from Metroid coming at me right now? I had very fond memories of Monster Hunter Tri. Very good generation. We got one of my favorites, Gypceros. You think you're a Monster Hunter baby? That's fine. That's okay. As long as you're having fun. I've been helping people finish up their world stuff recently. In addition to just... We've been playing new characters and running through tutorials showing people, like, what to do when you're hunting. Like, right now I'm using cannons, even though they tell you to use ballistae. Like, that's a trap. You do 40 damage with the ballistae, sure. Means you're gonna do, what, 400 damage? But, like... I'm just running around doing nothing right now, basically, but you're gonna do nothing for a while. You want to keep the NPCs, ideally, from doing nothing. I could come back there after, if I want, but let's keep this gravy train running, yeah. There's gonna be some of these ballistae loaded up. Like, this guy's just doing nothing. He just wants me to fire it. What a maroon. What a nincompoop. Oh my god, I just destroyed that Ridley. Keep loading this up. I know it's not Ridley, but Gogmazios would be very cool. Not necessarily. It doesn't have to be a siege. Gogmazios doesn't have to be a siege. It could be a hunt. Creatures I want back. Lagiacrus. Celtis Queen. I want Celtis Queen to be back with a swarm. You know, like the Alpha Doshagama packs? Like, you could definitely do something really cool with Celtis. Dude, I am gonna kill you guys. I'm trying to ignore you. Gen 3 can be your favorite without the swimming, because Portable 3rd didn't have it. Portable 3rd brought Zenogre. What, 3U brought Gypceros? Actually, here's my phone case. The Gypceros dual blades. From way back when. You can't steal my 3, Rakami. You can't just steal my 3 like that. Wood. No, my 3 are not those 3. Lagiacrus is my number 1, and Gypceros has been bumped down to number 3 only recently. My top 5 has always included Yan Kutku, but it didn't have a higher rating because it hasn't been in games recently. Now it is. Yo, Rake, what is a good weapon to start Wilds with? What Monster Hunters have you played, and what did you use in the other ones? Honestly, there's a lot of really good options now. Weapons that may have seemed less functional out the gate in other games. But it depends on your playstyle, what you like. There's technically no wrong answer. My 5 are Lagiacrus. Move to the next station. Lagiacrus. Zora Magdaros. This guy's gonna destroy stuff. Oh no. Really? Did that much damage to me? Anyways, Lagiacrus, Yan Kutku, Gypceros, Stygian Zenogre, and Silver Rathalos. But maybe this new Rathalos takes over. Who knows? There are some other really cool monsters in Monster Hunter, but those are probably them. There's something about Stygian that's just so cool. Played Monster Hunter World and Rise. Played the hammer, the greatsword, and the bow. Did you use regular greatsword style, or were you using the surging style? Lagi, Inagami, and Monoblos. Monoblos? Oh yeah, for monsters we want to see, I want Monoblos back and not Diablos. Diablos has been around too much. I would say the same for Rathalos and Rathian, but let's be honest, they're never gonna not give us them. But it would still be Monster Hunter without them. Yeah, Celtis Queen would be great. Quetzalcoatl would be cool, but we're kind of already fulfilling that role with the Jarkon. Najarala would be cool, but we're already getting like Hirabami. Yeah. Lagiacris, Celtis Queen, Monoblos. And honestly, maybe that's it. Like, I don't know. If they're going to have more monkeys, I don't necessarily want Rajang. I would want, like, Blangonga back. They could do something cool with Blangonga. And they are bringing us Kongalala. And those two are like peas in a pod mentally for me. But I do get it. That monster was like a one-and-done kind of situation. He hasn't really been around. He's pretty aggressive, too. Plesioth, I get if they don't include them either. But the Scarlet Forest is a great area to have them in the game. Plesioth was always very, very, very annoying. Great Jaggy. What about Velocidrome? Give us the Veloci back. I would want Plesioth back for only one reason. And it's so that new generations of hunters can experience their check. Giginox, I would love Giginox back. Well, we already have Baggy in Rise. I like Kezu, but I do think Giginox is better. Nibble Snarf, I could do without. Mount Bestio, I would really love Mount Bestio, but it's too easy of a monster to be a title update. In my opinion. That guy's just fire your stuff, dude. Look at them. Just fire it off. We're at war, man. Oh, shit. Time for the next phase. Gobul was okay. Gobul was alright. Can I not use this one? Oh, lame. Oh, I can. Can I also go to camp and grab items? Oh, I can. You're enjoying Bow and Iceborne. Huh. That's interesting. I don't really play Bow. I mean, I'm going to in Wilds. So, honestly, you might like the Hunting Horn. If you, like, I'm thinking about it, Rake. If you liked those three weapons, you could like the Hunting Horn. It felt really good from what I played with it. Oh my god. it's taking so long. Alright. Have you tried anything in the beta already? Like, if I were you, try Greatsword. It feels great. If you like the Greatsword, it feels amazing. It feels like the natural evolution of the job of the weapon. The job, okay. Sorry, Final Fantasy brain. It's standing up. That's crazy. It's changing its posture. Watch out. Keep calm. Destroy magma cores. I don't think that's how the phrase goes, dude. Can I not climb that? Really? Oh, you haven't played it at all yet? Greatsword feels really good. It's really, really comfortable. You could turn your weapon now with the focus strike to turn any direction you want. And that's exceptional. I know some people may consider it to be like easy mode, but I think it's very, very strong. Hammer is also very good. They're all super strong. It's hard to like suggest a weapon that you should play because there's a weapon for everybody, and they all just feel so fluid. They really, really do. You do not like any weapon that is about standing still and charging. That's fair, Ramza. Yeah, you're not entirely planted at all with the new Greatsword. I can show you some gameplay after. Oh, this guy's not doing well. Oh. Thanks, buddy. I don't like looking at big drops. It always makes me feel like, you know the feeling? You might know the feeling. Yeah, I could show you some of the gameplay if you want to see it. How to Domeregu. Liquid metal. Are those frontier creatures? Oh, it's from online. From online. I just want Lao Shan back because he was my favorite for gear. I like that it's layered armor in this game. Okay, enjoy Bedge. We're not going to get a real demo, I don't think. I don't think they ever release a demo. Not this time around. To the second barrier. Rive, good morning. Thank you very, very, very much for the 40 months. How are you today? My God. You guys going hard. Or hardly going. We did see we needed some Dragonite ore for something, so I'm glad we're getting some right now. Rude. I'll look him up on the other side. Hey, Manny, looks like you're on side of the river. Dude, no hunter just climbs down. They all jump off, let's be real. And then there's me. Go be careful, go be careful. Uh-oh. I'll be careful climbing down. Ta-da! I think we're just doing nothing for like 5 minutes, right? We proc Nergigante? I don't remember. We have to wait for him to breach the second barrier, right? I think we're bing chillin'. Yeah, there's another beta test this weekend, but it's the same exact beta test that we've already had. For some reason your chats aren't going through from PC. Oh. Huh. That is weird. You're doing good, definitely on a degen schedule? Dude, same. Same right now. Look at him. Majestic. Very fun and engaging combat right now. No. Our character creation will no. While your quest progress and items will not transfer to the full release of the game, you will get some items as a thank you for playing the beta, and your character creation will transfer. For me, the character creation transferring is huge. It's going to save me hours. Maybe not for you. Definitely for me. There we go. I know for Rise, there were some content creators that got to play the game a little early, and then if you lived in New Zealand, then you obviously got to play the game early. In Australia, right? Like the Oceanic. But I don't know what the simultaneous release this time around, if that'll happen. Well, that's cool. Works on Game Pass. Mora Zagdaros. Energigante. Here we go. Come on, you excitable A-lister, you. Oh my gosh, that was not good. I don't want to look at you guys. Please, 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 please. They're getting him. They're giving her. Where's my Dragonator? Blah, 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 blah. It still stands. Badge. Yeah, let's go! This guy's awesome! This first gen hunter. That's gonna be us. Oh, that's not gonna be us. He is a Rathian Heaven, man. But he does it in such a cool way. Not going well, is it? Bum, bum, bum. Poor dude. Dude, tell me he doesn't look like a much bigger Dire Morales in a way. Yeah, wait a minute, I can fly. Yeah. Oh yeah, so in case you guys haven't seen it, this is my it's my tuber. That's my PNG tuber. And I love her. Two of my favorite things in one image. He says, Oro, skyships. Must tell the guild. Alright. Unknown. Unknown. That's the stuff. Coral Highland time.
hell?
Yo. I use controller. I've always been a controller player, so it's much easier for me to continue to be a controller player. Keyboard and mouse might be fine for some people. I just personally prefer this. How about you? What do you like to use? Oh, right. Hold on. I did say I was going to show you I did say that I was going to show you guys a pretty good greatsword hunt, right? Thick. Controller's the way to go. In my opinion. Oh, I need to... Hold on, I'm going to be right back. Okay. No, I just used the 3DS. I just used the 3DS as it was. Okay, let's turn down the audio here. We'll pull this up for you guys. I haven't decided yet. Maybe I can get some input from y'all. I haven't decided yet if I want to stream with like this general overlay, or if I wanted to do a more, if I want a Monster Hunter to be more full screen, and then my camera would interrupt a portion of the screen. But I'd like y'all's input. What do you like to see more when you're watching? The offset. I started doing... Yeah, the reason why I have this overlay the way it is because like The bottom left is the map. The bottom right are your items. The top left is your sharpness and your party and your HP. And the top right is your like goals and objectives. So like every corner has something. And I guess I could put it here. But then it's like it's obstructing part of the hunt, right? Yeah, I mean, you don't have to see the items for sure. But you could see how many are left. Luigi, do you know? This is... Alright, so let's get over and show you. Rake, let's show you a greatsword hunt, yeah? Did I have 4 hours for the...
Hey! Woo!
It's gonna be so... On the road. We could be in voice chat if you want to be in voice. They were already in voice too. What is my... So bug, no traps.
About that interaction.
The other thing is like, if I'm streaming this full screen, do you guys just, would you prefer to not have chat here? Like, would you prefer to not have chat visible at all? Reach quit at Fatalis, really? Yeah, I could see this chat, Rake. Of course. I was responding to you. Maybe you couldn't hear me. Yeah, I can see this.
Like when I played for you until it happened to you, and I went, "Oh yeah."
Yeah, but I've... Yeah, let's get into some greatsword.
Right? I can't remember. Oh yeah.
I have taken down every monster in Monster Hunter solo. At this point.
Do you guys
feel pretty happy
from the same
about
spot
that?
I did, or did you get to pick?
You get to pick.
Oh, did you guys pick, or did you just pick regular camp? Nagi and...
You think this chat here would be fine? Let's take a look. Does that look fine? I think it's a little fluttery because there is text behind it.
Fish. If you didn't, just go pick camp 3. Second. He is all. Then you say.
It's hard because there is a lot going on in
He's
Monster
saying
Hunter
this is
already.
less than 3 weeks until his...
I could just not have
Yeah,
chat
I
visible.
lost all of yesterday.
That's an option,
Crazy.
right?
I feel bad for people who like only game on.
I was not memeing earlier when I said I killed Arkveld with every weapon. Soloed it with 4 and I duoed it with like 12. I wanted to do a lot of team hunts this time around. I killed Raydal with every weapon solo, Arkveld with 4 weapons solo, and almost every weapon duo, or 3 or 4 player to help other people clear. We have 110 Gypceros, in addition to some Balahara, some Doshagama, some stuff too. I made a whole spreadsheet about it too. We recounted the data, how many kills we did with each weapon, reasons I like them, reasons I dislike them, things that were easy, things that were difficult.
PlayStation.
Hi.
Hi.
That's me.
I just moved to PC. PCMR, let's go.
It was all streamed too.
Yeah, PC Master Rank.
That's right.
PS5 High Rank.
I'm so ready
Switch
for
low
this.
rank.
Let's go. Look at the.
So, one of the new things you can do, you're fighting Gypceros. Also, we've been calling the arachnophobia Balakchis. With arachnophobia mode, we've been calling them flubbers because they're little green slime guys. One of the things you could do with any weapon now is when you engage a monster and it doesn't know that you're there yet, you could, if it doesn't know anybody's there yet, like it's either in a turf war or it's not in combat at all, you could sneak attack. And you don't have to do it from the rear. You could do it sort of from the front, but it has to be in a way its head's not there. So you could do it like right under its belly. But it's a very good way to engage. It does more damage than just attacking. Very, very powerful stuff. When you hold L2, you could turn your camera. You turn your character. L1. I don't remember. Whatever. One of those buttons. Pretty sure it's... Yeah, it doesn't matter. But it's like your slinger ammo button. Anyways, you can use that to turn your character while you're swinging. You'd think I'd know by now.
Flubbers! Hello, Flubbers! Alright.
Is there any primary reason for chat on screen? Yeah, so people can keep up, yeah. Or if you ever want to go back and watch.
That's a very nice quality of life, isn't it, Lou?
I'm still not sure how I feel. No, it's weird.
Oh, dude, look at these idiots. Look at these idiots.
That's a very nice quality of life, isn't
Just
it, Lou?
roll.
I'm still not sure how I feel.
Just roll.
No, it's weird.
Oh, because you're like expecting to charge.
All three of us
Woo. Everybody can guard. Nobody does it.
I don't like a lot of what they've done with Great Sword.
I like being able to turn.
This. So the upswing, you can now charge it.
I know. I don't like a lot of what they've done.
And what this can do is, as the enemy's attacking you, it is called an offset attack, meaning that when the enemy attacks you, if you land this, you'll still take some damage, but if you deal enough of the threshold, you will topple them over. You'll clutch claw to them, you'll swing in, and you'll do a big attack.
Great Sword.
I like being able to turn. For not so much for solo, I like it for multiplayer.
It's really nice.
But see how I'm readjusting my positioning right now?
Really? What's the reason?
Like right there too?
It removes a lot of the importance of the positioning things.
That is true.
You just turn 180 degrees with TCS. Doesn't matter anymore.
There's a lot of players who are greatly going to appreciate that.
Greatly.
Yeah. I was saying.
Yeah, where are we giving Gypceros the business?
Oh, do the
all those flubbers suck, man. They'll jump on you and they'll pin you down. This is not a mod, this is arachnophobia mode. It is an in-game option to turn arachnid small monsters into flubbers. I believe the ones from Nursilla, at the game reviews that people did, somebody did use arachnophobia mode on them. Nursilla doesn't change at all because it's a giant monster. You see its telegraphs and stuff. But the small Nursilla babies turn into these, but brown.
Oh, watch out! I'm gonna knock.
It's a new thing with Monster Hunter Wilds. It is so cool because, like I said, I'm scared. But with these, I'm not scared. Instead, I just see Flubber, the Robin Williams movie. It's really cool.
Thought I brought the herbal medicine.
But yeah, having chat on screen is sometimes nice when you do something really cool and people pop off. You know, like if we kill a raid tier in 14 or an ultimate or like really big achievement here.
He just got the business.
Well, I saw there was that wound on his wing, and I was like, yeah, that's fine.
Like when I took out Arkveld, Sword and Shield. And I had barely ever touched Sword and Shield. So like Gunlance, first time playing in here. Sword and Shields, I had done like 5 hunts in my entire career.
And we
Lance, I did some hunts in Sunbreak and some underwater and try, but like...
Have you used this?
This blunt pod will automatically KO a creature out of the sky if it's, or it'll just like KO a creature. It's like the it's that one ammo, that like cluster shot, whatever, from the Rampages in Sunrise, Sunbreak.
Oh, never mind, I missed. Yeah, we fought 2. Yeah, dude, I'm poisoned. This gear looks so beautiful.
Then there's me with like...
Yeah, go for it. Yeah,
when before my 3DS battery died, we looked at our record. What was it like?
You can attack in any other
570 something Crimson Fatalis kills alone. And it's yours.
Is it a consequence-free beating? Oh, look, he's dead!
Can we all rising offset slash this? Watch the back of his tail.
He's still taking damage here, but he does get he gets like HP locked.
Fish did it. Not a
That's
good
true.
look.
I've never done that before, ever.
Keep going. That was great.
I mean, the signs have all been there, right? The Monster Hunter has been there the whole time. The original Steps of Faith was basically a Lao Shenlong siege, right?
There we go.
That was absolutely pure
Basically.
luck.
I'll check in a second. It might be a different time than last week's, but last week's was 10 p.m. EST. I'm EST myself.
Yes, you specifically.
Yeah, it really was.
No, I don't mean it like that. It's just like it's.
Yeah, not guessing.
Oh yeah, we were just checking out like the cats and stuff here. It was really.
That's why I just had
No dominance.
You are not insane. Never mind.
It was actually after 100 that I did it. Also, this is a miscount. I did not include the kills from day 1. So this was actually kill 105. Yeah, we performs great. And honestly, it's better than I could hope for considering I'm also streaming from it. We'll run the benchmark actually. Yeah, I'm currently sitting at 93 FPS. You can see on the top right. That's toggling between 100 and 90.
Yeah, so
Yeah, we killed 110 Gypceros. So like,
here, Luigi and I.
Luigi here's a speedrunner. They're very, very, very popular. They have a lot of world records in world.
Held it together. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
This just looks so good, right?
This thing's a trove of new data.
Oh, that was sick.
That was so.
So good, right? At least I think so. Okay, so let's try this. Let's turn chat off. Turn the display capture off. I mean, really, really what I should do is go. Well, no, we could do this one. I want to find out where best to place the camera and stuff. Is that a bad spot? And we'd probably... Camera up? Oh, you know what I could do? Hold on. Is that okay? I could put it above, but then it's going to cover my head a little bit. I'd rather cover my torso. But if this looks good, I think that'd be fine. Thank you. I don't have it split up right now. I have a lot of Monster Hunter shirts. PM. Oh, that was the next thing I was going to look at. Let's open up the benchmark. And then we'll take a look at how that's running, yeah? Oh, I do need to move this up to boot. It's tough because PNG Tuber has a bottom cutoff, right? Well, nothing saying I can't do this, but maybe is that lined up well? Is that lined up okay? Or does it look weird with the cutoff? I don't know. It would be better if you took the 28th off for sure. It's gonna be visible for you in a second. I am trying to add something else in to see how it looks.
And I'll re-enable the game. And you guys can see what this runs like with and without frame generation. Oh, it had a crash the moment I clicked in. Interesting. Huh. And again. I heard that. I heard that. I mean, the game's running stable for me on PC right now. Which is good, right? Really good. Hide this. Thinking I could split the two up. Yeah. With like a top and a bottom. Maybe this text is a little bit small. Yeah, I played Souls games. Why? Frame generation has not affected my input, period. I've heard all kinds of complaints about it. It has not affected my input at all. This will be it'll be on screen in a second. Oh. Oh, you mean for Night Rain. No. I applied, I just didn't get in. There were a lot of people who applied. Like, not everybody in like the Bandai Namco creative program got in. I mean, I have a PS5. You got an extra code? I'm in the creative program. I didn't even get. There's a lot of people. A lot of people. Okay, let's see if this will work. Oh, I see. That's crazy. Congratulations.
As soon as we find a good spot, we can get things set up and ready to go.
Wait, when does it end?
And then we can get started.
This is gonna be great.
You bet.
Yeah.
I hope we find them soon.
It's tough because there's so much I want to still do. Okay, so take a look. I am pointing at the FPS right now, right? Right? Okay, yeah. I want to make sure my camera's facing the right way. This is without frame gen. We're running a pretty good 60.
And then when we click in, so if you alt tab, it turns it off. This is currently running at 4K Ultra. You're not going to see any... I'm streaming to 1440. You're not going to see anything, really, beyond the 1080 due to the bitrate on Twitch. Yeah, this is, it's pretty good. What are the dates for the, what are the dates for the beta? Does it completely overlap?
That's all right.
Can you reach it?
I have to try.
I have to try. Oh yeah, dude. So yeah, streaming, max settings. I think this is okay. Yeah, if you want to send me like a Discord DM, that'd be like, holy cow, I'd be down. They're pushing the co-op aspect of the game though, right? Is the Capcom creators logo too big? Dude, that Chemitrice is going to get bullied. I will tell you that right now. That Chemitrice has a one-way ticket to Pound Town. The desert looks incredible. You think it's worth playing it at 60 FPS to have max settings? If I turn it down a little bit, it skyrockets the FPS. Chatacarva looks so great, dude. It looks amazing. The Vigor Wasps, you can actually like see something in the sacks of HP. In the fluids. I gotta make sure I do all my mobile dailies still each day. We have a couple more days to finish the Valentine's event, I think, on Final Fantasy. I don't think that. Yo, this music is so good. Just gonna be a really good game. I know I'm enamored right now. I know I have rose-colored glasses, like looking at everything here, and I'm not really seeing the flaws, but I'm sure there are gonna be flaws, but like right now I'm just excited to play the game and get into it more. Okay. Yeah, I was getting a lot of really bad messages from people that didn't like me. It was not great. So I disabled my DMs. Okay. 59.48 FPS. So if we go back in, I did turn off like depth of field and stuff. I don't like. Okay, I'll accept it in 1 sec. I'm going to set the test up again. We're going to change it to balanced 1440p. Doesn't show. Oh, there we go.
As soon as we find a good spot, we can get things set up and ready to go. And then we can get started.
This is gonna be great.
You bet.
Do I have to go somewhere special to redeem it?
I hope we find them soon.
Okay, let's see how this looks. Because now we're... So I jumped up, look, from 60 to 120 FPS. That's incredible. The big jump. Graphically, it still looks just as good to me. Well, almost just as good.
They're exceptionally agitated. Could they be chasing something?
It's a person!
Network test times.
And crash right into them!
We're still too far away.
What do we do? Hold on. What's that?
Oh, it's not even 24 hours. It's a very specific...
I'm coming too.
Very specific times. It starts 3... Oh, this is PST. Hold on. Yeah, exactly. Why would I want any of those on? I don't know. How do you guys feel about Mizutsune coming in Title Update 1? I don't know. There are many other monsters I would put in there before Mizu. That's, I mean, I love Mizutsune, but there are other monsters that haven't come back in such a long time. I really do feel like Celtis could be such a cool creature. Well, Celtis Queen. I don't know. Dude, they could bring Atal Ka. Atal Ka would... Raidow's gear kind of looks like Atal Ka's. Would Giginox deserve a title update? That's the problem, is Giginox is like low tier monster. Unless they released 3 creatures and he was one of them. Like Atal Ka? Absolutely. Absolutely. Dude, look at this. We are eating good with this quality, no? I don't even see pixelation, really. Also, thank you. Oh, dude, screen shake? You guys turn your screen shake off? I do. Camera shake on Final Fantasy XIV is horrible. You could set, because there's a setting, you just set it to 99 instead of 100 and it changes your game. Akarkos. It was such a weird fight. Okay, it depends. Akarkos could be done well. New Udra looks like a really good fight, so maybe Akarkos would be good. Yamatsukami? That spot where I had the spider on my ear earlier is still bothering me. I wonder if it actually bit me. Oh, childish. Mizu's not your favorite? Which of the Fated Four do you like? Gameth would be great to come back. How are they going to have Glavenus come back? And Astalos and Mizutsune and not give us a Gameth first before bringing them back again?
Go ahead. Help yourselves.
Come on, man. Like, we did just get Cianator and we got Tamayo Hermitor, but they're still great creatures. Especially with Kongalala. Like, we have Kongalala, I'd love Blangonga. I think he was a more aggressive Kongalala. Kongalala was... okay. I don't know. Mostly I just want new creatures. I like the new Mons. I hope they didn't show us all of the new monsters. That would actually make me really sad. I want to see some new ones in game. So we got 106 FPS here. Again, streaming 1440, all ultra. Nudra looks. For the memes. Lowest settings. Yeah, exactly, Mossy, right? You just want to play the game. You just want to have something terrifying come out at you, right? I know, I do.
As soon as we find a good spot,
Vignette's okay.
things set up and ready
Not
to
the
go.
worst.
And then we can get started.
Dude, we're back into Monster Hunter DOS graphics.
You bet.
Yeah. I hope we
Look at these graphics. They're all right. Their eyes actually still look pretty good. If I don't use frame generation, I just click out of the screen right now. That's still very good. Wait, that's basically the same. If we get Cadius, I would lose my shit. Such a cool theme song. Absolutely exceptional monster. Exceptional monster. I went back and played Try recently. Oh, Gypceros, my beloved. Rake, is that with streaming software open or not? Like, I have everything open that I would normally have. So the PNG software, Discord, Steam, obviously. My browsers. I did get an online mod. I didn't get to try it. You got this, buddy. Nice. Nice. He's done that before. Yeah, Nagi's computer's been not great. Do you have your part in yet? Do you have like a? Do you have tracking on it? Please tell me you have tracking on it. Aesthetically, you think Mizutsune is the worst Fated 4 for you and you're partial to Glavenus and Astalos. But Gammoth would be a blast to fight in Wild's quality. So that's why I say Gammoth. So I didn't get to fight Gammoth for the first time until Monster Hunter Stories 2. Which is not the same. After fighting Gammoth, my conclusion, which may not be accurate, is that Gammoth was too large for the technology of that generation. I do not think they had the capability on a handheld device to create an epic fight. Maybe they could have, but Gammoth was too slow, and the maps was too small. I think now they could do so much. Absolutely incredible, excellent fight if they wanted. Maybe make Gammoth a little bit quicker. Or like was it Elderfrost? Gammoth, is that the other one? Elderfrost, I think. You haven't actually run the benchmark tool, but the beta ran pretty good. Fair. I mean, I'm using FrameGen too. If the beta ran great for you, which, I mean, for me, Mossy, it ran at like 90 FPS. If it runs well for you in the beta, it's going to run even better in full release. Maybe there'll be like a day one patch or some issue or something, but I think it'll be fine. Worlds definitely had issues at first. It kept disconnecting, and it was not great. Like, World's launch was... You should check in with it, Nagi. Oh, you want to just have a very specific frame rate. I get that. I don't know if that's how it works with the DLSS. I don't know, I'm not sure. Because at that point, it's difficult to say which of the frames are generated and which aren't. Dude, does anybody else see Chotacabra and think he has like a pineapple chin and pineapple like gloves? Aesthetically. Pretty good score. 22 because the DLSS lets you lock it, but with FrameGen it just unlocks. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how it works. I know it's trying to like replicate frames that you haven't quite seen, but it's filling in blanks. Maybe it's doing it in such a way that it can't really mess it up or give them a sixth finger. I don't know. Good Thrive, you have a great night. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you, friend. I appreciate you greatly. Yeah, trying this without chat on. Obviously, now neither side is going to see the chat from the other side between YouTube and Twitch. But that's okay. I think that's all right. As long as people understand. The little baby secrets are great. Like, one thing I've learned... So I just started streaming on YouTube like a week ago. And like, our viewership there is like basically non-existent. But we're going to keep trying. And anybody that does come through, you guys who come through over on both sides, I appreciate you both very much. So thank you for taking a chance on me. We went over 22,000 while streaming? No, cross chat's not a big performance hit. It's just when it's just I don't have it on stream right now, right? Like, obviously, if you don't know what I'm reacting to on one side and they don't know what I'm reacting to on the other side, it could be a little confusing, right? That's a good score. Lowest. On lowest. Okay, now let's aim for something that's very reasonable. Yeah? Like settings we want that we will enjoy. Ultra. Motion blur is off. Vignette is off. Volumetric fog is low. Because this one also screws you. Depth of field is off. I don't know if I care about either one. This one blends it in pretty nicely, but this is a sharper image that I might enjoy more. What do you guys think? You like the screen space separable subsurface scattering, or maybe not? The scattering. Oh, we also have a new Tokyo treat box to go over in the next week. Hello, Sausage. It is on the 14th. We are currently in the benchmark optimizing our settings. It is the 14th to like the 17th now, right? Because they extended it by 24 hours. We can try turning this off. Dude, this is so funny. When we turn off the screen space reflection, it's going to look like we're in milk. Dude, isn't that horrible? It's like you're in the Jersey River, right? Jeez, Yo, Codino, you installed all the new NVIDIA versions of frame generation and DLSS. My GPU is a touch better than yours, but it definitely made a huge difference. It's getting ultra excellent with no stuttering, 130 FPS. It's good. I get 160 FPS if I'm not streaming on ultra. Streaming throttles it really hard. Because OBS is up. I have all my other stuff open too. Like, that's one thing I don't think a lot of people think about is like, oh, I ran it just fine and it was cool. It's like, well, okay, but did you also have broadcast software open? No. All right, well, I will because I'm going to stream to people. Turn cloud down to medium. There are some players playing it right now on Twitch. Are they watching VODs? I've had VODs running too, analyzing gameplay and showing people. Huh. The servers are definitely down. Yeah, Greatsword's awesome. I love it so much. I think sand can probably get turned down a little bit. I'm not going to go check other people out right now, not while I'm live, but weird. Maybe they're doing something a little scrupulous. I will say that if you never closed the game and you began a hunt when the servers went down, you were able to finish the hunt. So if you paused your game and left it running, you could be playing it right now. No. Possible. Yeah. That's the play for when the game goes live. Just leave it open with a hunt. I don't see too much. Do you guys see much of a difference between quality and balanced? I don't. Although maybe if this goes up to highest, then I will. No. Okay, so here's our specs. Here's our settings. Let's give it a shot. Oh, no, when we're like that, Mossy, because it's going to be a completely different client from the beta to the release. You installed all the new NVIDIA versions of FrameGen. I think I have all of the current ones. I just installed them like a week ago.
This is gonna be great.
You bet.
But yeah, we're streaming right now with 100 frames, so this is probably go up to 130. If we turn off FrameGen, you can see it goes to 60 to 90. Honestly, that's pretty good for no FrameGen. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a snack while this is playing.
It's a person.
I have to try.
I'm coming too.
Welcome to the final days of Amarant.
Hello, hello. Oh my gosh, it's me. Hello. We just picked up a snack while we're optimizing the benchmark, which is running at a pretty good 100 frames right now. Mostly ultra. But as you can see here, I got a little bit of popcorn. Aw, sausage, thank you. How are you doing tonight? Welcome in, Rain. How are you doing? Rain, Rainy, Rain or Shine. I mean, there's so many names for you. By all accounts, it doesn't make sense. Anyways, welcome in, Raiders. We like to play a lot of Monster Hunter here in Final Fantasy. Educate people if we can. We went over the trailer earlier today, the announcement trailer. Oh my god. Now, we're not going to talk spoilers here, so don't ask. Because if you ask for spoilers, we're not going to give any, okay? So I don't want to hear any talk about anything you might have seen in today's trailer, because we're just not going to do it, okay? We're not having it. All right? Any creatures that may or may not have shown up, we're just not going to be discussed. That's all I have to say about that. Yeah. Welcome in, Zach. Probably. I don't know who else you would be, but it does make me think of Zach Fair. And Nick, how are you guys doing? What are your favorite monsters in Monster Hunter? I think sometimes people ask about people's favorite weapons, but like, I'm curious, what's a monster you guys like and a monster you really don't like? I actually don't think I like Valahara, like at all. 106 frames while streaming on mostly ultra settings at 1440p. Pretty good, right? Zach has about as much of an idea about Monster Hunter as you do. That's fair. That's fair.
Just woke up and you're here now. Good morning. Good morning. It is 5 a.m. here. Also, hi Rabbit. Hi Lunari. Welcome back in. I'm happy to see you guys come back. We were doing earlier tonight. We were streaming a fresh playthrough of World again, just explaining to new players. Somebody wanted to see me run the dual blades and see how early game goes in World, because they want to go through World. So we went through the beginning hunts, items to be on the lookout for, things you're not going to be on the lookout for that you could just ignore, and whether a monster might be too tough for you or to take on the challenge. I prefer to take on the challenge when I see something new. Hi, that's okay. What are you reading? Welcome in. Never apologize. Never apologize for being here, you know? Welcome in. I appreciate you. Okay. Have a great day at work. And if you guys want to take care of your post-stream stuff, I understand when people come in raiding. You've already been watching stuff for a while. Please, feel free to feel free to go do your thing. Always, always. Also, we're streaming over on YouTube and on Twitch. So if I respond to somebody that doesn't make sense, that would be why. Yo, Codino, Lunastra in Worlds, you couldn't pay you to fight her. Lunastra is kind of a rude girl. But I haven't had anything to eat in a while, so I'm kind of like scarfing these popcorns because, well, they're like the smart food popcorn, so they're really tasty. I'm a little bit peckish. But overnight, it's easy for me to go grab some snacks from the kitchen, because right now the flu is going around and everybody in my house has it except for me. I'm like, I'm gonna stay away. Yeah, also on YouTube, same name. I only just started streaming on YouTube last week, so my viewership there is not going to be as high as on here, for example, but I'm trying my best. But yeah, if you type here, hold on. There we go. Right. It used to be singular and then I made it plural. Thank you. Yeah, so I could pull up some longsword gameplay, Valley. In Worlds or in Wilds. I have some hunts from Wilds that we did. Actually, I should pull up my longsword right now. I'll pull up my longsword right now. Hold on. Did you play the Wilds beta, Valley? Did you try out longsword? Let's see. Longsword is by far, I think, my weakest weapon. I'm faithfully sure it is my weakest weapon, period. Last time I really played it seriously was Monster Hunter Freedom 2. Very long time ago. Greatsword, switch axe, heavy bowgun, hunting horn, insect glaive, longsword. Okay. So this video is going to be from Open Beta 1. Hope you guys will enjoy it.
What kind of monster are we after this time?
Let's have another hunt with no surprises today.
Oh, hell yeah. Hi. I have a 60-inch as well. It's really, really cool. It's so nice. Do I like the dual blades? How do I pronounce your name? Noam? Noam? Yo, Codino, thank you very much. Nice, Reina. Dual blades are one of my mains. I have been a greatsword enthusiast and a dual blade player
But I've used a counter
since Monster Hunter 1. Here, I'll show you something. This is my phone case.
Nope.
Sorry, it's stuck on my chair. Boom. I had it plugged in charging. These are the Brachydios dual blades and set. I love that phone case. I love that phone case. Oh, it's Noah! Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Sorry, it's 5 in the morning and I'm from the East Coast. I'm also dumb.
Time to sheath before that can. I'm getting
That's so funny.
more itchy.
Roll into Spirit Charge can instantly transfer to Foresight Slash. Really? So, this hunt that you're watching right now is my first hunt on Longsword since just before Monster Hunter Freedom Unite released. So what is that, like? It's like 17 years or something? 15 years? 17 years.
Oh, that was
17 years ago, yeah. I got that phone case off of, I think on Redbubble. It's a hard life being stupid. That's true. I'm smart about some things, I'm dumb about many things. But yeah, you can tell by my reactions. I'm pretty sure these are moves that I'm using that exist in the other Monster Hunters. I've just never interacted with them myself. I can pull up our Arkveld longsword after. That way you can see how I've kind of progressed. Because I did this Raidao, and then this beta, I did 5 Gypceros and an Arkveld. Yeah, I'm playing Monster Hunter Freedom 2 Longsword right now, and you can tell. You can absolutely tell. I'm starting to learn. I'm starting to try it. I'm experimenting with the counters. I mean, Switch Axe and Charge Blade switched to Greatsword in Worlds, and then went back to the older games. That's cool. That's cool. Charge Blade and Gunlance, I got turned on to from Wilds. Gunlance is actually a weapon I'm probably going to use pretty heavily. It felt fantastic. Have you guys seen the videos with the hit stop? The hit stop on Switch Axe is fucking amazing.
What was that? Was that
It's so amazing. Oh yeah. Look, I don't know what I just did. Listen, I'm just so confused. I'm like,
What was that?
What was that?
Gunbreaker?
Every single thing about Raidao is magnificent. That right there, creating like crystallized forms of sand, because we're in a desert.
Oh,
it's peak.
I hadn't sheathed yet.
It's peak.
Can you sheath attack that, do you think? Probably not.
I'm gonna get some food and get ready for bed. Okay.
Okay, I'm into
Okay.
this. I'm
I
into
hope you get
this.
something good. I'll probably have a breakfast bowl in a couple hours. We have like
You can't open up your
like
chest
sausage,
bed
egg, and cheese, like breakfast bowls that you just throw in the microwave. You don't feel like cooking. I don't not feel like cooking right now. I just don't want to be in the kitchen more than I have to while people are sick. I hope that you guys have been staying safe too. Everybody I know has been getting the flu. It's actually wild. Valley, are you gonna play the Are you gonna play Night Rain? Did you get into the beta? Hey, Glasses of Sand. It's so good. It's so good, right? The attention to detail on Raidao. So I did a tier list. Before we do the Longsword Arkveld kill, if you want, I could pull up the tier list for weapons that I did. And for bosses, I did not do them based on how strong I think they are. I did them based on my enjoyment. For example, Arkveld left a really good impression on me, but I think Raidao is just so immaculate in design. Arkveld is great, and I'm okay against Arkveld. But a lot of new players are going to get like noob kills, right? Running away to heal, getting hit by the chains. Raidao is going to hit you at a distance too, but you're going to understand what happened. Arkveld's modeled so large and all over the place that I'm not sure players will understand. Which I've already heard from the beta. People are like, oh my god, the chains are bullshit. They're not bullshit.
I think Longsword is...
If he swings down with his right hand, it's going to go inside chain, outside chain is going to hit. Same thing with the left hand. Inside chain, outside chain is going to hit because they flop like... They're staggered like it would be in real life, if you think about it. And people don't think about that. They just go, I dodged it. That first one didn't hit me. It's like, all right, well, the second one did. You know? Is the backflip the R2 circle? Is that what I did? I don't understand the application of when to use that versus when to use the sheath attack. Like, which one's better? I know that when you're in the middle of a combo, R2 circle is probably faster if you don't have quick sheath level 3. But if you have quick sheath level 3, surely quick sheath, if you can afford to do it, is going to be good, right? Oh, bro, I was not a knower. I was not a knower.
Dude, longsword's really, really cool.
How far am I into this? 7 minutes in and I'm not allowed to cart ever again?
It's way too easy to just lock in and lock out.
So now I have to lock in. You're gonna learn mouse and keyboard for wilds. Really? Controller for me all day, baby. Focus mode on Greatsword on controller is great. I'll say that. It's really, really good. Oh, yeah, I meant Elden Ring Valley. Night Rain's, there's a beta for it this weekend. Oh man. Okay, I got it out before it got stuck in my teeth. You guys ever have like popcorn kernels get stuck between your teeth? Your dentists hate it. And they always know.
Okay, that was cool.
Yeah, it got announced a while ago. Also, because we want to make sure we spread the love. Big shoutouts to Rain. I do like Monster Hunter Rise a lot. Monster Hunter Rise is great. Fantastic. World is also very good. I think I like Rise more. Do I helm break you yet? I helm broke the air. Yeah, it's easily my weakest weapon. You could even see just from play, I look like a novice. I mean, I'm pretty sure, you may agree or disagree with this, chat. I'm pretty sure I am hard carried by my prowess as a hunter right now. I am playing this weapon at its worst possible playstyle, but I know what I'm doing in Monster Hunter, so I'm actually able to survive. Just blessed that the timer is not 20 minutes. Like, I'm pretty sure that's what's happening right now, is I am carried by my knowledge in Monster Hunter, and I suck at longsword. So bad. So bad. Like, that was cool, I guess. Also, as you're doing these hunts, you get feels for when the monsters are going to leave the areas before they even do.
Yeah. I could play this weapon.
Dude, shut the fuck up. No, you can't. Yes, I'm critiquing myself. Back when I had hair. You see that? I got a little bit of hair. I got my War Greymon shirt on. We saw the new Digimon announcement. I cannot wait. I love Digimon. Look, I got a little Vmon. Over on my... Oh, you can't see my microphone anymore. Well, I have a little Vmon that sits on my microphone. I'll pull him out.
The Balahara are seriously on the way. They're going.
He's pretty jammed in there.
They are giving her.
We could untie him. The little guy. A little Vmon. We love him.
I can literally not leave this view because I don't know where you are.
Also,
Why
Valley,
are
I don't know if
so
you saw
far away?
like, did you see the state of play today? They kind of went over a lot of things. Some of the games, Onimusha looks so freaking cool.
Wait, really? I couldn't move after a while?
Looks very, very, very cool. Yeah. So, if you've never played Onimusha before, it's like you're a guy who becomes an Onimusha. You could like absorb souls and stuff and fight. It's kind of like Sekiro, I guess, if you want to think about it like that a little bit. But the older games were more like action RPG, like, you know, like Devil May Cry and stuff of that nature. But there is a new one coming out next year, and they showed a trailer for it today. They showed another one like not too long ago. But yeah, they showed the announcement, and then today they showed a trailer. It was... And then Onimusha 2 is getting a remake. I'm waiting for that. Yakuza Like a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza. Oh my god, we're getting a demo for... I think the Pirate Yakuza demo comes out this weekend, but I'm not going to play it until after the Monster Hunter Wilds beta because, you know, obviously why would I do that if it's on a time limit? But the Pirate Yakuza is not on a time limit for the demo. Let's cleanse that status.
Mind if I hop on?
Yeah, please hop on.
I'm doing about 60% of damage. My positioning and movement carries hard. Really, you think I have what it takes? Like, you think I have the structure of longsword? Huh. Maybe. Maybe. I just have to actually learn all the other moves. Like, I'm pretty sure what I should be doing, from an outside look, is I should be sheathing more into counters, and when I have an opening of, what is it, like 6 or 7 seconds, I should be doing a quick sheath slash... It's EI slash that. EI Spirit slash into Spirit Helmbreaker. When I can. I'm pretty sure is what I should be doing.
Ooh, let's go! Hi,
No way, you can.
Seafoos.
Tomorrow.
How are you doing?
Tomorrow night for the next, like, 4 days. But Helmbreaker does lower me back from red to yellow, right? Then you have to go back into it. There's a couple of options to get back into red, right? Oh, your PC's... Oh, no. That sucks. I'm sorry. That sucks. I do wish most people could play it with their computers the way they are, but I understand, like, as generational technology advances, it is going to up the requirements. I understand dodge windows, so getting counter windows right will be easiest by than getting perfect Helmbreakers. Actually using Spirit Release. I didn't use Spirit Release. In this fight, I didn't know about like 2/3 of my kit.
You can try it.
And then against Arkveld, I'm pretty sure I start using them, but I'm terrified. Because his chains can reach me. They're crazy. Oh, you had the polygon situation too? My friend Lyle also had polygons. We had our first raid night tonight. I think it went pretty well. I'm feeling ready for 7.2. Is Spirit Charge the thing where I go...
I feel like the hunt started out really cool.
Is it that thing?
Now it's becoming more difficult. But I think my play is to try to do more counters.
Like the half moon slash? And you can hold it too. Or release it early. Like it's very non-committal.
This is the PlayStation version.
Does it have a counter when you use it? Like, does it have any sort of offset or iframes or any of that nature? Or is it just upping your levels, but it doesn't have any, like, defense? You know what I'm asking? You just joined the story, though. Monster Hunter Rise is your first game. That's good. So the stories are not really connected. There are sometimes callbacks and references, but for the most part, the Monster Hunter story hasn't really existed. You may notice. Hasn't truly existed. Not really. But it's something that, over time, they're working on and pushing. Like, you could tell now, this generation, they're definitely catering towards, like, the people who like The Witcher and, you know, like, other story-driven Western games like Red Dead Redemption. You can cancel it into Foresight Slash. Is foresight slash the backflip?
Brother, what was that?
Wait. So, for me it's circle, but for you it's B. Would I just press B? Because you have to already be holding R2 to be charging, don't you? So do you have to release and then press RB circle at the same time? Or do you just press circle? Well, I guess press B. Because it would be janky if you have to release and then tap.
Yeah, I know it.
That's pretty good. Okay, so I just want to point out that I was down to 1 cart 10 minutes prior in this fight. So I've been fighting for Raydao for 10 minutes at this point without being able to cart or I would fail. It's pretty cool. Oh, you release and tap. Okay. If your release happens and you begin the animation, can you no longer cancel it?
What are you doing over there?
Like, do you only have a certain number of frames to do it? Oh, the Talios are messing him up. So, watching this VOD too, I don't necessarily like that I can't see the map. Because the map has the skull available when it's close to death.
I stopped him, dude. Okay, I'll take it.
Camera being in the top right is fine, I think, too, because the only thing really up there is the objective. Any frame. Okay, cool.
I wonder how long after somebody gets allergies to something it calms down. It's probably different per person. Right?
So,
no way it's the same per person.
What do you think? Is the camera where it is right now, not on the VOD, but on my stream, my live stream right now? Do you think this is the best spot for it? I can move them up a bit too, so it's centered. We got him. We got him. Okay, so then past broadcast, Wilds beta. Oh, I did Arkveld with the switch axe. Wait, where's my Arkveld? Oh, I see them. Longsword might have been one of my last weapons. Oh, we did Insect Glaive. Insect Glaive was fun. I did a lot of these kills duo, my buddy.
Anime.
Okay, yeah, I think I'm using the longsword now. Jumps in and yells anime. Okay.
Wait, but now I'm mounted this time. What?
Those supplies will help with this quest. Let's be sure to use them.
Okay. Hey, switch access hyper armor 2. I'm fine with it. Okay, let's see what I do, Ren. I think I'm terrified of him right now. I'm pretty sure I'm terrified. You could see, look at how focused I am. Dude, calm down. What an idiot. You need a Snickers, man. We also got our Nargle Barble. What? The extra sheets. Oh man. Oh man. I'm getting there. I already think I'm doing better than I did in the hunt you just watched. Even though I'm fainting, like right there, I'm carding, right? I'm trying.
I don't know anything about longsword.
New things. I know nothing. I'm trying new things. They said.
We've been given more supplies. Check your sacred's pouch. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I don't know this weapon at all.
Yeah, I didn't really know that button yet. Oh yeah, if you ever see this pop up from me while we're playing, if you ever see that pop up for me while we're playing, it's because I'm trying to heal, and I was just on the communications window instead. Watch. Same spot. But it's ironic because if I get hit, then that emote is accurate. Oh, dude, that flash. I could have charged up a level, but the flash knocked him back. Unfortunate. Oh, I did foresight. Yeah, okay, I'm learning it. I've recognized that I have it, and I'm trying to learn what allows me to chain into it at this point, I think. We shall follow your longsword career with interest. I can't do the line 1 for 1 or I'll get sued by Disney. Go. Do you think this guy loves democracy? Oh, does it get double trapped here? I missed. I knew I would miss too because it jumps out, right? What do you mean I held the spirit release? I'm pretty sure I'm only tapping any of these buttons. I actually didn't learn about holding a button until like doing Charge Blade, which is later. Well, I hold the charge for that. Oh, I wasn't holding it. I just pressed it late. Yeah, I was just slow. I think I didn't realize at the time that I had a button to press after I landed. And then I pressed it. Like that? Yeah, I'm just pressing it. I'm not. But that's interesting to know. That's going to help me a lot. No! Wood. Not going the worst, I guess. It's also not going the best. But again,
faster weapons or heavier, slower ones?
I'm being carried by the knowledge of the fight, right?
What a good
At this point, I've killed Arkveld 10. Well, at this point, I've killed him like 12 times. But 10 unique
you guys
weapons.
know the answer to that question?
I'm not wound breaking. Luigi's wound breaking for Charge Blade. To stay in Amped Axe.
One of my top.
I think
weapons,
Charge Blade
chat.
gets prio over Longsword.
Last time you saw me fight this.
The thing that sucks is like half the weapons don't care, but half the weapons really, really, really care.
It's a longsword. Anime.
Yeah, so at that point, I think I was like, if I don't use that release slash, will I lose a level, is what I was observing.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I just don't want to touch much while I'm set. Take care.
I should have R2 circled that.
Have a nice time at your mom's. Huh? Love you too. Bye-bye. My audio's too loud right now. I can barely.
Yeah. It sucks. But yeah, in this situation, like, it's just not the prio choice, which is fine. I think anytime you have an Insect Glaive user, Insect Glaive's like the prio choice, though. Because once they use their big attack, they lose their Kinsect. Well, they lose their extracts, and that sucks. Yeah, I understood Fade Slash was just a positioning item, or a positioning technique, but maybe it's not. When you guys are on top of the monster, you want to jump from one area to the other doing weapon attacks. Then for your final hit, you want to hit a spot that's difficult for you to reach. Anime!
That was cool.
Yeah, most of my attacks come in the form of R2s. Hey, we did it. Don't let anybody say I didn't try it.
Well, since I think A couple of
Yeah, Fade
well,
Slash
Fish is
in,
off doing
in
relaxed.
Freedom was just
But basically the answer
you
is
used it
Space
to get
Bears
away.
is
That was it.
My two mains are Great Sword and Blue Blades.
This is so funny. I do the weak spot break here, right? And he runs away, but the damage is done. Oh my Womo. I did another Whirl Slash. I tried to do another one. I missed. I was late on the input. I was definitely into keeping the combos flowing when I was fighting Gypceros, but the combos just felt really weak. Yeah, very limited time with Longsword. I did the one hunt against Raydao, I did the one hunt against Arkveld, I did 5 hunts against Gypceros, that's it.
So I guess the answer is both.
But like my second hunt on Longsword in like 17 years, so I don't think it's that bad. It's also changed. I don't think it's that bad. I think I go to the training dummy after this, actually. Yeah, Gypceros per second. How many Gypceros per second could I take out? That's so fun. Gypceros per session. That's even better. Why don't I just put a trap down?
Oh,
Yeah, I was trying. I was trying my best.
another weapon I'm not comfortable with.
Oh, bro. Here, I was seeing if... I'm pretty sure I was testing how long can I hold it. I still roll out of the way anyways. I was wondering how long I can hold the sheath. So now I'm just exploring, right? I did a cancel. Yeah, we can do that. I'm something of a longsword player. Yeah, we break parts. Yeah, this is... Oh! Now that I tested how long I could hold the sheath, my next question was figuring out if I could use that or if I had to do the backslash. Like the backflip slash thing. Never tail cut. What? Nah. The first thing I did in Freedom. You also want to be attacking with the tail in Gypceros specifically because you deal a lot more damage. What do you mean it's an LS signature? I only went for the tail when I played it in the Freedoms. Goated. You put yourself up at the head in this beta, and people are not using flinch free because they don't have it. You're gonna piss a lot of people off.
I haven't really done longsword in a very, very, very long time. Since it didn't really have any of these moves before.
Yeah, you can see how locked in I am now. Just kidding. You're a PNG tutor. The Balakchi are on me right now, the little flubbers. Muy. What? You're capable right now. Just cap them, Rin. To be fair, sometimes the tail's just out of reach. That's fair. I had a rule for a while that I would not play with a longsword player in multiplayer. If I saw one, I'd just leave. So many of them would just knock your ass over with absolutely no concern for you. Yep, it's been that way forever since the longsword was introduced. Nope. I would play with so many longsword players that were just directly underneath the boss. And then you're being hit in all spots. Awful, 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 awful. I've also had situations where I go to the other side and then they come to the other side. And I'm like, come on, dude. I'm trying to get away from you. Man, I want to stay up and set my schedule up so that I can wake up before the beta begins, but I'm so sleepy. I'm pretty tired. Like almost 6 in the morning. Yeah, there are some weapons that I like to play in single and some that I like to play in multi. I don't like playing light bowgun or heavy bowgun in single player, for example. And there, like, I wasn't sure if the animation was at the beginning, middle, or end. The iframes, like if you could do it at any point. So I'm like, I'm just learning. I agree. Or sometimes if you're very specified, like, there could be really optimal like speedrun hunts if you're in a group that is trying to do that, right? It's the other side of it. But there's got to be a technologically advanced world in Monster Hunter, like a civilization. I'm pretty sure that's what we saw from the trailer.
To do the big special longsword attack.
Is there any move I have not used at this point? Like anything that procs off the counter? Or the foresight slash? Oh. That's kind of not that big. Boy's tired.
I feel like that's it.
Welcome back.
More supplies have been added.
He's still not dead. Still not dead. Huh? What do you mean? They have like a really big hit you could execute?
I do not know how to do the attack.
There's like something that I think I know exists here and it doesn't. I'm like,
I definitely know there is one too. There's some sort of special, like... Right? Isn't there a special, like, longsword counter?
That's super cool.
That I wasn't doing yet?
That's super duper cool. My bowgun was awful. Look at this thing. The option with heavy bowgun was thunder ammo, which he's not weak to. What are you gonna say? Bowgun's bowgun.
Actually know that Monster Hunter is... Because I'm part of the Capcom? That was coming. Instead I'm like...
They've issued us.
I actually really liked the hunting.
You don't care.
It.
Hope you find something useful.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think bowgun's very fun at all.
Set a bomb.
Dude, what is the dual blades sneak attack? It's kind of whatever.
You mean this bad boy? It's going to change a little bit. It's going to change a little bit in the full release because they're spreading the damage out. Dude, this is the only iteration of bow I have ever liked in all of Monster Hunter.
Now?
I like getting poisoned in this fight because I love how the armor looks in purple. Might sound stupid, but purple. Yeah. It just becomes charge, circle, dodge, charge, circle.
You?
Well, I guess B. So charge B dodge,
a great
charge
day?
B dodge, charge B dodge. And that's it, basically. Like once you dodge and you're automatically charged, like. I don't know what that is. We have 1,000 dragons. Unless it's like a special version of World, but I've used it. It's good. Yeah, look. It was on the screen just then. I think it depends on the bow that you're using, because this is a spread bow, so it fires like 15 shots all at once. I mean, that is 1,000 dragons. Not what I was executing. You could see it. What I mean is you could see it here. I didn't press it, but you could see it here. That's arc shot. I'm using arc right now. 1,000 dragons is here. See ya. Yeah, I mean, I just didn't use it much. I could have, I just didn't. Flying swallow shot's also super cool. I don't know what it's dependent on here. Maybe it's dependent on your slinger, but... I don't know. Oh, that's 1,000 dragons right there. If I had shot a trace step, oh, like a tracer into him, then this would have worked with it, but... Yeah, but charging sidesteps here. I got really greedy with that dragon piercer. Or sorry, tracer. No, I had it right. I had it right the first time. Sure did, Ren. Sure did. Oh, it looks so cool. That's why I'm, like, strongly considering using it as one of my primaries. I think my primary list is going to be Greatsword, Sword and Shield. Not in any particular order, just Greatsword, Sword and Shield, Switch Axe, Gun, Lance, and Bow. Hunting Horn was cool as shit. Insect Glaive was cool as shit. Charge Blade was cool as shit. Dual Blades were cool. But Dual Blades felt like they were lacking. Maybe once we have Element and other things, they'll be better. Do you know the best part about Bow in multiplayer? If you're really trying to get a wound break, Bow does not care where it's standing in relation to the mob, right? You're gonna hit it. It's one of my favorite things about it. In addition to it just
too bad.
being a ranged weapon that could be melee. Like that? From around the corner. How cool is that? Nobody complained about it. Maybe.
Bow does feel pretty good.
I'd assume that's why it's no longer a rock rain.
What'd you fight with the bow?
Nobody complained about it, though. Also, this guy looks like a gun lance icon. Like, this is the part of the gun. Little hook. That's the lance part. The base. This was okay. This is one of my early kills, though, as you can see. I'm not doing charge shot, quick shot yet. Well, charge shot, power shot. I'm not doing that yet. Yeah, and then here our GPS is higher.
Let's put them to use. Set a bomb.
Oh, I forgot I was doing bombs. Oh, that. Oh, brother. Just run your charge blade on both runs? There is a run I want to show. Why Gypceros? He's just a normal dude. Oh yeah, they're like curious why 100 Gypceros, and I'm like, I know that it might sound crazy, you know, like I don't know. He just had to die. Hold on, I have the data up here. Kill 19. Which would say 24 here, because that was actually, well, it'll say 14. Oh no, you got me. Is themed after Arcadian. I won it from the last world race. This is the one coming up. It's this next kill. Am I gonna have a dud?
Over here and
Another sub camp up. This kill is 4 minutes and 20 seconds. 21 seconds, 90 sub-seconds. Yeah, you... Okay. Oh no, you got me, buddy! Look at this thing. Isn't it so beautiful? You win that one! And then from Anabaseos, we have the world's first warrior one. It's so cool. It's so cool. Just came back and finished the burnout is felt. I finished for sure. The 4 minute, 21 second, 90? Yeah, it was. Job, Crystal. Okay, this next kill in the monster chat message. Life. End of March.
let's have another hunt with no surprises today.
This was our fastest hunt of all 110.
They've issued us supplies.
How fast do you think it'll be? We can go faster for sure. That's my 100th percentile.
Set a bomb. Bomb set. Set a bomb.
What were we thinking? So funny. I love that move. You'd think I'd do it on longsword while doing it on switch axe, but take that, you son of a bitch. If anybody wanted to see a specific weapon, by the way, let me know. I have a compendium in my spreadsheets showing which kill I had, which weapon I had. Pulled him up. I just barely didn't hit him. This poor guy. Sword and shield? Yeah, I can show sword and shield. Arkveld or Gypceros? Perfect Rush was pretty nerfed. And the lateral chop. Like the charge dash into lateral chop. That's pretty new. Or if it's not new, I don't know how to do it in Worlds. From neutral. I don't know. I don't really play Sword and Shield. Oh, probably. Sick. That was actually really sick.
Aren't there 3 Monster Hunters out
Yeah.
now?
Well, that's
So
that's
there
another
is
change.
Monster
They
Hunter
nerfed
Generations
Perfect
Ultimate on the
Rush.
Switch, which was
I think they
originally
want us to use other
a
combos.
3DS game, right? 232. It could be a lot faster. There's Monster Hunter World, which has the expansion Iceborne. Or what is it on now? It's on the PC, PS5, probably the Xbox as well. There is Monster Hunter Rise, Sunbreak, which is on what? The Switch, the PC, and the PS5. All of them are fine, but Monster Hunter Wilds, that we're playing the beta for right now, launches February 28th. It's going to be the brand new game coming out at the end of this month. It's having an open beta right now until February 9th, and then next week as well for the weekend. Something real quick, and then we'll...
Go to another VOD.
I made this whole overlay board. Can eat more.
I'll be waiting here.
Here, we could do... I'll tell you what, it's your baby. How about I do a hunt, and then you can critique me? Ew, hell. That's crazy. My God.
This
You
should be a
just go
Sword
up to
and
him and
Shield
go,
hunt,
thank
right?
you for saving him.
With this quest. Let's be sure to use them.
Okay, let's see if I know what I'm doing here with the Sword and Shield, yeah?
What do you mean, what other combos? You're triangle and circles. What? All the things that aren't Perfect Rush. Triangle, triple circle,
Clearly
back
I
circle, triangle, circle, triangle. They do not suck more. They're good. It's basically this. It's that, and then it's like circle spams on the head, but also I don't know why that's counting as KO. It shouldn't be it hitting the head. Yeah, it's pretty good damage. Triangle spam is also pretty good. Well, with triangle circles implemented in for the lateral chop.
Let's see. Yeah, this Gypceros is very chill compared to Old World. He doesn't even steal your items as far as I know. Maybe he can.
I never had him steal my stuff. He's trying so hard to catch your head. But I couldn't. Give him the business, boy. Perfect Rush is like so weak now. In general, the damage doesn't seem so good. I have not yet, TJ. Where'd they get the values? Did people do some pretty extensive research? Like, did the review footage go into detail on training dummies pretty well or not? You know, conversely, like Big Bang is nerfed on hammer, but if you hit the ground,
yeah. So I would say I don't really know how to.
It doesn't cancel. You can continue.
I would say that. Oh yeah, Dia. I don't know if you were just coming into stream. We had a nice discussion about. Wait, he's all.
Let me Google
gone, dude.
Somebody like make a post or something today? I don't see anything from today.
What is he doing? But yeah, we had a nice discussion about Monster Hunter 1 Gypceros. My first story again.
So how are you doing? Is it Cyrano? Maybe it's with a hard
C. He stole so much of my stuff too.
Let me see if I can find something about the motion values. Nothing's popping up at a quick search. Dude, they buffed Switch Axe in live. They nerfed Longsword and Bow, and they buffed Switch Axe. Riddle me that. Riddle me that.
See ya.
People complained about it. Seriously, people can complain about it. What this post says.
What a waste of a luring pod. Oh yeah, you can carve off with a fake death. Absolutely. You're wondering what the Jello cubes were? Yeah, they're. You ever seen the movie Flubber, like that 1990s movie with Robin Williams? Turns out they had a collaboration.
I don't actually know who that is.
I did not know that those were arachnids at first. I turned the arachnophobia mode on thinking they would apply to large monsters during the first beta. And the luring pod actually worked. That's crazy. It just waited till it retreated before he came
Well,
back.
they played Final Fantasy Brave Exvius, dude. That was my shit. Rain is so cool.
I actually wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, I don't know.
And now I'm gonna die, right? It's just.
I'm going to wait until full release.
Wow. Yeah, I played really well, right?
And then we'll go off of that.
I just didn't expect him to run back, and I just started thinking about Flubber, and I was reading chat, and I got comboed.
See?
But that's Monster Hunter, right? That's Monster Hunter. You brush it.
We've been given more supplies. Check your sacred's pouch.
Jin Dahad. Jin Dahad. I gotta remember that name. Let me see if I can remember the roster. We have
Perfect Rush
Chotacabra,
does negative
Camatrice,
damage.
Malahara,
You think they just
Doshaguma,
were upset with people using only Perfect Rush?
Raydao, Arkveld, Lalabarina. I'm trying to name new creatures and from the areas in order. Lalabarina,
I feel like it's just gonna be
Othduna,
this now, right?
Rampopolo, Ajarakan, Nuudra,
They're
Urabami.
gonna try to cut off his tail so hard. So there are some monsters in Monster Hunter where they make it seem like you can cut off.
Jin
the tail, and you
Dahad.
definitely can't, and then the other way around, where you think you can't, but then you definitely can.
All of them?
Like
Arkveld.
Arkveld's tail is so tiny.
That
Yeah,
might be all
yeah,
of
yeah. That's
them.
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. They nerfed ZSAD. I'm sorry, SAED, ZSD.
I might be missing another new creature, but I think
Perfect
that's all of them.
Rush. The bow lock-on. It's not nerfed right now in this beta, right?
Then we
But
get
they've
the
already
Blockchi.
said that they've changed it.
Drythons. Dude, Arkveld's tail is crazy. It's actually very powerful.
So I do like this.
Idiot.
But I feel like when I'm hunting, I want to feel like anything could kill me or get me. And I want like the unknown.
Yeah, I didn't find anything myself.
Hello?
I will say this. If motion values were out, I feel like there would be at least a search result on Google. Right?
My sword
If
is
it were real.
small.
Hi, Fox. How are you? Fox's character in the Wilds beta is gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, and then this person with the pumpkin hat is Pump.
I just saw.
Not here anymore.
I know, it's not on my screen either.
We did an Arkveld with you
Morning.
here around here, didn't we?
I
We did, right here. There's
Oh my
Fox.
God, I don't remember him being.
I found myself going Gunlance a lot against Arkveld.
Just like learning.
Look at Fox's character, aren't they
Not
beautiful?
round two. Yes, you do. You get a beginner pack. It's just like some.
Cool. All right, let's watch the Arkveld
the beta-
multiplayer hunt. Yeah, I saw Dark Heroes video. But yeah, it's not from anything that we haven't already seen.
Yeah, 14 makes sense. Oh, right. That question was asked earlier, and I had to think about it. Switch axe, probably. Gunlance is growing on me at a very rapid pace.
Okay. I will say also, Fox, I just saw your message. The beta this time around is extended. I think Monday and Tuesday? Or at least Monday.
Yeah, it's probably switch axe. I mean, I'm always going to be a greatsword enthusiast. I also love the
I had to learn the
You
amount
guys
of
don't
frames
have
I
to
get on
flash
the-
it when that happens. I bring pods.
On the shell grab. So yeah, when you get
grab,
picked
it's
up by
just damage
Arkveld,
phase,
you just
right?
shoot them. While other people damage.
If if you want to save your flash.
I used to do that against Devil Joe where I would get grabbed and I would just like...
You just have to shoot him once with a...
I would purposely let Devil Joe grab me so people could have uptime.
Right in the face.
And then get free right at the end. Because then he's immobile, right? So much damage, so much free damage. But yeah, Gunlance,
great.
only played it in this game. Only in Wilds.
Oh, that was not a perfect ball.
Yeah, we don't have that here. I mean, it's great now.
Let's go!
I was very happy. Oof. A good amount of damage too. See how it said inside chain lands, then the outside. As long as people remember that, you're fine.
Morning, Lorelei. How are you?
But like the longsword, Ryan, I think I don't know. From what Hani's saying, I have potential if I practiced it more, but I only have like less than 10 hunts. Maybe I could learn to like it. Right now, it didn't leave a terrible impression on me.
If you want to,
not like Gunlance and Lance did, though. I said being a tank main. Never played it.
We took a break from our Gypceros to help some people clear some content.
Or in Rise. Last time I played was Monster Hunter Freedom 2. Gunlance has like a gunbreaker vibe to it. It's cool. A lot of like follow-up attacks they got going on.
Oh, I am sick as a dog in real life. I'm sick as a dog. But
not that
I'm
dogs
trying
are
to keep
sick,
an upbeat
Ren.
attitude because it is the Monster Hunter beta. Not gonna let that bring me down.
Give it double down, you said. It does. It has the worm stake and then a second worm stake at the end of its combo. It has double down. So something I wasn't using here yet because I wasn't sure if it's optimal or not, and I wasn't gonna mess around on somebody's clear, is using Wyvern Fire. That's like a long charge time, and then you have a big chance to be hit. I didn't want to chance it. Good amount of damage, but you can still do a lot of damage doing this. That's so much damage, no? It's great if you don't want friends, because it knocked them really far back.
I was like, what is interrupting me?
Who's my friend?
It was Luigi. Oh my god. I don't remember him being this damaging to me.
Nice uptime. Dude, when I was playing Lance, I was exclusively moving with like the jumping, the leaping thrust.
Yeah, Latin.
Leaping thrust, shield bash.
Great sword still. Bow is quickly growing
little
on me.
guys are
Gunlance
so
is
cute.
quickly growing on me. Charge blade seems okay. Switch axe is awesome. Sword and shield is cool. I should say sword and shield is relatively easy, is what I should say, which has not always been the case.
Yep. When sword and shield had perfect rush combos, you got to land, and when it had
Insect Blade is
oils, it was
really
not great.
Cool. The bow guns, probably not gonna play the bow guns.
That's all right. No worries.
Sorry, Fox.
That's a quest fail outside of a 5 quest situation. I fucking hated oils. That turned me off of ever considering Sword and Shield. And then when somebody wanted me to play The Witcher and I saw there were oils in it, I was like, no! No! Ain't no way!
Longsword's okay, but I can't wrap my head around it necessarily. What else is there? Hammers all
Oh, yeah.
Hunting horn I actually like more than
You can
hammer,
get
which is crazy.
you can get these pods that allow you to open up wounds. Or if you just
Longsword's
need
okay,
pod
but I
ammo,
can't wrap my head
check it out.
around
You get it from these little
necessarily.
sawthorns. Pretty good.
What else is there? Hammer's alright. Hunting horn I actually like more than hammer, which is crazy.
Me enjoying Hunting Horn, I don't know what timeline this was. A world where I like Hunting Horn is crazy. Also, Arkveld's music, right? Isn't their theme beautiful? I love it. It's very, very cool.
You'll pardon me for a moment. I think I forgot Mega Potions.
Oh yeah, I ran away because I had no potions, man.
I don't know if that move ever needs use. Damn, you're having
Dude,
unlucky run.
same brain. Well, I guess opposite ends of the brain, right? Some people use it to play games early. Some people use it, I guess, to... Wait, what would you use it in the other direction for? Huh?
Oh, okay, we run it back. We
Wait,
run it
can
back,
you not
there's no
get
problem.
live on your region? Insectglaive is great, and I think you'll like it even more
We're
after
gonna
the
switch
changes,
action
Fox.
between bow and insects. Why? How you speed? Well, it's how I did speed runs.
Look at Fox's character is so pretty. That's crazy. That's actually insane.
The same thing in 4U, Luigi, like grounded.
I would
combat
like to
was
register it.
speed.
What country do you live in?
Well,
This
it's
country.
how I
That's not
did
a
speed
country.
runs. It's not
Yeah, it is. I think I'd know.
Yeah, I mean, I have more fun.
No,
on
Nagi, your
the
character
ground.
sucks.
I end up getting hit more often in the
Looks
air
too much like
because
mine.
You don't exactly have a You can go over
Your character's
attacks,
great
but a lot of
too.
attacks are high Z axis.
So wait,
But it's like
is that how
it's
people
each
play
their own.
games
If you
early?
enjoy something, play it.
Because like
If you
when
don't
there's
enjoy something,
releases,
don't play
Oceanic gets them like technically it's like 18 hours earlier than me.
I'm not going to try to convince anybody to play something or not play something that they don't want to play.
Like
Everybody should play something.
you just
that
have
they
2
enjoy.
accounts and one you just pick it up on the other one. Like what? Crazy.
Yep.
It's actually just
Absolutely,
crazy.
Fox. Absolutely. Com colors, it's great. Damage outside of the beta, we'll find out. I have a strong feeling that Element is going to play a big
Well,
part
like
in this game.
let's say for example, there was a game that came out that I remember seeing people play a day early because of Oceanic. I think it was it God of War Ragnarok?
Dude, he just kneecapped me.
There was a game I saw people had a
they're on
giga
insect wave
head
right
start on because they got to play like way early.
Let's go!
There was a couple other games too.
I don't know what the character did.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean.
I guess it didn't.
Like this game, I don't know if you already picked up your copy, but from what I understand, the simultaneous release, that's worldwide release, right? On Steam, they will all be at like midnight PST. But for console, it will be midnight your time zone. Yeah. Oh, not even Sony, really.
Oh, the left side hits.
We'll double check that information, Nagi, but
I knew that.
what I said should be correct.
I did know that. I just forgot that I knew that.
Maybe. Also, again, for anybody who doesn't have the game already, we do have an official Nexus link. If you want to pick up Monster Hunter Wilds, you can support me. That's an official Capcom creator link, and you get the game, and I get a percentage of the proceeds as well. It actually tells you how much I get. And then Capcom sees that we're doing a good thing. But I think by now most people have their order. I think the last thing people might have been waiting on was to see if the benchmark allowed their computer to run it. I liked just dancing around with these blasts. It was so funny. So funny. I don't necessarily think it's optimal by any stretch of the imagination, but it was hilarious. I'll pull up the website while we're watching this.
Yeah, I've only been playing Gunlands in this Monster Hunter, so feel free to judge me. But I haven't played it in any other Monster Hunter before.
Wait, what? They actually gave us Zero's Glamour on the Mog Station? Huh.
Yeah, you in my opinion, your opinion.
That's very cool. Dude, Cyber Sleuth is going to be so cool. Well, it's like the Time Stranger is the next Cyber Sleuth. It's so cool.
Dude, I want this dragon effect just on my gear.
And Mizutsune coming in is going to be so great. Alright, I'll check the Wild's website.
I'm getting pretty good at those. I think. I mean, maybe I'm not.
Did you guys register with your Capcom ID too?
My opinion, or sorry, my theory.
The Ajar Clan gear is so cool. I don't know if I'll use it, but it is very
My theory
cool.
right now is that Arkveld is going to absorb the elements of each region from its apex. So even though we're seeing lightning right here, it makes sense, right?
Yeah, and then we're going to weaken it, and Gormagala is going to come in and frenzy it up.
Look how cool we look.
But not this.
Well, I think Arkveld innately deals dragon, but I think it's absorbing lightning, right? And then it'll absorb the other elements.
Dude, I saw that he was playing Monster Hunter 1. I started playing it again like a year and a half ago. It was cool. We gave that and Try another shot. It was very, very cool. Where did they say it?
Come on, buddy.
Like, on Game 8, they say that it's a Steam launch and then a console launch. According to the pre-order website. Where? Where does it say it? Oh, hold on. Nope. You just started for you again? Oh my god, it's gorgeous. And this is basically like 4-2, right? Wilds is kind of like 4 Part 2, I think. I don't see where it says it, even though people are saying it says it. Yeah, so according to this, it's like UTC plus 13 for New Zealand. The console. At midnight their time. Which is like 18 hours before me.
Ayah.
If I'm understanding correctly.
Well, yeah, I think that's everybody's opinion right now. Is that they're related in some way. I had a kind of a different opinion, where it was like Palkia Dialga or something like that, where it's like
Fighting
one is
Gormagala and
dark, one is
Savannah.
light.
It's gonna be big 4 vibes. Yeah, it really, really, really is. We had that talk recently too, right? Oh, we're gonna get it soon. Big soon.
I'll give you my crackpot theory.
We did okay on this hunt.
My crackpot theory: Arkveld's actually a good guy that they imprisoned because he
Dude,
was
Rin,
too
shut up.
strong or
It's not going to
something.
be true.
He's like Lugia.
Out here, like,
Because Gormagala
throwing out
is like
any
a
theory to see if
problem
it
to the
sticks.
ecosystem wherever he is, right? So I think Arkveld was like, trying to stop him. Kind of like your Gigante. Or Malzeno.
Or Malfestio.
Where people thought Malzeno was a problem, but he wasn't.
Hmm. Yeah, but you got the kill. Ryan, did you see the official launch? Has anybody not seen the launch trailer yet? We could check it out again. Oh my god, it was so good. I will not get tired of watching it. Take that, you stupid Veld. There's a lot of really cool weapon sets and gear sets that we could see in there. They show the Raid Owl gear. Sort of, from behind, as he's coming down from the air.
Oh, Luigi is with Trump.
Oh yeah, Luigi crashed again. But it's okay, we finished the hunt.
He's actually capable.
The Arkveld armor is okay. It's very Valheim. Like it's Viking.
I
Or
think
like
Arkveld is gonna transform. He's got a
Banbaro.
chained part of his name here. I think he's gonna transform.
Honestly, the Gormagala gear looked the best. The Gormagala gear looked the best. So cool.
The lightning caused the mad dog. Might be able to use that as a trap.
Give her. Woo. I should have just stayed mounted and just held triangle down on him. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why I used the Gormagala waist when I had artwork done for my character.
Hit him, hit him, hit him. With the, it's a free focus during that point.
It's a very big reason why. Come on, Arkveld. Yeah. I don't know what I was just sliding there. Flash bomb him.
Shoot him in the face with the pod. If you have one. You have to already have it equipped, though.
I could have maybe used a flash. And then it's actually going to retreat. Because it's the only hunt we actually had to go here. Probably. I think all the good stuff. Oh, wait. That's a good question. Who is my favorite Elder Dragon? God. Ever? God. Emilios is really cool. And you get, like, magic mage armor. Like wizard armor, right?
You don't have to fight him anymore.
To fight?
Why is Raydao just chilling?
I've never gotten to fight Raviente, but he looked cool. Your Radao's protecting Arkveld. Velkana, maybe? Velkana's really cool. They're really, really cool.
Right now, just hanging out.
Yeah, I do. Yep. And then we did it. We got your clear. Yay! We did some really stupid stuff at the end of the night too. Like here, look at this.
There's another parish room up there to collect if you need to.
Oh, where?
I'm showing
Up,
you where to
up.
get tranks. Yeah. I have not been teaching you. Was what I did back.
Oh, dude, we giga failed to this.
I'm going. Bye.
All right.
Is it here?
I'm like,
What the? Oh my God. God.
There's a thing that Okay, this is so creepy. What is happening here? Can somebody explain this to me? Also, you're welcome. Can somebody explain this to me?
Look upon the light.
Look at this guy. At first, I was just pretending they were having like a church sermon, but look,
well, they totally
he's like a
are.
demonic cult summoning.
Yeah, what is happening?
And then there's like the big one.
He's got
with,
demon
like,
eyes.
What is he
what's
doing?
going on over there?
Huh?
Oh my God.
Oh my Lanta,
Are we interrupting something? Like,
Not understandable, right?
watch out
And then the little blotchies show up. The little flubber guys.
Can I kill the flubber and not hit the other guys?
Like, I don't understand that dude. What's he doing?
Bulakchi. A giant
Is he
gelatinous
trying to catch the fireflies and eat them?
Oh, we gotta save this guy.
save him from the flubbers.
Like, he's just vibing.
Alright.
So what if he
Everybody
summons the demon Mephisto? He's just hanging.
We ride. You can only do this with hammer.
But one monster I really wish I could have ever fought in is there's a who's the creature? It's like half fire, half ice, sort of like an elk
Got your hammer?
dragon god.
You walk very slowly and just rapid tap triangle.
That one's really cool. Well, cool looking anyway.
Oh God. We go find Chupacabra. We ride it now.
I said we ride at now. And look, there's another
These guys
cult.
thought, wait, they found a new house, and he's back to demoning. He needs to stop. Like,
We're so stupid.
Look at me, I'm going down the line.
Yeah.
Oh my God, we're like a couple of gang members, like the Team Rocket people. Give us
So
Pikachu.
stupid. You can even feel the hit stun a little bit here, even though it's not truly back
Oh my
yet.
God, I made him
It's,
fall.
we're getting some on these
There's
guys.
such blood.
Get him again. Oh my God, we made him fall again. Let's go.
Yes, he's just so
Oh,
tired.
yeah,
right now.
Roselion.
We made him fall forever.
That's why
Yeah.
he's glowing green.
Like Elemental Lion, right?
You
Seems
may
really
go.
cool.
Tell the song of your people.
Yeah, I don't know what happened with that guy, but we beat him up.
Sometimes.
Oh, and then this is the hunt. Yeah, dude. Look at some of these hunts.
Yeah.
No gear. We have no armor on.
A weak spot now. So I'm doing a little bit less damage because I don't think I'm eating like an attack food, which sucks. But it is what it is. This is why you eat meat. Why you eat meat. Oh man, Ryan, that's such a hard question. I think what my initial discussion is I was gonna like do a poll on either Discord or on YouTube and like ask people what I should start with and then go from there. But I was thinking after I defeat my first monster, I'll see what materials I can make a weapon from. I'll just make the first one that I can make. Without the bowgun, not the bowguns. And I'll just make the first one I can make and go from there. Because not every monster is going to have every weapon, right? Maybe Chadakabra will. Because it's the first one. But I was thinking, like, let's say I go to kill Chemetries, and let's say I told you I was going to play Dual Blades, and Chemetries doesn't have Dual Blades.
I get hit more because I get CC'd by another.
But it has a Greatsword. I could play Greatsword. And then we get to Lalabarina, and maybe Lalabarina has a Lance, but not a Greatsword. So I'm like, I could play Lance. You know? Like, why not? Fuck it. Why not change it up as we go? I think most people stick to a certain weapon as they go through the story, right?
It gets you free uptime too, doesn't it?
It would be unique, and it would be a fresh take on the story, in my opinion. And then if I wanted to swap weapons later, I already have the beginning trees built.
That tactic. That's what we used to do at Monster Hunter.
Maybe anyway.
Joe. We let him eat us, and then like you just get free uptime. Right?
Maybe.
Right at the end you wiggle. So I would like rapid tap and fill the gauge, and like I would do it on purpose. At one click, people like finish their combo. Who's flashing? We lost the down. Oh, it's the Sacred doing it. I see. Could you imagine?
Well, no, I flashed it there.
I don't know. I don't think.
I was just being stupid.
That'd be really funny.
I'm pretty sure I can't.
Secret just learns Flash Bomb, like Solar Flare. How about you? What weapons are you guys gonna go with? Have you hard decided, or you might have your mind changed? The other thing too is like, if we are able to hunt harder monsters early, I may be so inclined to do so before they're the target to increase my gear faster. Maybe. There's no wrong answer. I actually already had the sneak before I put the ghillie mantle on, but whatever. I was scared.
Oh, the second one hit me because the first one missed me.
I've had that now.
I was gonna be fine if the first one hit me.
I banked on that like 3 times. I'm like, yeah.
And nobody actually hit the spot there. That sucked.
Like, oh yeah, the first one will hit me. I'll guard it. I then click guard. It doesn't hit me. The second one hits me. I'm dead. Thanks, game. That's a multiplayer thing though. Just targeting me when the first one hit me.
Yep. Or Palico.
This was not bad at all.
A couple times.
Yeah.
This was not bad at all.
That's why I actually like.
It feels really good when you hit it. If you hit it, I need to practice it more. I think that's what we're gonna do tonight.
We have 15 hours at this point.
That's why I like doing that in Rise. Like,
Oh, it's live?
Just like aggro.
In Rise, I started with the greatsword for the first hunts, and then I quickly pivoted to the dual blades for almost the entire game. I still played a little bit of greatsword. There was some heavy bowgun and light bowgunning against Diablos during and Basiljuice during like anomaly grinding.
No, I'm not going
In
to.
Sunbreak for the Switch, I played the Lance for a little while, but not really.
Well,
and I tried hunting Ornn after the Wilds beta for a couple of hunts.
Like, if you know there's like a 60% chance you're probably about to get hit and die, like,
then I will go.
What
for
is
my
that
hit.
weapon? I don't know it.
Never know that. It could stagger it.
Exactly.
No. The instance I'm talking about is you know it's not going to happen.
Okay, Alk. Oh, I see.
And the
How many new weapons did that game have?
It won't.
Imagine the, just think of the clip. Not recording, but still think of the clip.
Wait, do you not HP count? You're playing.
No.
Oh yeah, I was bringing up a point here where I was basically like,
I know.
you have a note, like when you're fighting a monster, you know
If it just got staggered, it is
when
not
something's
getting staggered.
close to or not close to being staggered.
If you're playing World with an SNS.
We are not. We are currently playing Wilds naked. That's a wild sentence.
And afraid.
It's true.
I'm not afraid.
It did go greatsword.
No, I'm
should
naked
be.
and proud.
I see. Oh, I'm very happy for you.
I'm not nearly as afraid as I should be.
I thought I'd only been up a little longer than my stream, but I remembered I did stuff for a few hours before I streamed. I guess it makes sense that I'm tired. That was cool as hell what they did. That Wyvern Stake off into the sky. Or Wyvern Fire, sorry. Wyvern Fire. There you go. We did that. We're not dead yet. Now we have someone dead. We eventually killed it.
It just feels very fun.
Hope you find something useful.
Very
Edged.
fluid.
Yeah, like I said, it's the kind of
Big
feeling
edged.
I wanted ever since after it was introduced in what was it, year 4?
I'm like listening to the conversation he's having now as if it's happening live again.
I lost two
I
games.
never got that.
Oh, bro. Hold on. I want to watch. I actually want to hear Dark Heroes video.
I was involved.
Okay, I want to watch that video. I am going to grab some more popcorn, and we're going to sit back, get cozy, and we're going to see what Dark Hero has to say. I'm pretty excited.
Okay, so this video I have not seen. Nice to see what they have to say. On my button down because it's pretty freaking cold in here. Okay, I got some more popcorn. I was gonna make a breakfast bowl, but I need to stay up for a few more hours. We could just watch some like React content. Thank you. Wild footage. Also change the stream title for a bit, yeah. What do you got for us, buddy?
Invited to the Capcom offices in London to play. I was invited to the Capcom offices in London to play the final preview build of Monster Hunter Wilds that not only has the new monsters but also a ton of gameplay changes that were made to all of the weapons. And so in this video I will be going in depth talking about all of them, what differences did I spot, how different the weapon felt, how were some of the buffs and the nerfs, and a few more things. Now I do have to disclose that this is not the final build, so there might be some changes before the game is fully released. Additionally, given the limited time that we were able to play and record at Capcom, while I was able to play with all of these weapons, it was pretty difficult to test out some mechanics in specific, but I will be sure to address that when I talk about those weapons. Additionally, I also want to give a huge shout out to Jono at Capcom for inviting me, to you guys for having made this possible, and to the following content creators for giving me extra footage, as unfortunately my hard drive got corrupted and I ended up losing some files.
did hear about
those being Rurikon, Ark, Rage Gaming, Eric's Gaming, and Nightside. A huge thank you to all of them. Well, with that being said, I hope you are all as excited for Wilds as I am, and let's get started. So let's start with the Sword and Shield. When I first picked up this weapon in the beta, I was somewhat disappointed. Don't get me wrong, the Sword and Shield was still reliable but lacked impact, and the Perfect Rush, which in my opinion is the coolest tool in the Sword and Shield arsenal, was whack. It simply lacked damage for it to be worth all of the necessary commitment that is required to pull off that move. Thankfully, however, in the build that I played that had all of these changes, the Perfect Rush felt so much better. I was getting KOs consistently with it and dealing a lot of damage, and also because we now have proper hit stop in the game, of these changes, the Perfect Rush felt so much better. I was getting KOs consistently with it and dealing a lot of damage, and also because we now have proper hit stop in the game, it felt a lot more weighty and satisfying, but that's not all, as a lot more was buffed for the Sword and Shield. Like for example, Rising Slash can now be used while you are guarding, which allows you to open up a lot more combo routes than before, and you aren't punished as much for going for a block, because maybe you want to trigger a clash with the monster and you don't punished as.
That's really good. Parameter improvements to various attacks, especially normal attacks and Perfect Rush. Improve the responsiveness of the mobile chop in the side slash combo, as well as guard slash and Perfect Rush. Improved evasion effectiveness of backstep and sliding swipe. That's really good.
As much for going for a block, because maybe you want to trigger a clash with the monster and you don't get it, but because you're blocking you could only go into the weaker attacks. With Rising Slash you now have a lot more options. Additionally, they have improved the chop combo and the side slash combo by again making the hits feel more meaningful, dealing more damage, and it also felt like you could go a little bit further while you were performing, especially the chop combo. And of course, another huge change that the Sword and Shield received, which is a huge buff, is that they have added more iframes into the backstep and the sliding swipe.
Huge.
I mean, I can't say this with 100% certainty, but Capcom themselves stated that they have improved the evasion effectiveness of both of these moves, and while I was at Capcom playing with the Sword and Shield, it's definitely felt like I had a lot more iframes with the backstep and the sliding swipe, and overall I'm much happier with the way Sword and Shield felt after I played this new build of Monster Hunter Wilds. Now I do want to touch on the dual blades very quickly, because because even though they were not mentioned in the pre-launch community updates as
Oh,
one
that
of the
looks
weapons
lovely.
that would receive massive changes, I think I should mention that the dual blades were a lot more powerful this time around. And
Good,
that is quite
because you have
simply
element?
because in the beta we only had access to raw damage dual blades, which naturally, dual blades being a weapon that is very much suited to dealing elemental damage and applying status effects. Now that I was actually able to craft different weapons, and I played around with the Lalabarina dual blades as well as the Gypceros dual blades, so that is paralysis and fire, they felt way better than they did in the beta test. And this is coming from someone that already loved the way that dual blades felt in the beta test.
Good.
And from what I played at Capcom, fighting against Congalala, Lalabarina, Uthduna, Nursilla, and Rompompolo, I think that most of them were weak or at least neutral to
Does it
fire
feel like it's
damage, and so I was just
I feel like this feels laggy. Let me pump it down.
outputting a crazy amount of damage while having a ton
But
of
the 1080 doesn't
iframes,
look
and
good.
when I used the Lalabarina dual blades I paralyzed Congalala like 4 different times, so yeah, they definitely felt amazing, and I think it's worth mentioning it here in the video. Now as for the Greatsword, honestly Greatsword is just in a really good spot. They haven't made any
that makes
changes
sense.
from the beta test to the version that I played, at least not that I am aware of, but throughout my entire play session the Greatsword felt fantastic, though I didn't quite play it as much
Oh, it
as
looks
one like
so
Rage
good.
Gaming, but whenever I saw him play he was doing fantastic with the weapon, and I think Greatsword mains should be excited for the weapon designs that they're gonna get. I'm telling you, some of these look absolutely crazy. Now another weapon that got some pretty big changes in this update that I was able to test out was the Switch Axe. And in the different beta tests, by far one of the worst things about the Switch Axe was that it just lacked impact. I think it was the weapon that lacked hit stop the most out of all of them, and
I
for
agree.
that reason the weapon just didn't feel very satisfying to use. However, in the build that I played, I was able to test that and it felt so much better and smoother to play with the weapon. And
Actually,
then
I would
of
say
course you
hammer
have
locked at
all
the
of the changes on top. They have
Various adjustments made so that switching to sword mode after building axe gauge feels satisfying. Good. Parameter improvements made to full release slash. Knockback is now negated when using full release slash. So all they did was made my bread and butter even better. Harder.
I've made it so that whenever you swap to sword mode in the middle of the combo, the morphing slash felt more satisfying, and I think that they might have tweaked the damage values for this move in particular, because I was able to flinch the Alpha Doshiguma 2 or 3 times with this
the
move
counter?
alone. I believe they've also made the full release slash more powerful, but of course it's hard to compare the damage numbers as I was using different switch axes against different monsters, and then you get the hit zone values on different parts of the monster and whatnot. But one very cool change that switch axe received, which is a massive buff in my opinion, is that you now actually get armor while you are performing the full release slash.
That's crazy.
Much like, for example, when you are using a longsword and you go for the Spirit Helm Breaker, the activation of that move, the thrusting attack, has hyper armor. That is the exact same thing here with the full release slash. And given how powerful that move is for the switch axe, and that it has this long animation where you are very vulnerable to taking damage, the fact that you gain hyper armor while you are doing it is a huge buff in my opinion. And I should also mention that I also got to play with the Gypceros switch axe, and it felt way more satisfying to have elemental damage on the switch axe.
We're done. We're done. Right, Ryan? You were asking what weapon I was going to play? I would say I would see what Gypceros can make. We're done here.
Rather than just using a raw damage switch axe like we did in the beta test. Now I also want to touch on the charge blade because it definitely felt like they did a couple of changes to the weapon. It felt like the new move where you load up the files and transform the weapon was a lot quicker, and I think that they might have also added a guard point to the charge blade where there previously was none, but that's the impression that I got for the weapon from my limited time playing it at Capcom, and I think there were a couple of other content creators saying the same thing, so I don't think I'm alone in saying this. Now the lens is one of the weapons that is especially interesting for a couple of reasons, because while I was at Capcom testing the different weapons, I was actually told that the lens in particular was the only weapon that didn't have all of the changes implemented into the kit. So I was not able to properly test every single change that it received, but I did notice quite a few changes. And honestly, I'm gonna say it right now, lens might just be the most underrated weapon in Wilds, because it was pretty crazy how aggressive I was able to be with the lens, just constantly poking monsters and dealing damage, all the while being able to block attacks and having access to the more powerful counters that I can also block while charging up the big counters. Another
that was how I felt fighting Arkveld. Like I could just constantly be on the offense while being defensive. It felt great. Charge counter now allows guarding while charging. We saw that. And could be chained in from any other move. Power guard will now charge the higher levels more quickly when used to successfully defend against more powerful attacks. Perfect power guard can now be changed into a new
big change that you can see listed here on the image is that following a perfect guard or a power guard, you can go straight into the big finisher counter that you get after doing the triple high poke combo. And with how powerful that move in particular is, that is a huge boost to your damage with the lens. I think that the lens is going to be that type of weapon where if you like the playstyle, the identity of the weapon of being there, permanently attacking the monster non-stop, and perfect guarding attacks whenever the monster attacks you to then counter with more powerful attacks, then you'll be happy to know that the lens has gotten even better.
If you like the playstyle of being a god, you're going to enjoy heaven.
Now, I didn't play with any elemental or ailment lens. I just used the default one because of the limited time. I didn't have time to farm materials for a different version, but I believe
they had to farm up the mats.
Even better once you get your hands on elemental.
Wait, so they played for like 3 to 5 hours and were able to farm up entire sets of gear and multiple weapons. I think gearing's going to be relatively easy. We'll see. Omnicropon.
Damage, paralysis, blast, etc. Now, as for the gun lens, the only real difference there was in this build is that you had more shelling types available to play with, and one note in particular is that one of the gun lenses said something along the lines of weaker shelling, which I cannot show it to you. We aren't allowed to show any menus or crafting or any of that kind of stuff, but that's just hilarious. Now, I want to talk about the longsword for a couple of reasons. One in particular is that we actually had access to the quick sheath skill in this build of the game through an armor set, and my fellow content creator Nightside was actually able to test the differences between not having quick sheath and having quick sheath level 3, which is what you will be seeing on screen, and as you can see, it is a huge difference. So it looks like Capcom followed the same route as Monster Enterprise, making quick sheath a pretty powerful skill that is definitely going to have a big impact for longsword hunters, and is likely
you guys were saying that that's really important, right?
Now, the other thing about the longsword is that while it wasn't directly stated as being a weapon that would be affected by these massive changes in the pre-launch community update, there was a statement, I believe by Yuya Tokuda-san, that said something along the lines of they were aiming to nerf that weapon along with the bow, which I'll talk about in a moment. And honestly, from my experience and everyone that I talked to, we didn't really feel any nerfs to the weapon, so maybe it was nerfed, but we just didn't feel it. Maybe it is going to be nerfed later on, or maybe the nerf just is a very small change. It's the type of thing where it's very hard to test, especially if you don't.
In the past, what they said about bow was that they didn't want people just spamming like Dragon Piercer at all times, so they wanted to spread the damage across the kit. I don't think that's a nerf. It's just changing the play. They want people to use the kit. They want people to use multiple moves. I don't think that's a bad thing.
Numbers, but if they actually nerfed the weapon in the build that I played, I honestly didn't feel it. Longsword was still quite powerful and a lot of fun, and performs just about as you would expect. The hammer was still the same bonk stick that we all know and love, so there is not much to say about that weapon, and while the hunting horn didn't receive any direct changes, there's a couple of notes that I want to bring up, specifically about a couple of melodies that you'll be able to perform that are new for the hunting horn. One of them is a new offset melody that you can perform, which I believe was an echo bubble slash that you were able to place down on the ground like you can with any other echo bubble, but as the name would imply, it deals slash damage, meaning that you would actually be able to cut monsters' tails with it. Now you can still cut monsters' tails with the hunting horn, you can do it with the stabbing attack, it's just not a reliable option, but you'll have a better chance of doing so with this echo bubble. Now the other melody, I'm not 100% sure on the name exactly, and unfortunately my hunting horn footage is among the weapons that I lost, but it was basically the same as Mud Resistance, but for the oil well basin locale, because in there you're going to be walking through residue and you're going to be slowed down, much like you would by Mud in Monster Hunter World when walking around the Wildspire Waste. So that's pretty much the same thing. You have a melody that you can use that is gonna make it so that you aren't slowed down in that particular area. area. Not a particularly brilliant melody to have on a weapon, but there you have it. And a lot of people were upset about the insect glaive, as a lot of the aerial playstyle of the weapon had been diminished in Wilds, as you couldn't really vault into the air more than once.
True.
The weapon also felt a little bit clunky, which I'll talk about more in a little bit, given the controls that you need to play with this weapon effectively.
So, is that shield like both Duna has a shield that you're slowly whittling away at, and then after you crack it, it powers down? Is that what that's supposed to represent?
That being said, in the build that I played, you'll be happy to know that the aerial playstyle of the insect glaive is back. That's right, whenever you perform the aerial combo, the vaulting dance, you can now bounce back into the air up to 3 times, whereas before you could only do it once. For comparison, in Rise you could also do it up to 3 times, and in World you could do it up to 5 times. That said, this aerial playstyle has also been massively buffed, as your aerial attack power...
Adding vaulting dance to strengthen aerial on to a variety of attacks. Increased by 2 levels each time. Well, so if you get the last one, it's really good. And they added an offset to the beginning of Descending Slash. It's actually really cool. I don't know if they're gonna have footage of it. Orange extract effect now negates knockback. Red, orange, and white now also mitigates wind pressure, tremors, and roars. It's so good.
It will be increased by 2 levels each time that you vault, meaning that if you do the vaulting dance combo in the air, as you are performing it, you would essentially be able to buff the damage of the big attack, the Descending Slash, where you expend all of your Kinsects to deal a ton of damage. Though naturally you need to be careful and actually use that attack before you land on the ground. Which, by the way, the Descending Slash has also the added benefit this time around of counting as an offset attack, meaning that if the monster is attacking you as you perform the attack while going down with the Descending Slash, or while going up with the Ascending Slash, you'll be able to counter that attack and knock back the monster. Now, I didn't actually manage to pull this off. I tried it multiple times and the timing always felt a little bit off, but that is something that you'll be able to do with the Insect Glaive. And given that that is the most powerful tool that you have available with the weapon, being able to counter monster attacks with your most powerful attack is pretty fantastic in my opinion. Additionally, Insect Glaive Hunters also got a couple more buffs, like the orange extract negating some knockback effect while your weapon is drawn. You don't necessarily gain hyper armor, but they give you some additional armor like you could in the previous games, which was lacking in the beta version of the Insect Glaive in Wilds. Additionally, when you have all 3 buffs, the red, white, and orange extracts, you will also mitigate wind pressure, tremors, and roars, much like you could in the previous games. Again, you're not necessarily negating them, you just get essentially earplug small, tremor resistance level 1, and wind pressure resistance level 1. I honestly don't know why they were not present in the beta test version. It felt like a weird omission given that both Rise and World had these buffs. But regardless, if you guys haven't watched my videos, I personally love the way that the Insect Glaive plays in Wilds. I know that this is a controversial opinion, but the weapon just feels a lot more fun to play this time around for me personally. I agree. I will admit that even after all of these changes, talk about that, the weapon still feels somewhat clunky to play. Now you have ways of mitigating this by changing your controller layout, which is exactly what I did, on top of having pedals on my controller, which further helps. My controller has a back button. But for example, while I was at Capcom, I didn't have the different keybinds and I didn't have the paddles on my controller, so pulling off every single move with the Insect Glaive felt a little bit weird and awkward. Unfortunately, they didn't change that control problem, so you're going to have to deal with it some way or another. They did say that they didn't want to change it. If you're curious about the way that I fix it, I'll talk about in my future video dedicated to the Insect Glaive exclusively, but that is something that you still have to deal with, unfortunately. So if you didn't like the weapon for that reason alone, I'm sorry, but that's still a thing. And I also want to talk about the bow, as it was one weapon that was stated to be nerfed. They changed the bow by effectively toning down the tracer.
This is what I was talking about. Rebalancing the bow with increased attack power and responsiveness to moves such as normal and arc shots, which I like using arc shot. Toning down tracer shots. When targeting a monster with focus strike, multiple wounds are now locked onto 1 by 1. Before they would just go. It's very easy. General wide-ranging adjustments to skills and elemental values to balance full game content, including endgame. Overall adjustments Hit deduction and low damage output compared to
shots,
past monster
which is
titles.
the new thing that you can attach to the monsters and then shoot them to deal more
Oh, hit
damage.
detection.
And to balance that, they have increased the damage of pretty much everything else. And honestly, I like this change, but I can see some people disliking it, as you are kind of taking away some of the special novelty that you get on this weapon. Now that said, the second change that the bow received is one I didn't in particular like a whole lot. Now I want to disclose that I only did a single hunt with the bow, but from my experience, the way that they changed it, making it so that whenever you are locked onto a monster with focus mode, to perform the focus strike, that is locking onto the different
I don't know if I
wounds,
like
they
that.
have put a little bit of a delay in between them to where you can't exactly lock onto all of them in an instant like you could before, and it feels
But
a
you
little
do wanna
bit
grab
awkward
bow.
in my opinion.
Yeah, it
Maybe
takes
it's not
so
because
long.
I haven't played
It's
bow
gonna be
as
such a
much
waste,
as I
right?
used
You
to
would
in
never press
Rise
it.
and especially Iceborne, but I think that there is a little bit of a contrast between what you are able to do now in the beta test compared to how the focus strike with the bow works in the build that I played with. I'm very interested in seeing how everyone is going to feel about this, but that was pretty much the only change out of everything that I played with where I was like, I just don't like it very much. Now unfortunately, given the limited time that we had to play in this play session, I was not able to test out the bowguns. I'm sorry, but I'm not particularly fond of those two weapons. I
Me
never
neither.
liked them very much, and
Me
I
neither.
only really use them whenever it's time to take them out to farm decorations in the endgame, for example. So I didn't really try them out, and while I did look at the different ammo types, I can't really
I don't
comment
even do it for
on
that.
that or show it to you guys. That is due to embargo reasons. So yeah, there's
Wait,
not
say that
much.
again?
So I didn't really try them out, and while I did look at the different ammo types, I can't really
Oh,
comment
yeah,
on
you're not
that
allowed to
or
show
show
us
it
the
to
UI.
you guys. That is due to embargo reasons. So yeah, there's not much to say about those two weapons. Overall, the build just felt really fantastic, as I said before in my previous video, and as you might be able to see from the gameplay in the background, everything felt fluid. The animations were a lot more satisfying thanks to the hit stop, and at this point I'm suffering from withdrawal. But that being said, I'll have some more videos talking about the final preview build that I was able to play with, as I do have a couple more things that I want to show you guys. But if you have any questions that you would like me to address in regards to this build, things that I might have spotted you guys are curious about, let me know all of that in the comment section below, as I will gather as many questions as possible to make a video talking about all of them. With that being said, thank you so much to everyone
Thank
for
you.
watching and supporting the channel, as you
Thank
guys
you.
are the entire reason as to why I was able to actually go to Capcom and record all of this. So thank you, truly thank you for watching. And of course, thank you to the content creators I listed before. Their links will be listed below the like button, so you can watch all of their coverage as well. So as always, my name is Darkhero, thank you all so much for watching, and happy hunting.
No, happy hunting to you. What else was there to look at? Oh man, I just want to watch that launch trailer again. We watched the launch trailer again? You guys tired of it? Also, like, thank you for hanging out. It means a lot to me that you guys are around, checking stuff out together. This is fantastic. Pardon me. I get a little indigestion as I get being able to share Monster Hunter with you guys and my passion and love for this game is something I never thought I'd be able to do, and I love that because it's been such an integral part of the better half of my life at this point. So 21 years almost, right? Jesus. It's a very long time. A very, very, very long time. And just being able to share that passion and hunt with you guys is really cool too. Like, honey, we're going to be able to hunt together too, right? Hopefully. Like, I've gotten to hunt with a lot of cool people in recent times. It's been really, really nice. All right, let's pull up this trailer and do it again. Yeah. You're doing awake. You can't be having a good time right now. 200 ping gaming? I'll tell you what, I'll come over to your servers. I'll take the ping. Let's do another breakdown. We'll watch this and do another breakdown. But I don't know why. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I bet you that fixes the choppiness. Yeah. That's better. Although I could probably kick this up from 1080 now. Jumping back a bit. I still say this guy looks like Shinryu with like Yasma. There is nowhere you can go I cannot follow, Xenos in your Monster Hunter.
What truly matters is that the great season of plenty has arrived, and we can share in it together.
I'm selected.
And we can
Is that the salamander guy from the Scarlet Forest that they cooked up?
season of plenty has arrived.
Sorry, I said we were going to react afterwards, but that's the salamander guy from the Scarlet Forest with some lemon.
And we can share in it together.
And what are you eating? What are those? Babies?
I've selected you as a lead hunter for this expedition.
It's not much of a lead, but it's the best one we've got. You're gonna sit and cry or get up and help? Yeah, let's do it!
My vote is to save as many lives
I will
as
get better
possible.
with longsword. That you can count
I had
on.
no idea just how big the world is. Hunter, what even is that thing? It's not like any Rathalos I've ever seen.
I have my theories. Sorry, I'm just really happy. Ramp! The Gypceros running along the wall.
Flying feline incoming!
Good! Make use of the monster's attack to set it off!
That's cool. Metal, dude. Metal.
I don't know which of us is worse.
Stand witness to how its existence unfolds.
It's my turn. Two more weeks. 2 more weeks. Okay. We're just going to work our way from the beginning. Crude humor, it says. Okay. Windward Plains. We already know a decent amount about it. Sawtooths and little chickadees. Vultures and some of these. Poor salamander guy. We're going to be eating that for dinner. These dudes are weird, right? They're like... They're like something out of The Last of Us, and there's even bigger wasps here. These look like Anteca, but like they're like Antica's cousins, right? Like they're huge. They're swole. Old Tekka. Opening the game, the Balahara is messing up Doshagama. Look at this one's wrapping around. But I think what'll happen is we'll probably see Raydao encounter us while we're doing those storms, and like, if we could fight him and kill him and get their gear, I'm gonna try it right away. Maybe we can, maybe we can't. Hope I get to play with some people early, like sooner than later, but I know it comes out like overnight. Ooh. Rathian is messing up that Rompopolo. But we know now that Rathian's going to be in the Windward Plains and the Whale Basin at least. Probably every locale, honestly. The Hirabamis are basically Somnicants. Like structures we could pull in that definitely look like part of a town. I still think it's a civilization fallen. Just looking at the wreckage, there is metal and stuff. Like, there's all kinds of structural stuff. I think it's a fallen civilization. Oh, right. For your time. So, like, are you... Is it like 3 p.m. for you right now? Or what time is it? Maybe it's like 1 in the morning. Sorry, I don't do time zones very well. Oh. So I think that this mushroom structure, we're probably going to see like Sonic and Knuckles show up. Maybe Eggman. Oh, it's 6. Wait, it's 6 p.m. for you right now? Oh my god. Okay, so you're like 11, well, like 10 and a half hours ahead of me. Dude, Nujra slapping them around. That sound is just very sloppy, which makes sense for the type of creature it is. I'm pretty sure the dude on the left is wearing Gravios. I think this, yeah, this looks like a Gravios shield to me. Sounds good. Who are you from downtown? Jindahad looks so cool. I don't think he's man-made. Well, I'm sorry. I think the Rathalos might be man-made. I think this guy's probably just like a protector beast. I don't know their deal. Something's going on with all like this technological structure. I'm getting like near Automata vibes, so like Drakengard.
What truly matters is that the great season of plenty has arrived. And
they're just eating other people. There's like crab and all sorts of stuff. Oh, that's the thing that she was eating. It's like a bug.
we can share in it together.
What if we're allergic?
I've selected you as a lead hunter for this expedition.
Thank you,
Not much of a lead, but it's the best one we've got. You're gonna sit and cry or...
Expedition.
It's not much of a lead, but it's the best...
Yeah, even here too, look. It's like fallen structures and stuff. Stone building.
one we've got. You're gonna sit and cry or get up and help. Yeah, let's do it!
My vote is to save as many lives as possible.
You're gonna save your buddy.
I have no idea just how big the world is. Hunter, what...
There is a door here. I think this Rathalos is protecting this entrance. I think this is the entrance to a civilization like the Mines of Moria or something. And I think this Rathalos is charged with its protection.
What even is that thing?
If I had to guess.
It's not like any Rathalos I've ever seen.
I think it's like checking the door and it's like, nah, you ain't coming in. Ain't happening, bro. Guy's just coming up on us. Also, I was a Scarlet Forest Oshagama. Gormagala's gonna wreck our stuff. Up, Dow. That's metal. Oh. Arkveld, you may try. And this guy guards that. Is that... Hold on, is the dual blade player using the evasion ability to go into the fire? This guy? Look at him. He just gave her. This Kaku's gonna blast the floor, man. I love Kaku. It's very cool. I like the ledges too. You could see it's all the different places we're gonna be going. So you get your dig into the ground and charge attack back. But I don't see any conchus. From Popolo, I don't know much about. That guy was eating a little bit. I think he's going to be eating flubbers in our arachnophobia mode. Those Taliot's green? Wait, they were green. Look, they're green now, and then they're going to get hit, and the green's not going to be there. Oh, it is there. It is there. Just the animation made it look weird. That Gypceros, though? Look at it. Up on the wall? That's crazy. So maybe there are just different moves we haven't seen yet. Obviously. Gormagala is just going to be awesome. I love the fur that we're seeing here. It's so good. Gypceros, Kutku, Kongalala, and Rathian. And the Kongalala is dying pretty well. It's the black is the part that dies. Chatakabra, Ushagama. I can't tell what each of you are wearing. That's probably Kutku. I mean, you're wearing a Kutku weapon. Dude, it's so hard to tell. I bet somebody's able to zoom in and see. I don't know what you're wearing at all. I have no idea what that set is. You look like a samurai. That's Uthduna. Oh my god, look at Rathian's eyes. Can I get a good screenshot of that? She looks so angry.
Good! Make use of the monster's attack to set it off!
Who are you? That's gotta be Nursilla. That's Raydao equipment. Through and through. No, CJ. This looks like it could be frenzied equipment. But I'm not 100%. But like, doesn't the gear that this hunter's using look ashy? Like, it looks like Rathian, but it looks like it's ashy. That makes sense? How are you doing, CJ? Well, that's a Gypceros. Like, what is that from behind? Oh, is this like a frenzied Gypceros? And then this is like, they are suffering from frenzy, and that's why they have this color. And the frenzy looks different this time around because Gormagala got a rework on appearance like a glow up. It could be true. Jarkon gear. I think you're probably Jindahad's gear. That's the Kaku for sure. New Udra. New Udra or something new. So I would say New Udra, but it's got like spikes. And that leads me to believe maybe it's not New Udra. Hard to say. I don't even know what those dual blades were. Oh. Because it's not dual blades, it's hammer and it's Chatakabra. And then that has to be Gormagala's gear. Which looks freaking epic. Against like a frenzied Nursilla. Oh, it's so cool. Rompopolo. With Duna again. And then finally Arkveld's equipment. So freaking cool. Also, the chains on it. Oh, nice.
I don't know which of us is worse.
What is in your mouth?
I don't know which of us is worse.
Is it like a chunk of Gormagala?
Stand witness to how its existence unfolds.
I don't know what's going on there, but I do not think it's connected to this. I think it's something else. So cool. I love that so much. No shot the beta game launches. Could you imagine if it was up now? People were saying somebody was streaming it. But that's not possible. Person's also got to be watching. Oh no, they're playing World. I'll play the game outside of beta test. Sag. Could you imagine? Who else played? This blinking Nargacuga. Oh, dude. I want to watch the Onimusha one again. The Onimusha clip was... This game also looks incredible. I can't wait to play this. It's gonna be awesome. It's got like a comedic effect to it too. You got this, buddy. Then they all just rise from the waters.
Let's see your best then, eh?
But he's so funny.
Swordplay is a game of strength. Winning is what matters.
That voice sounds familiar.
And you can bring as many friends as you want. Not good.
That's nasty. That's so cool.
What got them so riled up?
I'm glad you're unharmed.
Who? What?
He says, what? That's so funny. Sounds like Numush is going to be great. We want to do more Monster Hunter at this point? Good morning, Yumi. Did you sleep okay? Some of these games look so good. Wait, what? What is this?
Hello.
I'm curious. This video says it's washed out. Monster Hunter Wilds is gray.
Well, again, I am Blunty, and my every waking thought right now is Monster Hunter Wilds. How about you? We're so close to full release now. Just 15 days as I record these words, and the hype train has no brakes. Although
I have heard people
some
saying
out
that
there are expressing various
visual doesn't
severe
look good.
concerns about the beta tests and the benchmarking tool and certain fresh new preview.
Yo, how are you
gameplay
doing,
footage we
Elder?
got yesterday.
We're just checking out
I've
some
broken a
videos
few
right
of these
now.
concerns down already.
I wanted to take a look.
Today we're kicking at.
I wanted to take a look at this one because people have complained about how Wilds looks in the beta, even though I myself have not experienced anything terribly bad. I'm curious what they have to say.
Of the complaint that
How are you
Monster
doing this
Wilds
morning? How are
looks
you doing?
Bland, all washed out, grey even. And the people who are saying this are absolutely right. Except for the part where they're actually super duper wrong and are being tricked into thinking the
It
game
says they're right,
looks
but they're
grey and
wrong.
washed out. Funny thing is, I remember this complaint about Monster Hunter World being made also. Look at this footage, for example. This is from Rage Gaming Video's highly popular Pro and Noob series. If you've never seen their stuff, I highly recommend them. One of the guys, Josh, his energy levels isn't for everybody, but I really like their stuff. Been watching them for years.
That is true.
Anyway,
Very
this is back in the launch days of World. And
very
look
verbose.
how washed out and low contrast that gameplay is. Not great, is it? Hey, though, look at one of their other episodes, though, in the same series, but sort of far later in the series.
That looks incredible.
That's much better looking recordings, isn't it?
Yeah,
What
yeah.
happened there? It's weird, right? Exact same game. Here is some of my own Monster Hunter World footage. In this case, on the
That's
PlayStation
great.
5. I recorded this today, especially for this video. And look, it's all washed out again, like that really old footage. Huh. Look at those washed out shadows back there. They're basically grey, aren't they? Not the deep, rich blacks you'd expect for, hard cast shadows. You know what? We'll come back to World later. I really want to focus on Wilds, and I'm sure you want me to focus there too. But, keep this in mind.
Sure.
Now, I'm sure by now, even those of you casually
nice.
engaged
What time's
in
it
the
over for
community
you?
discourse
It's almost 8 a.m.
will have heard more than a few people complain about how grey, quote unquote,
Aw,
or
you
washed
me,
out
that's
or
great.
muddy the game looks.
I'm
And
trying
I've been
to
really
flip
annoyed
my
by
schedule so that I wake
super
up
duper
for the
annoyed
beta.
because, I mean, look, this is raw gameplay capture from my own gameplay from the most recent beta session. It is not something I would call grey or muddy or washed out. Would you call it that? But how many of you have seen footage that looks like this from other content creators? I have personally seen a whole bunch of it. Thing is, though, again, when I play the game, it looks like this. So what's going on here? Why does my gameplay have vastly richer tonality, more saturated colors, deeper blacks, more robust shadows, cleaner highlights, better detail? Want to know what the difference is?
You're
It's
bragging.
not editing.
That's the
Both
difference, you're
of these
bragging.
clips are entirely untouched. I have made precisely 0 color adjustments,
Welcome back.
0 contrast adjustments,
How are you doing?
0 saturation adjustments, either while recording or after the fact in my video editor. I have done nothing at all that alters the picture as captured. And no, they were not captured in a different way. They were both captured in the exact same way, on the exact same hardware, in the exact same software, using the exact same settings. So what the bloody hell did I do to get such a big difference? Well, I set up my damn game properly, is what I did.
Okay.
That's literally what I did. I used the game settings. Maybe you've seen this menu. You've come here to adjust your resolution, perhaps trying to get that performance up. Maybe you've even played with the aspect ratio to see what it's like in widescreen. But those of you who think your game looks washed out in grey, I'm betting you didn't even ever once bother to click on that one that says brightness down there, did you?
Sure.
In here, you said how dark your blacks are, how bright your whites are, and most importantly of all, like seriously, absolutely vital importance, the balance of the overall luminosity. Because here's the gotcha in all this. The default values for brightness and darkness are probably pretty close to what you need, but this one, the default value is set dead in the middle. It's probably not set where you need it to be for your setup. So, if you follow the simple instructions here down there at the bottom and adjust the slider until the symbol on the left, the darker one, is barely, and I mean barely visible, not completely vanished, but just barely above black, when you're looking at your screen, dead on, then you will have properly calibrated your brightness settings for this game. Sure. And the difference is extremely obvious, as I've shown you. Again, that is the only thing that has changed between these two captures. And guess what? Remember how Monster Hunter World looked in those clips I showed you at the start? Yeah, those were default settings for brightness too. And taking the 15 seconds you need to set them correctly results in a vastly better image also
Agreed.
for this game on a completely different game engine. Imagine that.
Oh, did you not do yours either? Well,
So
every time
that's
you
the
open up
simple
the
fix
benchmark,
for
it goes
you
back to
at
default
home
settings.
and your own game on your own rig, PC or console. But that's not the only problem people are being tricked by when it comes to looking at the gameplay footage being published around the place. Gameplay footage that looks like faded crap. I have seen way too many of my fellow content creators demonstrate that while their content might be entertaining or informative or both, they haven't really learned nearly enough about how to properly capture or edit their shit, or have enough background knowledge in video editing to know how to solve issues if someone else screws up the capture for them.
Okay. To be fair, there should not be a slight right now, because sometimes editing is like recording, streaming, editing. If you have another job and everything else you got to do in life, it takes up so much fucking time, right? So I'm hoping that they just leave it at an educational purpose and not taking a jab. It's really fucking hard. That's all I'm going to say. When you're a one-man show, it's really difficult. And sometimes you don't have the extra time to take care of something when the point of your video, like you're saying, some people are informative, right? Or funny. And sometimes that's all people are really after. And sure, you can level up your gameplay and you can level up your footage if you learn how to do extra editing, but like, not everybody has the time to do that. And then now you're not able to put out the content you want to because you've put too much on your plate. I just want to like say that.
like with the recent new gameplay we got from creators yesterday. Literally yesterday, as a preview embargo broke for a special few hand-picked people, there is some great content coming out of this this gameplay session that these guys had a few weeks back and, you know, were able to publish yesterday. Some utterly fantastic stuff, great content, new information, huge amounts of enthusiasm and hype. I loved it, but it seems the setup Capcom provided to these people for capture of their gameplay caught a few of them out. People who don't actually properly understand the technical side of game capture. You know, they have their setup at home, they probably followed a tutorial to set it up the first time and never bothered to learn why they were setting things the way they did, the way the tutorial told them to do it. They just wanted something that worked, which is fine. But then they get caught out. And you'll see
Overwork
stuff
is
like
the
this.
murderer of creativity.
This
That's what, yeah, that's
is
what I'm
captured
saying.
incorrectly from a HDR source. And then there's this. This footage is where someone tried to quote-unquote fix the problem by screwing with the contrast and saturation with absolutely no idea.
Dude, again, does this have to be a conversation? Like, they got invited out to an event, and maybe it was their first time doing something like this. Or maybe they thought that people are going to already have settings set up for them. Like, I think it's very snobby, personally. I don't know, man. Their focus is not going to be fixing the brightness settings or changing the calibration. Like, their focus is going to be, like, have you guys ever been to a media event before? Because I have. And first off, I want to say it's like a very, very big honor to be able to be invited out to those. Never take it for granted. But when you get there, you don't know what you're going to be experiencing. You don't know exactly what the content will be. And like, I'm trying to speak as very vaguely as I can because, like, no embargo or like NDA breaching, but effectively, you don't really know what it is you're going to experience. And you have an extremely, like, you hear people played for 5 hours. That is, it's not as much time as you think that it is. It is a very, there's usually like presentations, Q&As. There's a little bit of like networking and like, sometimes there's technical issues and games crash, but like, it's not as much time as you really think that it is. Plus all of the travel that you're doing. Like, I don't know. You guys agree or disagree with that take? It's difficult. So like, this is a little, I don't know. I don't like this.
Yeah, what they were doing or why they were doing it, because it came out looking like a pile of complete garbage, utterly crushing the black level so severely there was no detail in anything, even close to dark.
Okay, again, you're saying you're obliterating stuff, but the point of their content was not to show that, right? Some people are like, I am a Gunlance main. I checked hit stop values. It's the information you're gleaning. The game's going to look however it's going to look when you play it yourself. How many of you are watching these reviews to see what the game looks like? Can't you just watch the trailers? Am I out of my mind? I don't know.
And honking the saturation so absurdly, so abusively, it destroyed any concept of tonality.
And they did
Also
fly people out
nuking
from what I
even
understand
more
too,
details.
so.
It looks gross. Now, for those of you with HDR screens at home, there's a slightly more complex set of calibrations in the game to make it look great. But most of these ones here are not so much calibration as preference. So I've just left them at default for our demo purposes here. But if you set your PC or console to output HDR to a HDR screen, your gameplay might look, and probably will look, amazingly rich. HDR is lovely. Meanwhile, if you don't know what you're doing and use a standard capture card in...
Well, like, let's ignore that, Draken, right? Let's ignore that. Let's say there's no beta. Can't you just open the freaking benchmark and do it that way? Crazy. You think there's a difference of viewpoints? He reminds you of a jerk professor while you were the Bob Ross Raider helping people. Yeah, well, yeah, that's exactly it, Yumi. Is like, he's critiquing these content creators who went to the event, and I don't know. It sounds like maybe he's mad he didn't get to go, so he's critiquing people's editing skills when what they put out is really, really good. I don't know. I could be misreading the room. I don't know them.
Default settings to
I don't know
capture
them at
that
all. This is just
HDR,
what it sounds like to
We're
me.
going to wind up with this dreary looking trash right here. The high dynamic range.
I don't think that's a Okay, dude.
Is
You just called it a dreary trash ride. This does not look horrible. Yeah, in the inclemency, it's like grayed down a little bit, but you're also in a sandstorm. Like, I wouldn't say that this is trash.
a video signal that is encoded in layman's terms with more room between the darkest darks and the brightest brights. That's the range in high dynamic range. And if you capture that with settings and in a video encoding format that is expecting a regular old normal standard signal, SDR, standard dynamic range, well, crap gets all crapped up and it winds up looking washed out. Or worse, you don't know what you're doing and you do change some settings, but you get them wrong and everything gets nuked in really, really hideous ways.
I've seen this.
Some more modern capture cards have features which do what's called tone mapping for HDR footage. This is an automatic adjustment meant to kind of squeeze that high dynamic range back down to a standard dynamic range. This is really useful for capture and streaming and whatnot if you want to play in HDR, but you don't want to record or stream in HDR. But this tone mapping too must be set up correctly or your footage will be screwed up in really ugly ways. So here is some correctly captured gameplay next to incorrectly captured HDR without any tone mapping. That's what that looks like. And here is some correctly captured gameplay next to HDR, which has been incorrectly automatically tone mapped.
Okay.
The difference? Pretty hideous, isn't it? And the bugger is, if you do
To be fair, I think you're going a little overboard with the incorrectly tone map, the HDR. Like, I could probably like max a bunch of settings and say that it looks absolutely terrible too. But I think the person who's looking at it is going to realize that it's looking pretty bad and stop changing the like they're going to stop moving the slider in that direction.
Incorrectly tone map your shit, there's not much you can do to fix it after
Like,
the fact.
can't he just teach people?
So here is the
He's just complaining.
tone mapped, incorrectly captured HDR footage, but
like he's saying, this is what mine looks like, this is what theirs looks like. Why not just tell people how to get to this point and leave it at that?
color corrected in the same way the other guy I showed earlier did, by crushing the contrast and kicking the shit out of the saturation. Now, there are ways to correctly adjust HDR captured footage to more closely match a correct image by manually tone mapping it in the editor. But the trick is you have to know exactly what you're doing and why you are doing
Then teach
it.
us.
If you just fiddle with the
Then teach us. It sounds like you know.
controls until it...
Also, I think this Chotacabra looks better than this one. It's a little bit more vibrant, man.
It looks close to right, you're not going to get it right. Finally, one more screw up I've seen that has led people to
Dude, you're just going to talk about screw ups and not how to fix them.
incorrect looking
What's wrong with
gameplay
you?
capture. Not setting up the color range correctly. Even standard dynamic range footage can be screwed up by this. Now, there's commonly two settings. One is called full range, which uses values from 0 to 255 to represent the color range. This is sometimes called sRGB or standard RGB. You've probably heard those terms. But there's also
red, green, and blue, buddy. It's not rocket science.
limited range color, which
I'm
uses
getting mad
values
at
from
him.
16 to 235 to represent the spectrum, basically. Now, this stuff can get a little deep and convoluted, so in very practical, basic...
Wait. This limited range looks better than the full range, doesn't it? This on the left looks way better than this on the right. You know there are punchable faces. This is a punchable voice. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like... So this is like one of the only times I've ever actually interacted with, like, I guess, drama content. Because I wanted to know... what people are doing to fix the washed out color. That's what I thought this was going to be about. But instead it's just like, I see it and it sucks. Like, I don't know. Which image do you guys like more here? Left or right?
You know, what it does to your capture and what you're looking at. It means your captured footage can have crushed blacks and blown out whites, causing loss of detail and a sense of overcranked contrast. Some people get tricked by this because limited range can look kind of punchier because of the extra contrast. Some people even might think it looks better.
Yeah, because it looks better. What do you mean we think that it does? If somebody, like, it's opinion. It's all our own eyes.
But if you look even slightly more closer, you will notice it is utterly destroying detail in...
No, it's not. Is this utterly destroying detail?
In the shadows and the highlights when used incorrectly. Destroying detail in the shadows.
Hold
Extra
on.
contrast.
Are you saying this is destroying the details of the shadows? You guys agree with that?
Some people even might think it looks better. But if you look even slightly more closer, you will notice it is utterly destroying detail in the shadows and the highlights when used incorrectly.
The left image looks better than the right to me. Like, I would play either. What you're saying, I would play either. Also, yeah, Connie, that's actually why I don't really hang out around any other content creators or anything these days. They all started engaging in like drama content. I ain't part of that. People even like made drama out of me. I don't fuck with that. You don't notice half the changes they're trying to show? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think the human eye really sees what they like. Okay, yes, I think if you know exactly what to look for and you're staring directly at it, you're going to notice. You ever like work on something, food or a piece of art or something, and you know there's a detail that's messed up and you know it, but people don't see it? That's this.
So matching this setting to your outputs and your capture
exactly,
is
Connie.
essential for correct
Placeboing
looking
people.
captured gameplay footage.
Dude, either game right now is playable. Either one. Also, I'm just going to say this. On the left, I can make out what's on this person's sleeve. On the right, I can't fucking tell what that is. That's just a red color. This has little like emblems and symbols. So which one's destroying which, buddy?
Now this more
Also, look, you can see this here, and then this piece here. You can very clearly see them separated. This is a fucking blur. Buddy.
technical stuff is something that quite a lot of creators, and I've had personal conversations with a lot of them about this stuff, and they've got no idea.
I bet you have had a lot of conversations with people about these settings, and I bet you do think they have no idea.
They just never bothered learning this stuff because they learned the absolute basics of video editing, stuff they just needed to get their videos done, and they never learned beyond that basic
Yeah, this is
level
gorgeous.
because they never needed to, or they just weren't curious.
Dude,
they never learned
what detail is missing here, man?
Beyond that basic level because they never needed to, or they just weren't
I think this one's softer and this one's a little bit more granular, and I think that's
curious
both
about
fine.
it, or whatever their reason. They learned the absolute basics of what they need to publish their regular videos.
Yeah,
and
bro,
that's
I
it.
played on the
So
PlayStation
when
2.
they come across
I'm good.
issues like, for example, Capcom setting up their capture devices and PlayStations for HDR, so the game looked extra impressive during their gameplay demo sessions. But to give those captured files to people who don't know what this shit is and how it works, or possibly know exactly enough to really screw things up,
But-
like, for example,
It sounds like he's really fucking mad, doesn't it? They give them to... He's like, they have these wonderful setups and they give them to people who just don't know what the fuck they're doing. Like, bro.
properly noticing
They're not
in
there
HDR
for that.
and thinking to yourself, well, I don't want HDR footage. That's
They're
not
not
very
there
useful
for
for
that.
YouTube videos. That's not how people watch them. So I'll turn off HDR on the console. But then also forgetting to reset the capture device for correct SDR capture. Well, the result of all of that is, of course, you get what we got yesterday. Vastly inconsistent looking gameplay.
And they were all awesome. I absorbed so much information and I didn't give a shit about what it looked like. because I know that my game is going to look different on my console.
From a fistful of otherwise very competent, talented, and skilled content creators, just doing their damn best to be entertainers and informers. They're not stupid for not knowing this stuff. If you're a fan of one or more of these people, don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to name names and throw anyone under a bus here. Or
you literally showed footage and it had people's faces on it. I'm not trying to name names. It's just like, like, no, not singling anyone out here. Like, we're not going to recognize Rory?
These people don't.
What?
They're not stupid for not knowing this stuff. If you're a fan,
He knows
of
what
one
he's
or more
doing.
of these people, don't get me.
I hate this shit. I hate this shit. I didn't say that. When people like call someone out and they're like, I never said that, bro.
Wrong play from a fistful of otherwise very competent, talented, and skilled content creators.
There's like, is that like the backhanded compliment, or is he being genuine? I can't tell.
Stupid for not knowing this stuff. If you're a fan of one or more of these people, don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to name names and throw anyone under a bus here, or crown myself King Smug of Smarty Pants Hill. I've made fuck ups with this stuff plenty of times over the many years I've been doing this. Ignorance is not stupidity. They can't properly fix shit if they don't know why it's broken.
And you won't explain it.
All I'm saying is this
Or
kind
are you?
of
Are
stuff
you about
that
to?
we've been talking about today.
Dude, again,
All
look at
I'm
this.
saying is this.
Which image looks better to you guys? I think the left image looks better.
This kind of stuff that we've been talking about.
The right one looks more blurry to me. This looks blurry to me. All he has done is convince you to use the limited range. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Today. This is why the gameplay you're seeing out there
Can we comment
to
that?
vary so much right now. It's not the game.
Dude!
Seems to vary so much right now.
Wearing my glasses, not wearing my glasses. Look at this guy's coat. I don't know what's going on in that coat. What do you mean it washes away detail? This dude's got a blur. I can't even see his hand.
It's not the game. It's not Capcom's fault. It's not some magical issue with the game engine or the in-game lighting. It's just user error when it comes.
Wait. Dude, he's saying like it's not Capcom's fault after saying that Capcom set up stuff for HDR when people wanted SDR. Like, so what is he saying? He's saying these people are not at fault, but they're at fault. Is what he's saying, right?
It's not Capcom's fault. It's not some magical issue with the game engine or the in-game lighting. It's just user error when it comes to setup and or capture. Even regular Joes who never bother to dig through each and every one of the settings to stumble across basic shit like brightness calibration. There's a
Dude, did he just say even an average person will find it? Did I mishear him?
It's not some magical issue with the game engine or the in-game lighting. It's just user error when it comes to setup and or capture. Even regular Joes who never bother to dig through each and every one of the settings to stumble across basic shit like brightness calibration. There's a reason some games out there throw this stuff at you right on your first boot of the game and force you to adjust these brightness controls before you even get to the main.
Ah, yes, you're right. Thank you. Thank you for pointing out that games have forced us to do this before, but that as a streamer, I would not have the brain capacity to remember that. You don't think I remember that games have had me do those settings before? I do it all the time. Yeah, Yumi, I'd agree.
Menu. Because those devs know if they don't do this, if
Yeah,
they don't force you to do this,
Obsidian, that's what I'm saying. As long as the game plays well, it doesn't have to look amazing. Granted, I think the left looks amazing. I think the right looks great. They both look great.
there's a main
Like,
menu.
hold on.
You to adjust.
Let's look
these
here. Both the left and the right here look fine. The right does look sharper, right? correctly calibrated overall luminosity. It does look less washed
brightness
out.
controls.
But the left one looks fine.
Before you even get to the main menu. Because those devs know if they don't do this, if they don't force you to do this, there's a pretty good chance a fair few people out there won't ever properly adjust it. They won't even look for the setting in the first place. They won't even know it's there. Because I have learned over the years, unlike myself, who, when I get a new game, I will dig through.
Oh my god. I've learned that, unlike myself. Okay, what else you got to say, buddy?
Each and every menu page step by step to see what's there. Quite a lot of people out there never look at that stuff, and they just start step by step to see what's there.
Unlike myself.
When I get a new game, I will dig through each and every menu page step by step to see what's there.
He said, unlike myself.
Quite a lot of people out there never look at that stuff, and they just start playing the game. I don't understand that lack of curiosity.
I have a question for you guys. Dude, I'll never understand why they don't care about this. You're so mad. You're so angry, and I'm actually watching and engaging with the whole video. Oh, I fell right into the trap card. Dude, is he really like, unlike myself who looks through everything, I'll never comprehend why plebs
menu page step by step
can't
to see
figure it
what's
out.
there.
Maybe he calls them
Quite a lot of
Leviathans.
people out
Dude,
there
come
never
on,
look at
man.
that stuff, and they just
Come on.
start playing the game. I don't
Chill out.
understand that lack of curiosity. Maybe it's got something to do with my autism. I don't know. But I know for a fact, I've learned over the years, so many people don't even look at the menus. Now,
I think the people who are neurodivergent, first off, he just threw out like the neurodivergent card, right? Which is fine. My partner's neurodivergent and like all of their family is. You are going to fixate on what you're going to fixate on, right? Neurotypical people do too. Like when I get hyper into something, I might even be neurodivergent. I don't know. I might be. Who knows? I've never been tested or anything or like checked in with a doctor. But like when I focus on something, I am hyper focused on that thing. And typically when I get into another game, I'll hyper focus on that same thing. So maybe, but I think that it's very easy to say. Like I understand his point of view, right? Yeah, you could focus on that and maybe you'll care about it every single time. Maybe you want your controls to be a very specific way in every game that you play, right? That's fair. That's fair. You don't got to be rude and put other people down.
One last thing we need to talk about. There is an...
Dude, you have only talked about the things you dislike and not how to fix any of them. And you're like, people just don't know. All right, so tell us. Clearly you know. I have years of expertise. All right, so we're waiting. They suck.
Art style choice being made in this game by the art director.
Wait.
All of that said, there is also one last thing we need to talk about. There is an art style choice being made in this game by the art director. Even on correctly captured footage, you might notice that environmental shadows are much lighter than the blacks and the shadows on the player character and important NPCs and your equipment. Now, I can't speak for the art director here, but I suspect, very strongly suspect, this is a deliberate artistic choice to help the player character and other important subjects pop out more vividly from the backgrounds. So the player character has more contrast, more saturation than the background does, helping them stand out from it. But this is what I think is going on here. It's the exact same reason they did this exact same thing in Monster Hunter World again, which...
Or any game ever. Most games I play have your player character more definitively defined than other characters or things on the screen. When I see the character I'm playing, I know that that is my main character. Do you guys not?
No coincidence at all, has exactly the same...
Oh my god, Kai. Okay, that's rude. That's rude. We're not going to be rude, okay?
Also, and I know I'm saying this in full knowledge that this is the end of the video and more than one person has already left a smug little comment about this before even watching the video at all.
Wait. What did he say? Hold on.
And I know I'm saying this in full knowledge that this is the end of the video and more than one person has already left a smug little comment about this before even watching the video at all. But yes, parts of the game that happen, say, at night or in gloomy, cavey areas or during inclement weather or even storms are much less visually contrasty.
Yeah, we said that, and that's true, and it still has nothing to do with what you're saying.
Because that's what happens in those conditions.
It is what happens in those conditions.
What were you expecting while in a sandstorm? A nice clear...
Yeah, what were you expecting while in a sandstorm?
View out to the horizon and blue skies? This isn't a flaw in the game,
smug.
as some people seem to present it as this is environmental storytelling and gameplay variation.
Yeah.
Yes, it's harder to fight in these low visibility conditions. That's pretty much the point, I suspect.
Yeah.
No, I don't think the game looks pretty when it's like that. It does look sort of washed out and grey and murky. That's by design, though. That's not an accident. That's a choice. And I do, in fact, enjoy the variety it offers up and altering the challenge of the fights when visibility gets more difficult. Also, with keeping in mind, we already know the challenge
with
of
his
the fights
settings,
when
it's actually
visibility- in
so
fact,
hard to
enjoy
see
the
in this cave. And that doesn't look nearly as wonderful as it did on my screen.
Variety it offers up and altering the challenge of the fights when visibility gets more difficult. Also, with keeping in mind, we already know
Unless
that
this is
the
an
weather in
improper-
the full game will not change nearly as often as the beta
Hey, Umbra.
does. The devs have said this more than once in several interviews, so it will be
Yeah,
a far
the
less
beta's just trying to get us
frequent,
to understand and
impediment,
see the
Anyway,
the weather.
hopefully this has been interesting, informative, or just at least useful.
No! I watched the whole video hoping before the end that you would be like, all right, so now let's get into how to fix everything. No! You wasted my time! I want that back!
Keep an eye out for that badly captured footage. Now you'll know why it looks like it does and how it does not properly represent how the game will look once it's properly set up and all properly captured. And you know how to make the quick setting change for your own game too, to, vastly improve things. Thanks for watching. I am Blunty.
Wait.
For your own game set up and all looks like it does and how it does not properly represent how the game will look once it's properly set up and all properly captured. And you know how to make the quick setting change for your own game too, to, vastly improve things.
Do we? Because you said that even with those settings, people still don't change what they're supposed to change. Do we? Hi, Beck. How are you doing? He just said, now you know how to do it too. Ha 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 ha. Oh my god. Dude, I don't know, man. There are a lot of people saying it's an excellent video. Maybe I'm cracked out of my mind and I don't know what I'm talking about right now. I don't know, man. I don't know. I have no idea. All I'm going to say is just tell people how to fix the problem and leave it at that. You don't have to put people down. I don't want anybody putting this guy down. He's just sharing his opinion, man. But I don't agree with it. And I think that the settings for my game were fine. Oh, dude, this guy's got a video on the frame generation being bad. Dude, no. Why is it suggesting all this stuff now? I don't know. Maximilian Dude's video? Let's check it out. How did that happen? That's actually true, Connie. How many videos did he put out on it? I did watch one yesterday if that was all he had. Yeah, dude, Max is all about it. Oh my god, yeah, Yash came out of lurk just to say that. Oh my god. Oh, dude, so messed up. So messed up. But also true. I don't know, man. Hold on. Now we have to do it, right? Have to do it. We're gonna boot up, and then I'll take a look at what that sound just was. We're gonna boot up world. Yo, Kai, welcome back. Thank you. Okay, well, here's what we're going to do, right? Oh, also, show of hands, how many people are actually going to get to play the beta this weekend? I know not everybody's computer can handle it or PC yet. Well, I have PS5. Like, I feel like the PSN last week was a disaster, right? People missed a whole day. People missed a whole day. Aw, thank you, Connie. Are there any goals you guys wanted to try this weekend that you did not get to try before? I want to get to hunt with other people. I did some hunting with other people, but I did a lot of challenges, like we did Arkveld with every weapon, Raidal with every weapon, 110 Gypceros. All right. How does my game look right now? Really bad and washed out? Oh, dude, frick. Good luck on Fatalis. I hope you can get it. I hope you can get it. It's a good fight. When I finally took it down, I was so happy. Yeah, Yumi, I want to try to hunt with you too. Absolutely. Let's make it a plan. Let's make it a plan. I mean, I'm going to be on as soon as things go live tonight. It did get extended because of the PSN drama. Yes, it did. But it did get extended into the weekday, and not everybody's going to have weekday. How does the game look? Are there gray or grays? Are there white or whites? I can't tell. I almost smashed your controller yesterday. Have you killed it not solo? Oh gosh, DLSS sharpness. Maybe I won't touch that. I actually did adjust mine a little bit. I really liked -0.4. To me, it looks pretty good. I don't know. I don't know. Let's do it. This is difficult for me to see now. Personally, this is difficult for me to see. Oh, you're trying to do it completely solo the whole way. Good luck. Yeah, I didn't know DLSS existed either until like a week ago in here. I don't think I like this. Does this look really dark to anybody else? Or is that just me? Vignette down. Yeah, but the problem is if it's this dark outside with moonlight, how is it going to look when I'm in a cave? Okay. This is a good spot to go, right? I could have gone to the Elder's Recess as well. We can check every locale here, though. Nice little run. Is it the middle of the night here? Yeah. Well, like, I'm not saying everything else is dark too. Like, even the potions, my HP. The creature on the bottom left. There's a Tigrex and a Bonboro. And the left one, I'm pretty sure, is a Zitsuyaku. Does this look better than what we had before? I don't know. I can't say for sure. I feel like it's not, but I can't say for sure. Like, the HUD items are giga dark for me. The symbol on the left is barely visible, but now I can very clearly see the creatures on the map. Game still looks really well lit. Yeah, I am dying to effluvium. I don't know what's happening. I have no idea what's going on right now, you know? Yeah, fish. We're running off of straight confusion at the moment. Like, look. How's this look to you guys? So I normally play at a higher brightness than what you're seeing right now. I actually normally play it this volume. And it all looks great to me. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm clearly out of my mind. I'm done. I'm done yapping. Well, no, we were told that when you have the brightness up that it's utter complete trash garbage. And is completely destroyed visually. And I said I disagreed. Yeah, I do a little bit higher too, fish. Hi, Shia, how are you? But I mean, what do we know? What do we know? I'm just a streamer and you guys are just the people watching the broadcast. Yeah, you're just average Joes. Who probably couldn't stumble upon it. Hi, Zitzy. What a freaking idiot. You think he knows? Yeah, I think he knows. Pikachu! Imagine being a streamer. But yeah, I guess what I'm trying to say is I appreciate you guys hanging out. We've done some reacts. We're gonna get a little bit of gameplay and we can do some more reacts after, yeah? But like, positive reacts. Some of our friends. We watched Nightside stuff, we watched Max's stuff, we watched Dark Heroes stuff. Who else would we like to check out, if anyone? That guy just died. He was a chicken. Do I get him? I get him. What? As long as I don't do the big boom, I'm good. Pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, I'll reiterate it again. Never any disrespect to other people working on things. Just if you're going to make content where you're bashing people for long form content, for views, I'm just going to say I'm not a fan. Yeah? I'm not a fan. And when you openly, like, take jabs at people like that, and then in other lines you're like, they're perfectly capable people otherwise, I'm just gonna say that that can absolutely destroy somebody's mental. Even if they're an incredibly successful person and they love what they do, sometimes when you point out what they don't do well, that'll destroy them. And maybe that sounds ridiculous to you guys, but like, you can be the best at something. Always. And I used to make this analogy. I'll make it again now. If you judge a fish by its ability to fly, it's always going to be stupid. Right? In other words, you should look at what people can do, because not everybody can do everything. And that's okay. To be very clear, that's okay. There's a reason why people got invited to the event. There is a reason why people are watching what they put out. Okay? So, you know. Oh my god, I don't mean you. If you're gonna bitch, it's an easy fix. Yeah, don't not explain it and then at the end of the video say, now you know. Nah, Umbra, we're not a... Well, other people can talk about it if they want. Basically, we just watched somebody talk about all the creators who... I don't think... Well, maybe I'm wrong. Fact check. Fact check, chat. Did he say anybody did it right? As far as I'm aware, he just said, like, everybody did it wrong. And he said, I'm not going to name names, but he showed two people's videos visually on screen. He's like, I'm not going to name names out of respect or whatever. Yeah, well, like he said, Fish, he's like, they're not stupid. They're just, I mean, he didn't say they were incompetent, but he's like, they just never cared or bothered to learn these things. Unlike me. I'm like, and then he's like, I go through every option. I'll never understand why other people don't. I could be misquoting. He might not have said that exactly. But I'm pretty sure he did. Yeah, no, you don't need to watch them, Umbra. I just wanted to watch more stuff about Monster Hunter Wilds, and there was a video that popped up that was talking about, like, changing your settings to make your game look better. And I pop in, and it's just telling about, it's just like complaining about how other people don't have good settings. Yeah, I turn off depth of field, I turn off motion blur. Sometimes I will intentionally turn so the discussion was also that shadows don't look as good. I will intentionally turn down or off other shadows. Like shadow quality. Honestly, I should have this at mid. There are things that I want to be lower because I want the game to run smoother, and I do not care what it looks like necessarily. Oh, on 14, shadows are completely off. On 14, I turned so many settings down or off because I don't want to look at them. I want the game to run at a steady frame rate, and I don't want to have any sort of deterrence at all. And I don't care. He was just complaining about how people play their game without explaining how to fix it. Mostly useful video. He was just ranting. Yeah, so I think the takeaways from the video are that they were really good points raised, but without the actionable, like without the way to improve it, right? He's like, here's a problem. And I'm like, yeah, sure. And then he's like, all right, here's the next problem. And I'm like, wait, what? And here's the next problem. Wait, what? Huh? I think that was our train of thought, right? Like we were all ready, waiting on bated breath to hear the explanations. Then it's like, at the beginning, he's like, change brightness settings. I bet most people don't even know this option exists. And why would you? Like, other games force you to do it. Otherwise, you'll never figure it out. And we're like, you know? Yeah, basically all potatoes with no meat. I really wanted to learn something is why I opened the video. I wanted to learn something. He did show the limited color thing. Yeah. But he didn't show how to change it. He just said that that's what it was, right? Or maybe he did. Maybe he did and I missed it. Well, yeah. I saw some of the comments after Fish. People were like, can you make the video? Right? Like, can you do that? Dynamic range. Wide range. Fidelity sharpness. Color blind settings. Oh my god, wait, that looks good. That looks good. That looks good. That looks good. That's crazy how the differences are very subtle to me. Where is that setting? You know what? Maybe I have to be in the menus from the beginning of the game. Hi, Punch. We're having a good time. How are you? Dude, we have a new beta tonight. Well, same beta, but again tonight. How could we possibly not be in a good mood? Let me see. Oh, whoops. Very good. I could turn on upscaling. Oh, cannot be used with DLSS. Never mind. Enable and disable detailed facial shadowing for specifically your player character. This is a setting. I think we talked about. Hi, Alk. Dude, if you don't want your character to have shadows that pop out more than the other characters, turn this off. Disable shadows created by your player character or walls. Yeah, look, turn these off. Remember he said he like an artistic choice that your character is more pronounced? Just turn both of those off. Now it's not your problem. Maybe he doesn't go through the settings as meticulously as I do. I don't know. I'll bring it back. I don't know.
Hello, chat. I made some breakfast. I got a breakfast bowl of it's some hash browns, bacon, cheese, and egg. Thank you. It is pretty good. What was the Atonement game that they announced? Annihilation of Atonement or something? That game looked so good. I don't remember exactly what it was called, but it looked awesome. Or of Annihilation. Tides of Annihilation. That was it. We're going to watch this while I eat my breakfast. If you guys haven't seen it already. Okay. Sounds good.
No one
Take
knows
care.
how that world came into being. It devoured everything from the past. Only I was left.
Looks incredible.
That was a fatal mistake.
It's the aura of the Grail pieces. I can sense
Dude,
it.
she said that was a mistake. That looks like Joshua.
As long as it is reforged.
My wish can be fulfilled.
But wishes
Oh my god, you can't just say that. Yes, I do.
To pursue one's wishes.
This is supposed to be a destroyed London, right? I'm pretty sure. It looks so good.
Holy Grail. Blood. This is a feast only for the king.
Why does it keep doing 480? Wait, is that Shadowheart?
Gwendolyn,
Oh my god!
this is your final warning.
I didn't think about that.
My quarrel lies not with you.
I can hear it now.
But I will take back everything that belongs to me. Even if the price is
Gale.
my soul.
Bye,
The
Garukan.
table is dead. It exists no more.
Oh my god.
PlayStation.
That's awesome. I can't wait for that. Oh, do you guys want to see Night Rain? Elden Ring Night Rain. It's a closed network test, right? Is what's happening this weekend. I just saw it change the quality, you mother. Oh, it changed to 720. Oh my gosh. Dude, that's like a Valkyrie, dude. Whoa. Mess him up. Take out the hands. You take out the feet. Bring him to his knees. Oh my god, he's giving her. You're double jumping. Impressive. Oh, that's such a good... Well, which one's available first?
Isn't the beta available first? Or by the time you get up, they'll both be live. Oh my god. This is gruesome. You're just an eagle guy. This is pretty awesome. Dude, it's like they've turned Elden Ring into Dragon's Dogma. Maybe that's a bad analogy. Take the lift. Whoa, who are you? Dude, you cursed that guy! Oh my Lanta. Young burb. Rapper from the lands betwixt. And Galania. Young lass. With magic prowess. Oh, we see a dungeon? Gonna be mimics in here? Mimics in here. Oh. Wait, those are Palace of the Dead weapons. I started Erdtree, I did not finish Erdtree. Is this actually just the Elden Ring world, or is it a custom world? Because it looks pretty familiar. Sort of. Oof. See ya, buddy. Can you actually do that? I never killed them that way. Oh, this guy. That's sick. Do they have any of Young Burb's EPs on there? Excuse me? This guy's just running through the fire. Like a King of the Hill moment. A little boss shows up, like a wave battle. That's really cool. Oh, is this like the end of it? You go into the circle at the end. Night Repulsed. Oh, that's just day 1? It's not even day 2? Who are the giants up in the sky? Whoa. They're about to fight Lucilius from Grand Blue Fantasy. Holy. Oh, you played? Hell yeah. I took down Lucilius solo with Lancelot. No AI, just me as Lancelot. We also did that with all of Proto Bahamut, like every character. Dude, it was so cool. I did not take down Lucilius 0 because I don't think I was playing anymore when he came out. Fendalfin's cool, like winged Lucilius. I'm sorry, winged Lancelot. Awake, but at what cost? Oh. That looks awesome. That looks just like Lucilius, though. Is that supposed to be something we know? Oh, it's Shadowkeeper. Shadowkeeper, but Arkveld. Oh my god. Oh my god. You split up into 3 dogs? Ain't no way. And you got the Shadowkeeper sword. E10S is hitting hard. Kerberos. Dude. That was pretty freaking cool. That was pretty freaking cool. Oh yeah, I just have a Paladin Hollow Ground. Oh, actually the number 1 recommended video is I played Elden Ring Night Rain. It's very weird by Iron Pineapple.
Recently, I got the chance to play Elden Ring Night Rain early at a hands-on preview event hosted in Vegas. In case you missed it, Night Rain is the next game From Software is releasing, and according to them, it's a quote, co-op action survival game. What is it really? It's essentially Elden Ring remixed into an action roguelike for 3 players, where each run sees you fighting enemies and collecting loot in a shrinking Fortnite-esque circle. When the circle fully shrinks, you're forced into a nighttime boss fight.
Are we custom characters?
Elden Ring enemies and bosses,
or created characters?
But you'll also encounter bosses from
like, I'm sorry, are we like pre-made characters?
Like the Nameless King. If you make it to day 3, you get to fight one of the 8 Night Lord final bosses, and winning here equals a successful run. I was unfortunately not allowed to record my own footage at the event, but I was given 17 minutes of B-roll showcasing a good chunk of the experience. Now, I do have a lot of opinions on my time playing the game, but first let's go over all the footage in sequential order, as I think it paints a pretty clear picture of what to expect from the gameplay loop. I'll interject with my thoughts along the way, and save some of my bigger opinions and critiques for the end. Each run begins with a short cutscene of your chosen Nightfarers walking toward a cliff before running to catch a lift from a spectral hawk.
So we can either choose to be 1 or 3.
Full game,
I see.
But there are only 4 in the demo, and I'll talk about what each one can do as they appear. Next, you're thrust into the game with an aerial view of the map as you glide down on your hawk.
If it's 3-player, we only choose the one to control.
Though you don't have
and if we choose 1, then we have 2
the game
AI.
forces you to drop off in the spot it's chosen near the edge of the map. It's pretty odd that you can't choose where to land or influence the flight of the bird, because I think it'd be pretty fun to have more agency over where to start. But hey, that's just me. Also, the text Day 1 pops up on the screen because, you guessed it, it's Day 1. As I already mentioned, the game is split into 3 days, where you explore during the day and fight a boss at night. Each day is somewhere between 10 to 15 minutes long.
You can do a one-person run, or we want to play together?
I didn't time it, but I'm pretty sure it's within that range. Upon landing, you have a split into 3 days, where you explore during the day and fight a boss at night. Each day is somewhere between 10 to 15 minutes long. I didn't time it, but I'm pretty sure it's within that range. Upon landing, you have a few different choices on where to go, but these players chose
it's about an hour for a run.
Camp. something my group often did as well. This also gives us our first look at Wilder, the Strength Dexterity Knight, and his grapple hook ability. As you can see, it pulls small enemies closer, but when used on larger ones, Wilder's launch toward them instead. Each character has one unique ability like this that's on a short cooldown. There's normally a big icon at the bottom of the screen that displays the ability and lets you know when it's available to use. Also, this is pointing out the obvious, but it's worth mentioning. This combat is literally Elden Ring. Like the animations, the enemies you're fighting, this is Elden Ring. Ultimately, this makes Night Rain feel like an ambitious fan mod for Elden Ring as opposed to a standalone product. And I don't mean that necessarily as a bad thing, but I do...
But you would expect it to be a little bit more action RPG, like... You'd expect the controls to maybe operate a little bit more like you're supposed to be going on this adventure with these 3 people and not necessarily get one shot everywhere.
I feel compelled to point this out because it's pretty core to the experience. After clearing the camp, the group runs toward the nearest site of grace. This showcases the new super sprint, which is basically the normal sprint at double speed. This is mostly used for traversal because the map is big and Torrent's on vacation. You can also use it during combat, but it's tough to pull off because it'll drain your entire stamina bar almost instantly. Anyway, they run up to the site of grace to replenish their healing flask and level up. You start each run with 3 flasks, and each site of grace will refill them all. Sites of grace are also where you can level up
Are they
using the
one-time
runes you
uses?
acquire from enemies and bosses, just like Elden Ring. However, unlike Elden Ring, there isn't a way to pick and choose stats. Instead, you just click the big level up button, and you'll simply be stronger with extra
your character's
damage, health, and FP. I'm a little mixed on this, as I think it's a missed opportunity to provide the player with a choice on how to build their character, but it does fit.
I agree, but you might screw up and make your character just completely horrible.
The theme of the game with them wanting to keep things quick and streamlined. So
Yeah.
maybe it's for the best.
You don't have
Regardless,
to think about
leveling
it.
up is important as the boost in damage from level 1 to level 2 is quite noticeable. More damage means enemies die faster, and in this game, speed is everything. Next, we see the player attack a group of demi-humans, and they do this by throwing a firebomb. So yes, consumables such as firebombs are a thing in Night Rain, and you begin each run with 4
Seems
inventory
good.
slots to hold different types of consumables. You can also see that the player broke some glowing crates, which dropped additional consumables for them to pick up. Between your inventory being very limited and finding plenty of
Each slot cannot hold large stacks. For example, 2 firebombs take up a whole slot. So if you wanted to hold 2 more, it would take up another slot.
extra consumables, you're heavily encouraged to use these whenever you have a chance. After this, the group encounters a golem, and I believe it counts as a mini-boss. Mini-bosses are scattered across the map, and you'll know you're fighting one because a boss health bar will appear at the bottom of the screen. Upon defeat, the mini-boss will drop a purple soul, and this rewards each player with the choice between 3 upgrades, ranging from a new weapon. Mini-boss will drop a purple soul, and this
basically
rewards
it's the
each
same.
player with the choice between 3 upgrades.
Extend spell effect duration 30%. Poisoning or scarlet rot in vicinity continuously restores HP. Oh. And flasks slowly restore HP.
From a new weapon to a permanent passive boost.
Pretty cool.
Examples of the passives I saw were a slight increase to stamina regen or a slight increase to damage reduction. And to be clear, all 3 players get their own reward from the 1 purple soul. This next clip showcases the new wall climbing mechanic.
This
When you
is
press
great.
Jump while sprinting toward a wall, your character will automatically run up the wall and then mantle over the ledge. This is sick. It adds an additional layer of verticality to the map, and it can be fun figuring out how to get from point A to point B,
I
since
think this is
sometimes you have
awesome.
to use the wall climb in slightly creative ways. At the top of this church, the player finds some loot on a body and inside a box. Important to note is that all loot you find like this is classified as community loot, meaning that every member of the team can see it, but only one person can take each item. This is also our first look at the different armaments you can find. Each weapon and shield has a built-in Ash of War, and each spellcasting catalyst has 2 different spells. So yes, in this game, the spells you cast are attached directly to the catalyst. Each armament also comes with a built-in passive effect, such as extra damage on combo finishers, additional item discovery, or HP restoration upon attacks. These are mostly small background bonuses, but what's interesting is that each of these passive effects applies to your character even if the armament isn't actively being used. As long as it's equipped, you get the effect. This means that you always want to have 6 armaments equipped.
That's really
Especially
good.
because equip load isn't something you need to worry about in this game. You'll always be fast rolling. This is also our first look at blue colored loot. This indicates that it's more rare, and the rarity goes from white to blue
That's really
to purple to orange. Next, we catch a glimpse of the map screen, and this should give you a better idea of the scope of each run. The map itself is an island, and on the edge, you can see the Fortnite circle closing in. Just like Fortnite, instead of constantly getting smaller, there are intervals where it doesn't move at all. I won't go over all the icons on the map, but basically, these show you where most of the points of interest are, like enemy camps or fortresses. You can then pin on the map where you want to go, which is useful because the other players will be able to see your pin and know where you're going. Also worth noting is that some things are hidden on the map, so it's possible you'll find something good even if it's not marked from the start. Between this and the marked points of interest, you probably won't have time to do everything, so you have to make quick decisions on where to go and what to skip. Next, we see Wilder.
Wait, can you just
do everything?
Is there
So you
no
have to make
fall
quick
damage?
decisions on where to go and what to skip. Next, we
Is there no fall?
See, Wilder uses
Oh, that's
grapple hook
such a
to get a
cock
little extra
tease.
speed when running around. It's tough to see here, but this use case is also relevant during fights. Instead of grappling the boss, it might be worth grappling the ground to reposition. We then see Wilder take on another mini-boss, the Leonine Misbegotten, and he initiates the fight with a big fire explosion. This is Wilder's
Oh, you like
ultimate
Remza?
ability.
Hell
So
yeah.
unlike the grapple hook, which is on a short cooldown, it's usually a minute or two between uses of the ultimate, and I believe dealing damage increases the speed it fills up. Wilder then lands a critical hit, and this is a good time to point out that some of the weapon animations have been changed. So the Greatsword moveset, for example, is a bit different. It feels a little faster and more aggressive, which is well suited for the faster pace of Night Rain. This fight also gives us a look at Wilder's unique passive ability, something each character has. Once per run, you can cheat death. The first time you get hit by an attack that would kill you, there's a flash of white followed by a quick dodge. The first time it happened, I thought it was some sort of perfect block, but no, it's Wilder surviving an attack he shouldn't have. Finally, Wilder's group shows up. But oh no, one of his teammates goes down. So in Night Rain, instead of dying immediately,
they're
you
teaching
enter
you how
a
to
down
res.
state where you can crawl around. Not to keep bringing up Fortnite, but it's like Fortnite. However, unlike Fortnite, to revive your teammate, you actually want to attack them. After dealing enough damage, they pop right back up. The HUD for reviving looks something like this in-game. A ring split into 3 equal sections above your
That's so
allies'
strange,
head.
no?
This ring represents how much damage you need to deal to bring your friend back.
They were right,
The first
it is
time they
weird.
go down, only one section needs to be depleted, but each subsequent death adds another section, so it gets tougher and tougher to keep reviving. I think this may reset if you don't get down for a while though. You have 15 seconds to get revived. If your friends fail to get you, you'll lose a level and respawn at the last set of grace you touched. This won't end a run, but it's still a pretty brutal punishment given how
Yeah, that's
important
horrible.
levels are. Next, we have some footage of another Nightfarer, the Guardian. This bird person is the tank of the cast, with the most HP and a more defensive playstyle. Their active ability is a whirlwind that knocks small enemies up and staggers big enemies. They also have a special defensive stance they can enter, which seems to significantly decrease the stamina
Those
you
guys
lose when
throw
blocking
up
attacks.
poison on you
This
all over the
stance
place.
is their unique passive trait though, and not an ability on cooldown, so you can use it whenever you want. Most importantly though, they have a sick-ass dive bomb ultimate that lets them crash down for massive damage. This also showcases one of the best things about the revive mechanic. You can simultaneously hit enemies while reviving your teammates, and the dive bomb is probably the best example of why that's useful. They don't
That's
show
so
it here,
cool.
but if you keep holding down the ultimate button after landing your dive bomb, you remain crouched down with your weapon in the ground, and this provides a defensive buff to yourself and nearby allies for up to 10 seconds if you keep holding it. I also think you're immune to staggers and take heavily reduced damage while holding this stance. The
Yeah,
next clip
Wolf.
shows off the Fortnite circle. It takes the form of a blue ring of fire. If you find yourself outside the circle, you slowly take damage over time. Believe it or not, as much as everyone, myself included, keeps joking about the Fortnite comparisons, I think the time pressure this circle adds is one of the more compelling parts of the gameplay loop. Basically, it encourages you to play efficiently. You don't just want to clear the camp full of enemies, you want to do it fast. And then it makes the moments in between fights interesting too, because you gotta make quick decisions on where to go and how to get there. This is fun, and pretty distinct from playing Elden Ring. Speaking of how to get places, one way to do that is by making use of slipstreams. These function pretty much identically to
Like
Spirit
Torrent?
Springs in Elden Ring, and they allow you to super jump into the air. These were fun in Elden Ring, and they're still fun here. And it's cool how you can sometimes use them to reach the top of structures they might not have been intended for. Up ahead, the group finds a Church of America. If you collect the item inside, it upgrades the maximum usage of your healing flask by 1. Every church like this will have this upgrade, so you can always plan ahead and stop at 1. Next, the group finds a scarab to kill. This is an example of one of the many useful things you can find that might not be marked on the map. These guys always drop a talisman you can equip, and these talismans seem to function identically to how they do in Elden Ring. The passive boost they give can sometimes be substantial. We then have some more camp clearing gameplay, though these enemies are tougher than the ones at the start. This clip also gives us a better look at the Guardian's whirlwind move and how it can knock enemies up. One significant change from Elden Ring is how enemies no longer get periods of invincibility when knocked down, and this is especially useful for moves like the whirlwind attack if your teammates follow up. Also, notice how the magic swords of Carrion Phalanx appear over Wilder's head without him casting a spell. I believe this is an example of a passive upgrade he got from a mini-boss. The way this one works is that every 30 seconds or so, these swords will appear over your head for
Notice
free
hit
damage.
something?
Next, we get another grapple shot clip. And yes, it can be used to break the guard of an enemy using a shield.
That's
the group
cool.
then finds an underground passage leading to a treasure room, and this gives us another look at the loot system. Once again, this is community loot, and the players must share. You can also see that there are level requirements attached to weapons. Blue is level 3, purple is level 9, and orange is level 12.
Well,
Remember, there aren't stat requirements like Elden Ring, and you just have one overall level.
Sounds
If
good.
you
Take
find a
care. Yeah, it's
spectral
basically an
tree,
Elden Ring
you can summon a
roguelite.
spectral hawk
Enjoy
to carry you
class.
across the map. These follow set paths, and the little floating spirits show you the general direction it'll take you. You can also
Yeah,
see
they
the
don't have
path
a
it'll
battle
take you on the
pass.
map screen. What's cool about these spectral hawks, as opposed to the ones at the start of the match, is that you're given a little control in steering them, and when you want to land, you have more freedom on where exactly you want to touch down. This is also our first look at the third character, the Duchess. She's basically the nimble
Duchess.
rogue archetype of the group. The players also find a treasure map on a desk in this fort, and this reveals the locations of more points of interest on the map. Also, this location is literally Fort Height from Elden Ring, like 1-to-1 copy-paste. Not every location is like this, but some of them are, and it's incredibly trippy seeing iconic areas like the Gatefront ruins dropped into this remixed version of Limgrave. I'm not too bothered by this, but this is another example of ripping things straight off Elden Ring, and it plays a big role in this feeling like a well-made fan mod as opposed to a standalone game. Next, we get some proper Duchess gameplay and a look at her ability, Restage. This replays the damage an enemy or boss just took over the past 2 seconds, and as you can see, it's especially impactful when it's paired with something like Wilder's ultimate. For only being on a short cooldown, this is easily the strongest ability in the game. It's also a great example of co-op synergy and interactivity.
If
that
both
usually
other
isn't
players
present
use
in
their
other
ults, you
FromSoft
just
games. This clip also shows an important change to critical hits. In Elden Ring, bosses and enemies are immune to damage from teammates for the duration of someone landing a critical hit. But in Night Rain, that's no longer a restriction. However, I think bosses might take reduced damage from other hits during this window, so that's not too overpowered. One last thing to note about this clip, the Duchess's passive gives her a unique quick-step Bloodborne dodge that's noticeably faster than the other dodges. She also gets a cool little backflip if you dodge backwards twice. Check out this dagger moveset, by the way. This is much different than Elden Ring and way faster. Definitely a fan of this change, and I can vouch that it feels great to use. Next, we get to see the Duchess's ultimate, which applies invisibility to herself and the rest of the group. This is obviously useful when sneaking up on enemies, but I also found it useful even in the middle of a boss fight, because attacking doesn't seem to break stealth. You can still get hit, but yeah, it has its uses. Finally, we get to see the fourth character, the Recluse, aka the Spellcaster Witch. Big fan of her design, by the way. And I already know this is going to be Zully's main. Like any good spellcaster, the first thing she does is jump off a cliff, and this demonstrates another cool change to Night Rain, no fall damage. The group then approaches an Everjail. To open it up, you'd find a stone sword key and then use it on the nearby stone imps. This then unlocks the boss fight. Next, we get a look at the Recluse's unique ability, Magic Cocktail, and it's probably the coolest ability in the game, but it's weirdly complicated, so buckle up for a long explanation. So when you hit an enemy with a spell, they get marked by the corresponding element. The four elements are Magic, Fire, Lightning, and Holy, and in this clip, the enemy gets marked with Magic. Then, when you use her ability, it sucks out the elemental mark. In addition to restoring FP, this also fills in one of the 3 circles on the ability icon with the element you just sucked up. You repeat this 2 more times until all 3 circles are filled up, at which point using it a 4th time will expend the elemental icons and cast a special spell. Now here's the crazy part. The Magic Cocktail spell is unique and depends on the combination of elements you absorbed. So like, Magic, Magic, Magic is different than Magic, Magic, Fire is different than Magic, Fire, Lightning. Since there are 4 different elements, this results in 14 different potential spells you can cast baked into just one ability. And you kind of have to remember them because 14 different potential
Combining just 2 elements is the same regardless of the ratio.
spells you can cast baked into just one ability. And you kind of have to remember them because they have different ranges and uses. Hell, some of them don't even deal damage. Fire, Fire, Holy, for example, creates a healing aura for yourself and nearby teammates. But the fun doesn't end there. Not only can you suck elemental marks out of enemies from the spells you cast, you can also suck them out of elemental damage your teammates deal. For example, here Wilder uses a fire attack on the boss. This applies the fire mark, and the Recluse is able to suck the fire right out. And guess what? The damage your teammates take also counts. So if a teammate gets hit by a fire attack, you can lock onto them and suck it out the same way you would for an enemy. So yeah, this kind of kicks ass, and it's super fun seeing a needlessly complex move put into a game like this. The Recluse also has a pretty useful ultimate. It's called Song of the Blood Soul, and it marks all nearby enemies with a blood icon. Hitting a marked enemy will